keeps shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Believe you could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the world clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years. When they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back. Quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking a vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants that skill made the will face. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive, and reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When it's the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is tenured, we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number one contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all in the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong, prove myself, I'm still here, quarters down, infinite, infinite. Infinite.
Light me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh!
Betting on the big read.
Let's go.
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that.
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
The old man still got it in him.
I have not breathed the past 50 seconds.
But Washiga thinks it's over!
No! Not like this! What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to EVO Champions, yeah! EVO Championship Series 2022 live from the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas. Here, thousands of aficionados have come together to compete in the largest gathering and celebration of fighting games.
And to kick off this celebration, the team is proud to bring in experts and some of the most honored members in the industry to talk about some of your favorite fighting game series.
All right, to start things off for all you Arxis fans out there, we have the past, present, and future of Guilty Gear.
Please welcome to the stage Markman, Giuna, and the Arc System Works development staff.
What's up, everybody? Day one of EVO 2022. We are back. It's really nice to see so many familiar faces and really be here with you guys, the fighting game community. My name is Markman. I will be hosting the Guilty Gear Past, Present, and Future panel. With me, who will be helping translate throughout the day, we have Giuna. Give it up for Giuna. You want to say hi to everyone?
What's up, guys? Daisuke's #1 fanboy here right next to him. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. But yes, I'm going to do my best to translate today. I got Kenneth's backup over there, but I think without any further ado, we can have them introduce themselves.
Yeah, I'm going to have every one of the members of the Arc System Works development team here introduce themselves. But first off, let's welcome Mr. Daisuke Ishimatari. Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Daisuke Ishimatari. ちょっとここに来るまで 会場のこと全然聞いてなかったんですけど、いざ来てみたらこんなに広いところでこんなにたくさんの人に囲まれててちょっと緊張してますけど、よろしくお願いします。
So he said before coming here, he had no idea what the venue was going to be like at all, but actually seeing how big it is and how many people showed up, he's feeling a little bit nervous, but thank you for coming out today.
All right, up next we have Yamanaka-san. Yamanaka-san, please introduce yourself.
Hi guys, nice to meet you. I'm Takeshi Yamanaka, old producer of Guilty Gear Strive and now branding manager Guilty Gear Series. Enjoy EVO together. Thank you in advance. Let's go.
All right, up next, everybody give it up for Sakamura-san.
Hello everyone. I'm Hidehito Sakamura, the art director of Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, up next we have Katano-san. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Evo. I'm Akira Katano, director of Guilty Gear Strive. I'm glad to see you. Thank you.
All right, and all the way to the end we have Ken. Go ahead, introduce yourself, Ken.
Hello. Everyone looks so prepared today. So I'm new Guilty Gear producer. My name is Ken Miyauchi. Nice to meet you guys.
All right, guys, so the Guilty Gear franchise has come a long way and has made a lot of strides, especially with the recent release of Guilty Gear Strive. But before we talk about the future, we have to talk about the past. So I will let you guys take it away. Daisuke?
It's actually me. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about the past, but the thing is, I don't want to take away Jiuna's work, so I'm gonna start speaking Japanese. Is that fine? You can't hear what I say? I said I don't want to take your work, so I'm gonna start speaking Japanese.
じゃあ日本語で、はい、どうぞ。
はい、改めましてギルティギアプロデューサーの宮地健です。よろしくお願いします。ギルティギアの過去を話すっていうことで、今日は過去のエグザードの時のキャラクター設定資料でまだ未公開発表したことがない資料をちょっと見ながら、この時どういうことを考えてこんなキャラクターデザインしたよねっていうので、過去の話を、振り返っていきたいなと思ってます。
Okay, so again, kind of like Mark said, before we go to the future, they want to talk about the past. So we're going to be looking at some excerpt art, but some stuff that hasn't been shown publicly yet. So as we look that over, they just kind of want to share some of their thoughts and that went into the design and things like that.
はい、じゃあスライド行きましょうか。
So yeah, so whoa, what the?
これは僕たちがこうやって喋りながらっていう形でいいですか？これ石渡さんの席にある秘蔵の資料からいろいろ集めて持ってきました。そのうちの一つのイグザードの最初の時の、ファウストの、デザイン画ですね。
So this is sorry. So this is like you were saying, to look at some stuff. But for Exert, this was the first initial, design that they had for Faust and Exert back then.
そう一番最初まだこれ落書きのレベルなんですけれども、一番最初はファウストはすごい成長してここまで大きくなりましたよっていう感じのイラストで描いてましたね。
I don't know why he's talking about it. If you notice, see how Soul is there really small, as he said, in this original version of Faust, they made him really big. なんでこんなに大きくなりましたか？
いや特に何もないんですけれども、ここぐらいまで大きくなったら面白いかなと思って描いたっていう。
So I said, why did you make him so big in his initial art? He said, for no reason. I just thought it'd be interesting to make Faust really big in Exert.
このデザインの時は巨大な三輪車に乗って引いてくるっていう技を考えてたっていう頃ですね。
They wanted him to ride on. So they wanted him to ride on like a big 3-wheel tricycle. Was one of the original ideas here, but I don't know what these guys are doing.
Next, please.
Next slide, please. Whoa.
これ石渡さんは 誰ですか？
これは確かラムレザルのデザインの候補をいくつか書いてる時に出てきたやつ、なんかよく探したねこんなの。
Really? So this was actually one of the original ideas for Ramlethal. So they looked up some original concepts, and this is one of them. Wow.
これは雪だるまか何かをモチーフにしてるんですかね。雪だるま。
雪だるまかなんかをモチーフにしてたな。
Okay, so one of the ideas to come up with her, like as an image, was to make her kind of like a snowman or a snow woman. That's why you see that little design to the right of her.
じゃあ next please.
Next one. Oh wow.
これもラムレザルですかね、石渡さん。
そうですね、これもかなり最初の方に書いたラムレザルのデザインで、まだ一番最初のギルティギア2に出てきたバレンタインのイメージをもっと強く残しているやつですね。
So again, these Ramethals, he's saying, are really like the very first kind of designs for them. So these are two other Ramethal early prototypes. And for these, as you see, they kind of have more of that Guilty Gear 2, the Valentine family feel to them compared to the Snowman one from before.
これもそうですかね。これは初期の頃会社の企画書に載っていて、僕たちは結構馴染みの深いデザインなんですが、これもラムレザルの初期の案になります。
これはだいぶ後の方に書いてたデザインで、そうギルティギアの企画書に、載せてたラムレザルのデザインですね。
So this Ramethal was another Ramethal, they're all Ramethal, sorry. But this one came a little bit later than the other designs right there. So you see how her style is starting to change a little bit.
坂村さん、これってなんかまた別のキャラクター出てきましたけど、こういうラフをすごいたくさん書いて、そこからこれでいこうっていうのを決めてキャラクターを作っていくっていう感じなんですよね。
そうですね、デザインは結構キャラクターによってはたくさん書きますね。でもポチョムキンはすごい早い段階で決まります。
So when you're designing a character, coming with like a character design like this, how do you decide? You just draw a lot of different ones and then just pick one? And Daisuke said yes. You know, that's kind of how we do it. It takes a lot of trial and error. But for some reason, they decided on Penpen very quickly. They got his design pretty quickly.
で今スライドの方で表示されているのは、これは分かりますよね。皆さん多分これは分かりますかね。
これレイブンですか？ジャックオーですか？
これジャックオーだね。ジャックオーの最初の頃のイメージで書いてたやつだ。
Yeah, so you know who this is, right? So I thought it was Raven or Jacko, but Daisuke confirmed this is one of Jacko's very first, images that they came up with.
大体こう最初の方のデザインはディティールを細かく書くんですけど、ピックスに行くに従ってどんどんいろんなものをなくしていく。そうやってなんか最終的なものができるって感じです。
So apparently when they come up with like their first original designs, you see how there's a lot of detail. So first they draw a lot of very specific details and stuff, and then eventually they start to remove that as they figure out which direction to go with the character. So it's very complicated for a first try.
Next please. はい。これもジャックを
よく見つけてきたね。
Daisuke said, I can't believe you found all these old pictures.
これ髪の色が赤色ですけれども、エグザの時の最初はジャックオー髪の色、外側が赤色で内側が白、今のなんかストライプっぽいデザインだったっていうことですよね。
ちょっと聞こえないです。
赤ベースなのが今に近づいてる。髪の毛とかがこの頃は赤の髪の毛に来てるじゃないですか。
そう、最初の頃は髪の毛が、一番最新のストライブのジャックオーと同じように赤かったんですよ。でもなんかいろいろ設定を考えていくときにだんだんその髪の毛の色が赤いよりも白の方がいいっていう形でイグザードでは白になってますね。
Okay, so when they originally designed Jacko, as you saw in the art up there, she was designed to have red hair, kind of like she does in Strive. But as the production of Exert continued, they decided, maybe it's better to give her white hair. So that's why they made the switch in Exert.
これ何？
What's this? Daisuke doesn't know what this is.
これはあれですね。これもイグザードの後期レブ2の頃の案だと思うんですが、スレイヤーを若返らせようという。 ネタがありまして、これまだもしかしたら石田さんの中でまだ生きてるネタだったらどうしようとかちょっと思ってるんですが、
そうそうスレイヤーの技の中で日本のやつだと血を吸う宇宙だけど、なんだっけ海外版だと。
ちなみにこのネタ別にボツにした覚えはないですよね。
ボツにしたわけじゃないですよ。
僕もそういう認識です。
スレイヤーのその血を吸う技の中で今まで昔のドット絵の時のやつだと何も敵の体力を吸うだけだったんですけれども、今回はちゃんと若返らせようっていうことでデザインを作ってたんですけど、ちょっとどうしても間に合わなくてできなくて絵だけ残ってるって感じです。
That's very cool. So if you notice, Slayer looks kind of young in that photo there. So they said one of their ideas in Exit was that when Slayer does his bite, where he sucks the blood because he's a vampire, he would actually get younger as time went on, the kind of way vampires work. But unfortunately, due to time constraints, they couldn't put it in the final version.
Yeah, let's go next.
Oh.
じゃあここでギルティギアストライブになっていく。
そうですね、こちらは、ギルティギアストライブの開発が始まった時に、石渡さんから僕らデザイナーに渡された、もう最初の段階で、ほぼ全てのキャラクターのこのぐらいのデザインが石渡さんから降りてきたっていうことです。
Again, as you can tell by this, this was the original, ideas from the development team for the Stride redesigns right there.
これだからファウストのデザインが2個あるのはギリギリまでどっちで行こうか迷ってたっていうやつ。
So apparently, you notice how there's two Faust, there were two Faust designs there, so they couldn't decide till the very end which one to go with.
で今ちょっとちらっと出ましたが、NEXT please。
次のスライド。
これも回のデザインはいくつかパターンイグザードやそれ以前のもののイメージのものであったり、今のストライブのデザインに近いものであったり、いくつもこちらもデザインを、僕らの方にいただいてますね。
これでも完全にストライブ用のデザインでね、でストライブのデザイン案で、実は真ん中のやつが本当は僕の中で最初フィックスするはずだったんですけれども、どうしても全部のキャラクターを並べたときになんかバランスが悪かったので最終的なデザインに変わったっていう感じですね。
That's interesting. So the second design, the one in the middle right there, that was the one that Daisuke originally wanted to go with, but then when they lined it up with the rest of the cast, it was like it doesn't fit, so they changed the way he looks a little bit.
Let's go next.
Whoa.
これは比較的最近のものにもなるのかな。
いやでも一番奥にあるラフのテスタメントの絵はあれはすごい昔に描いたやつです。でもうまずゲームに登場することが決まる前から次にテスタメントが出てきたらこれだっていうのを僕は書き溜めてたやつです。
So the Testament designs on the right were claimed very long time ago, before Testament was even kind of decided to be added to the game. So they're just kind of saying the very old drawing right here. As you can tell, Testament has changed a lot.
ここまでで、過去の設定資料をちょっと振り返ったんですけども、次はちょっと現在ということで、ギルティギアストライブに関する何か我々に質問してほしいっていうのをアークシステムアークス U のツイッターで募集したのをいくつかピックアップしましたので、それをちょっと答えていきたいなと思ってます。
Okay, so we looked at some of the past, right? We checked out some of the old art, but they talked about on Twitter, they asked for questions from the community, so now we're going to look at some of the questions that have been asked. So yeah, we got the question slides, go ahead. There you go. I'll read it in English, why not? So who is your favorite character in the Guilty Gear series?
これ
誰が答えるやつですか？
片野さん。
じゃあ片野さんから。
そうですね、好きなキャラクターを一人に絞るのは難しいんだけども、僕が一番思い入れがあるのはポジョムキン。なぜなら僕はアークシステムワークスに入る前はポジョムキンを使ってプレイヤーとしてたくさんプレイしていたので、一番思い入れがあるんです。
So Kazunori-san, he is the director. So he says he likes a lot of characters, but you have to pick one. It's Penpen. And if you don't know why, if you don't know why, he actually, before joining ArcSys, he was a very, very strong player. He went by Akira, and he has a lot of memories of entering tournaments and doing well with Potemkin there.
いきます。僕はファウストです。 作っていて一番奇想天外で、技を考えるのも全てが楽しいキャラクターだからです。
Okay, so his favorite, as you mentioned, is Faust, because being kind of like the art designer here, coming up with ideas for the character and like attacks and everything, his imagination is really, really like fun to use for that character. That's his favorite right there.
私はね、いっぱいいるんですけど、ここ最近だとやっぱり一番いいなと思ったのはやっぱり名残雪を石渡さんから見せてもらった時に、あ、かっこいいと思いましたね。で、今はお気に入りです。すみません、聞こえなかったです。ここ最近だと名残雪を現在見せてもらってかっこいいな。
Yeah, so recently, yeah, so he likes Nagoriyuki, right? So he thinks Nagoriyuki is very, very cool, right? I mean, he's pretty sick right there.
次ちょっと私からじゃあ、since actually running out of time, I'm gonna answer straight in English. My actually favorite character is Happy Chaos. But no. I know how you feel about it. But here's the reason. I actually have like a lot of work to do with Happy Chaos when the Guilty Gear Strive was actually releasing like the launch trailer. I worked on it a lot, and I was hearing a lot of like voice from Happy Chaos. Speaking in English, so it was like casted by Robbie Damon. It was really good. I really loved his English voice. So here are usually playing Japanese, Guilty Gear Strive in Japanese. Try out Happy Chaos in English voice.
There you go. Happy Chaos. We have one Happy Chaos fan in the room here, I think. But yeah. Good stuff. All right, and now hold on. Everybody wants to hear it. It's your time.
この質問は結構いろんなところで聞かれるんですけれども、全てのキャラクターが全員僕の心であったりなんかこう考えの一部分を必ず入れているんですね。だからそれのどれがいいっていうのはなくて、どれも大切な自分なんですよ。なんで本当にこれはちょっとみんなが嬉しい答えじゃないかもしれないですけど、僕は全てのキャラクターが好きです。
So he did like a proud parent or a proud father. He says every character that he's designed has a piece of his like his heart and like his mind and his thought process in them. So unfortunately, he can't pick one. He likes all the characters because they're all a part of him. He says, I know you guys might not be happy with that, but that's his answer, is what he said.
All right, let's go next.
All right, next. Okay, again, so what's the idea development set for stages in Strive? Some seem to be character-based, while others seem to be designed around an environment. Is there a possibility of returning stages from former Guilty Gear titles like the Paris stage?
これ坂村さん答えられますか？
そうですね。これはもう石渡さんと共にという形にはなるんですが、ストライブからやはりステージは結構こう遷移エリア移動みたいなものもできていろいろ変わったと思うんですが、ここは石渡さんはどういうことを考えてステージの選定はされてました？
あんまり聞こえなくて、この
Daisuke's having problems hearing too. He's asking about, he designed the characters, so he's asking Daisuke for feedback on the stages.
ステージは、やはり今回のストライブの仕様、画面端用の概念を今までと変えるということで、サークル上のステージにするっていうのは最初決まってたんですよね。でそれで一番最初はその6面分作るっていうので、頑張ってたんですけど、すごい作るのが大変な量になってしまったので、3面分にアベレージを予想していこうっていう話になって、でその3面分で一番映えるレイアウトってどういう景色がどう変わったら面白いかっていうのをすごく一番最初に背景の人と考えるんですよ。でそれでみんなで面白いってなったら、このデザインでフィックスしようっていう感じです。
Alright, this is a long one. Hold on, let's see. So talking about the stages, so for Guilty Gear Strive, because of the wall breaks, they had to design multiple parts of each stage, like in a circle there. So originally they had 6 different areas or something, but I think it was too difficult to make, so they cut it down to 3. So deciding on the stages, they made a bunch of areas and decided which one looks the best, which one fits this area the best, and that's how they went with it right there. But again, Strive is a bit different from the old games, so it was difficult to make for this one.
例えば一番なんか難しいステージはどうでしたね。
作るのが難しいです。
作るの難しいけど。
作るのがこれはでも背景班が答えた方がいい。
僕が見ているステージではやはり ホワイトハウスステージ、あそこがすごく新しい、エリア遷移のチャレンジもしてますし、かなり作るのは大変でした。
So asked which stage was the most difficult, and he said up until now, everything was difficult, but the White House stage in particular was difficult because they tried a lot of new stuff, as you see it with the wall breaks and the story and everything. But yes, the White House is difficult.
キャラクターの質問もなかった、なんかキャラクターの質問もありませんでしたっけ？質問って背景だけじゃなかった気がするんだけど。
そうですね。質問。
Could you put the question on the stage, please?
ちょっとthe
last one, I guess.
I think you're going to
let's do this one. So is there a plan adding any new special moves, overdrives, or universal mechanics to the game at some point in the future? 新しい技とか。
予定に関してはもちろんここでは言えないんですけど、絶対に
入れたい。
でも言えないってことはいつかやろうと思ってるってことだよね。
ぜひ入れたいとは思っている。もちろんいろんな、スケジュールであったりそういった都合はあるけども、やはり今でも皆さんに遊んでもらっているので、新しい体験っていうものを入れていきたいとはずっと強く思っている。
So Daisuke said he was going to say something, but don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. But it's the fact that you can't say anything means that maybe one day they do want to add it or something. So right now, again, we can't provide any information, but they've gotten so much support from everybody for Guilty Gear. They do want to add some stuff in the future. But when, we don't know. Okay, next one. Is there a plan on adding instant kills to the game?
これは本当はまず入れたかったんですよね。ストライブに最初から入れる予定だったんだ、最初は。
So actually they had plans to add it to Strive.
しかし、
but
イグザードよりもクオリティを上げた一撃必殺技を入れるためのコストが非常に高くて、どうしても、我々が予定している発売スケジュールには間に合わなかった。
So, they had plans to add it to the game, but adding instant kills is very difficult to do from a production standpoint. So, with their release schedule for the game, they felt they couldn't add them to the quality that they wanted at that time.
しかし、皆さんがあれを昔にあった一撃必殺技をさらに進化したものを見たいっていう気持ちがあることは我々もちゃんと理解しています。
So, but we understand because everybody has been voicing their opinions that they want to see instant kills are a big part of the Guilty Gear scene, so they understand that. They hear you.
だからその気持ちに応えたいとは思っているので、これからも応援よろしくお願いいたします。
And they want to meet your wishes and answer your calls, so please continue to support us, and that's all they're going to say right now. But
we need your support.
なんかさっき1個質問飛ばしちゃったんだけど、ゼクスとかのシリーズの背景、パリステージとかをリメイクするのはどうだっていうのを答えてなかったと思うんだけど。
So there was a question that we kind of skipped, but
about the stage?
Yeah, about the stage, but
can you go back to the stage panel? I think it was 2 questions back. I think. Here you go. これですか？
パリスステージリメイク？
これ僕が答えても大丈夫ですか？
これはでもここにいる人たちは答えられないね。
欲しいの？
はい、ステージに関してはこういった過去のステージっていうのもこの質問いただいて非常にアイディアとしてやってみたいなとは感じています。
なんか古いステージの話ですね。
古いステージ。
Yeah, so the question down there was about bring back the Paris stage. So it is something that they don't have plans for, but it's a good idea and it's something that they want to do. So the world is all the same, right?
はい。でただその過去のステージをそのままリメイクするのではなくて ギルティギアストライブなりの新しいその進化をしたり、その場所というのがギルティギアストライブの時代ではどうなってるのかとかっていうアイデアを組み込んで作りたいなとは思います。作る場合は。
So the idea he's mentioned about the old stages from the old games is not just remake them for the new Strive world, because you know it is all one big connected world. It's take the old stages and then what's the word? Like adapt them, show how those areas have changed to get to the point where they are in Strive is an idea that they wanna do.
All
okay. So I think next one, is that it? Is there any chance we can get a story sequence where Dizzy, what is this? Dizzy and Jacko meet up and chat and maybe Soul 2?
This 石渡さん、今のディズィとジャックオンってどうなってるのかって我々はゲームの中で描いてないですけれども、なんかこんな感じになってるんじゃないですかねみたいなのって言えるものあります？
イメージです。大体ほぼ全てのキャラクターが、ストライブになってくると戦う理由みたいなものはどんどん落ち着いてきちゃってはいるんですが、その後どういう未来を送っているかっていうのは文字にこそしてないですけど、僕の中にはあります。
So he mentioned about like this kind of story about the characters talking and everything, but if you notice in Strive, the characters aren't really fighting as much. A lot are more calmed down, and it's more about the relationships with everything. So Daisuke says about the characters' relationships and where they're going from here on out. He hasn't written it down anywhere, but it's in his head, it's in his heart. So he has an idea for all the characters now.
Open your brain, please.
His brain, yes, up in his brain.
ちなみにジャックオーとソルに関しては多分あの後もう一波乱ある未来を考えています。
He's talking, so I don't know the specific about the story, but he said Jacko and Soul, like after that happened, that he's thinking about another future for those two.
これでもどんどん世界広げていきたいですよね、山中さん。
どんどん世界を広げていく。これ僕が答えた方がいいの？
ギルティギアの世界をなんかいろんな形で。
そうですね、石渡の頭の中なるべくこじ開けて、ゲームを作ってる会社なんでゲームで出したいんですけど、それ以外にもいろいろギルティギアの世界を広げていく方法ってあると思うので、それをちょっとね、私はブランディングマネージャーという立場からはやっていきたいなといつも思ってます。
Yeah, so they say they just want to keep growing and growing, the Guilty Gear world right now. So not just in game, but also outside the game. Yamnaka-san is now the branding manager, so it's his duty too to kind of keep growing and expanding the universe in whatever way they can.
じゃあここまでで現在のギルティギアを話してたんですけども、ここからじゃあ未来のギルティギアストライブどうなっていくのかっていうのをちょっと次のスライドロードマップ見せながら話したいと思います。
Okay, so we covered the past with the old art. We just did the present right now with the Q&A. So now they want to talk about the future. So we have a slide prepared, I believe. There you go. So I think Ken is going to handle this.
So yeah, I'm gonna speak about this one in English. So here's the Guilty Gear Strive upcoming schedule. It's tentative, so everyone, please forgive us if we couldn't meet, some reschedule. But we'll communicate with you, FGC, to make sure that what's upcoming in the future. So one thing that's coming in summer, obviously, we'll have new character releasing. I don't know when is it releasing or revealed, but yeah, pretty much. And at the same time with the release of the new character, we'll have additional color and also some other updates. We'll schedule to do the reusing input delay on PlayStation 5. So you don't need to play on PlayStation 4 version of PlayStation 5 anymore. Right? どうですかね、加藤さん。いやクロスプレイじゃなくて、インプット入力遅延どれぐらい軽減されるのか。
プレイステーション5の入力遅延がプレイステーション4 Pro と同じぐらいになるはずです。
PlayStation 5 got 4 Pro?
Yes.
So their plan is to have the PlayStation 5 input lag become equal to the PS4 Pro.
And we also have plan update for Steam version. A lot of people have been discussing about this one. We tried to reduce the connection time for the initial server connection.何%ぐらいですかね、これ。何%ぐらいその最初のサーバーコミュニケーション。
昔プレイステーション版の起動速度をアップデートして、大体30%ぐらい速くしたんだけども、今回のアップデートで Steam 版も、30%から 40% ぐらいに、起動時間を短くできるはずですと。
So down 30%?
Yes.
So they're going to increase the speed on the loading times. They're going to try and get it down 30-40%. So that's one of the big changes they're doing now.
Yeah, we'll continue working on it. So thank you for your patience. And what's coming next is the fall. We're happy to announce the cross-play beta test that's coming at mid-September on PlayStation 4, 5, and Steam. And for more information about this crossplay, how you can access to it, we'll reveal it in later announcement, like on website. So please keep your eyes watch on it. And after the crossplay beta, if all the beta goes well, then we'll try to immediately input that into the game. So the crossplay beta update, we are currently planning to implement that on fall 2022. And after that, we also have the 7th character releasing during fall. We don't have any information, we don't have any review information about it. So yeah, please be patient with this. And the Battle Pass patch, the next one is coming on winter. And then the rest of the schedule is still tentative, but the new characters and new colors and new stage, those are coming in 2023.
Really?
All right. So unfortunately, we are running out of time here on our stage, but I do want to ask Mr. Ishiwatari if he has a message to the Guilty Gear fans as we close out and go into the rest of EVO.
最後のメッセージとか。
なんか意外に時間があっという間に経ってしまいましたね。なんかこう緊張してる間にあまり面白い話ができないまま終わってしまうのが残念なんですけれども、今日は皆さんに会えてとても嬉しかったです。ありがとうございました。
He said time passed very, very fast, and he was very, very nervous, so he's sorry. He feels like he couldn't have given you guys a really interesting story or anything, but he's very thankful that you came out. So thank you for your time, everybody.
All right, guys, give it up to the Guilty Gear team. We're going to be ending the panel. We'll be back with more EVO action. Make sure you guys join us for the finals on Sunday as well as they close out the show. But again, thanks, guys. We'll see you guys in a bit. Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina. Players just to even get to this point in the tournament, especially stay on winner's side. But game 3, excuse me.
Oh man, and that's a rough start. You block 3 forward slashes. This character's soul cranks your wrist so fast, right? So situations like that, all of a sudden you're like, wait, the next hit's gonna do how much damage, right? I mean, it is very scary. Wow, just sends it with that banner revolver. And the burst from Tempest down a lot of life and chooses to burst here in this round.
Oh wow, empty low with the fast RC. Oh, and the 6H once again. And like you said, this dude Jonathan tonight, he's not leaving any damage on the table. I feel like every time a combo ends, it's either you're dead or you're flying away and it's reset again. With a backdash, gets the counter hit with the close S. The clean hit right there on that Volcanic Viper.
And the massive damage. I mean, he's dead on the next hit. Yeah, the confirm again. This should do it.
Oh my
burst,
God.
though. Yeah. Bill burst at the last second. That's a big counter hit. And yeah, no burst yet from Jonathan. He's not in too scary of a position. RC for the pressure.
What a 5K this time to challenge the full charge 6H.
Yeah, no combo. There's no backdash. Man. And, you know, one thing about
the strongest soul, world level, strength when it comes to Dev. And then you still have Jonathan Tanay, a very, very different kind of soul, right? We're used to a soul that's not, I ain't gonna say not calculated in the approach, but it's a lot more swing heavy, especially to the point of getting the W. Jonathan is definitely a lot more scary in some of these situations.
Yeah, a very crafty player, right? Like very crafty, very technical, very scary to deal with. Oh, I think maybe looking for the burst there for a second, and then again, yeah, look at the damage on this. It was going to be 5K, 6P, clean hit VV again, so Tempest doesn't want anything to do with it.
Okay, this time this poor pistol. You know it hurts. Okay, wait a minute. And Tempest trying to come back with a kind of different approach on offense, and every time that 5K coming from Jonathan is worked out 3 times to change the momentum, to take a match, to steal a round like you just saw right here, set point on the table.
Yeah, and this routing from Jonathan has been so good, like so far has done such an excellent job of converting every hit into just damage. Tries for the 6S, and look at that anti-air timing has been so good. Sometimes, oh no.
Okay,
yeah, had to burst.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, with punish, just runs right past the 6H. No faultless on that 5-minute. Bad position, gets a big counter hit, tries to go for the command throw. Jonathan bursts for the safety, whips right in front with the revolver. 5K confirm, and that's gonna be that. Jonathan Tanay moves on to that winner's final side, and of course, the loser side awaits.
Coming up next, let's take a look at indie game Punch Planet, a competitive sci-fi 2D fighter with mysterious planets, advanced cities, and alien races by Sector K Games.
Yeah. Oh, we're good? Oh, okay, cool. What's up, guys? My name is Swift. Welcome to the Punch Planet Dev Q&A panel. Before we get this party started, we'll give you a quick rundown of what we're all about with a quick little trailer. Let's get this party started.
VIP assistant citizen. You're under arrest.
Ready? Engage.
Freeze.
Am I on? Okay. Let me.
Freeze.
Don't give up yet. Decision player 2.
Gotcha.
Ready? Engage.
Thrusters.
Don't give up yet. Decision player 1.
MDK.
Overtime. Engage.
You want this?
Don't give up yet. Decision player 1.
Don't get attached to your head.
Mark located.
Ready? Engage.
Watch out.
That was a wonderful little demonstration of the game so far. But before we actually get started, we do want to play a proper trailer for you guys. So stick around. We'll get this party started one more time. All right, now that was a little better, right, guys? All right, well, welcome everyone. My name is Swift. Welcome to the Punch Planet Q&A Dev Panel. I am joined by the 3 developers of the Punch Planet game that you just saw on the screen. This is going to be Will, I have Lee, and Paul. Thank you guys all so much for joining us so far. We are hoping to show you guys a bit of what we're all about. So let me give a quick little rundown of Punch Planet. Punch Planet is an indie fighting game developed by Sector K. It is a six-button fighter that is currently being in development. It's been developed for a little while, but so far it has been an absolute blast to be a part of, and I'm hoping to give you guys a quick little insight of what it's all about with the dev team here. So before we get started, I'll talk a little bit about what we do and how we run things. So with Punch Planet, it's mostly more of a community-based game. It's not too big, but that's okay. Our community is probably some of the most dedicated and most fanatic type people that I think I've ever met in a fighting game. We have done so many cool things. We do so many awesome fundraisers. We've done so many different charity events. We do tournaments almost every week. I haven't had a chance to really do a whole lot lately, but as me myself, because I'm usually the guy who runs most of the weeklies that we have. I run the Punch Planet Thursdays weekly, but that's mostly what I do myself. But for the most part, yeah, that is kind of a nice quick little rundown of what we do. So we'll go ahead and get into this Q&A since we're already a little bit on the time when it came to our trailer. So I will go ahead and get this started. So we went ahead and did Q&A with the Discord itself. We asked a bunch of community members in the Discord to go ahead and send us some questions to kind of get an idea of what they were kind of seeking when it came to asking the dev team. This is actually, I believe, probably the first or second time this team's actually ever done this. So there's a lot of cool stuff that we have not actually been able to share. So let's go ahead and get started here. I'll go ahead and start with the first question. This one will be production related, or origin related, excuse me. Someone, HG6, asked, what inspired you to start making Punch Planet in the first place? And we'll go ahead and go down the line here. We'll start off with Will.
Yeah, my name's Will. I'm the programmer and gameplay designer on Punch Planet. For about 2.5 years, I've been working on my own fighting game engine with no real design or anything. Basically a blank slate while I built out the tech. I was posting builds online and videos for people to try out and give me feedback, and hoping for to find someone that wanted to come on and collaborate and take over the design and art side. And so I just kept doing that until I found someone.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool when you're kind of getting into that kind of production. You're just looking for the right link to really make that happen. And I think you managed to find it eventually.
Yeah, I definitely hit the jackpot, I feel like.
Yeah, and we'll go ahead and move on down to what made that magic happen. Lee, so kind of give us an idea of what he's going on about.
So, yeah, I'm Lee. I'm the art director/producer, but I always wanted to make fighting games. Just growing up, obsessed with fighting games, drawing all the art from fighting games, and at some point I started wanting to make a prototype, try and make that happen, and one of my friends introduced me to the progress Will was posting online for his engine. And so I reached out, and I was like, hey, we should collaborate and do something together, because I was more interested in designing the character's look and gameplay. I didn't really want to focus on making the engine. That's way too hard. Will has to do that. And we started making builds, bringing them to various places in New York. We'd bring it to NLBC or MashFest, and Will in NorCal. And that's actually how we met Paul.
That's awesome.
Yeah, hi, I'm Paul. I do the sound design and the music for Punch Planet. I've been doing tournaments for a long time. I'm working in games for a long time, and I always really wanted to do sound for a game, and I was lucky enough to run into Will at a local tournament in San Francisco, and took a break from getting beat up in that game to go try out this cool looking fighting game, and they were using one sound effect for everything, and the rest is kind of history there.
That's awesome. But it's really cool because nothing is more FGC than meeting at an event, and then that's how you get your work together.
Yeah, the first thing me and Lee did too, before we got into the nitty-gritty about working on a game together, we had to fight. We had to play a match.
Had to fight each other first before you can act I need to test you before I actually was willing to work with you.
Knowledge check you.
Nothing is more powerful. It's like what Ree talks about. He's we must challenge you to see you, So it's a nice little happy accident in that way. But that's awesome. That's awesome. So in the same vein, we'll go ahead and move on to the next question here. let's say, Eating Pets asked, did you guys have a pretty complete idea of the mechanics you wanted before starting, or did some mechanics pop up during development? Once again, I'll start off with Will on this one.
Yeah, so when I was working on my own engine, I named it the Double Tap engine, and so that can kind of give you an idea of what mechanic I wanted to iterate on and kind of mess with, which was I wanted to have a cancel mechanic that was like easy to do with a 6-button layout, and so double tapping a button when it hits was kind of a logical example for me, and so I wanted to iterate on that while I worked on the tech side, and that came out. It went through a lot of iteration, and it started feeling pretty good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
And then once we started working on Punch Planet itself, we knew we wanted like an absorption defensive mechanic. We wanted it to be like frame 1, so it could kind of blow up, situations. And so we did the ATC, which is a parry-like mechanic. That went through some iterations as well. There was like originally it was like a focus and then auto attack if it hit, and then you could do stuff out of that. But we wanted to just keep it open.
Yeah, it definitely fleshed out really well when you're looking at it at the beginning, because at first it gets kind of people off guard when they're trying to do the DTC, which is double time cancel for people unaware. But it first it gets kind of people off guard because they're trying to, they're a little pressing a couple buttons a little too fast. But once they get it, it's just completely like muscle memory.
Yeah, the DTC was nice because it's kind of a double-edged sword in that it makes it easy for people to do. And if they don't know it exists, it comes out on accident, and they see it and they're like, "Oh wow, what was that?" And they can get a cool combo off of it. But on the other side, it makes you have to be more precise, because if you are mashing, you'll spend your bar. And
you'll lose your meter.
So I kind of like that it's both sides of it, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, especially when it comes to newer mechanics, especially in games right now where mechanics are kind of being all sorts of different games are coming up with all sorts of different wacky ideas, and so having something that's really unique to the Punch Planet system itself is what makes it really kind of stand out. The DTC just by itself is just its own, just massive, like this massive like book of options that you can have out of it. So it's really cool.
Yeah, and then the JTC, we wanted to have like an overhead mechanic, but I wanted to give it a little bit more options from it, so you can do the empty version of it. There's mix-up potential there, and then over time we kind of wanted to give it a little bit more utility, and so now it's kind of a combo extending tool. If you use it in a combo, you get more juggle. And that was a nice little balance as well.
Yeah, and like most of these were mostly actually in your mind when you were actually starting off working on Punch Planet, right? Or were these kind of popped up, in the middle of development, or was it more like that? These were kind of already set in stone when you were starting off on the systems.
The JTC definitely came out after a little bit of working on the game. We wanted to have some type of mobility, and something that also we wanted to have another part of the inputs, because the parry is for mediums, and if you just press the buttons on their own, we wanted something to happen as well.
All right, yeah, very cool. Yeah, so that's a nice little idea of just how the mechanics are currently evolving. As much as it works, I believe most of it is mostly kind of set in stone right now, which has been absolutely awesome to see. But of course, this game is still in development. It is actually currently in early access. You can get it on Steam, of course. So that kind of goes. We're going to go ahead and start getting into the more development questions. So I'll go ahead and start with this one. Pickles asked, "What makes making a fighting game more difficult or less difficult than making other games?" I think I'll start off with let's go ahead and start with Will on this one.
Oh yeah, so fighting games are pretty hard to make because there's just the sheer amount of interactions that are happening and can happen, and having to balance them and make sure they're all behaving in the way that you want. It's a lot of work. So like every character in a 6-button game, they have 6 normals standing, 6 normals crouching, 6 normals in the air. That's only the normals, and then all the specials. It's a lot of work to just iterate on that and make sure everything's like in a set place.
Yeah.
Especially, and then trying to balance it and make sure it's all fun. Make sure Oki is not, oppressive and stuff like that.
Right, exactly. Because there have been many times in development where we had some pretty funky interactions. So that's part of the fun.
Yeah, that was the whole point of putting it out early, was that so we could, get that kind of feedback and testing, and it's fun working on it as it evolves and stuff.
And in that same vein, I know, for example, you've been working on fighting games for a little while now with this engine, but I want to kind of get this over to on Paul's side, who kind of is new to the, or was kind of getting interested into the fighting games. You mostly worked on other games before this, and so how were the challenges for this in making a fighting game? What was the challenges for you when you're coming from like some more single player interactions from your other endeavors?
Working on a competitive game just provides a whole different array of challenges in terms of making sure the sound design cuts through in a way that's impactful and it conveys all that information to a player. in a single-player story-based experience is a lot more. It's about immersiveness and the vibe, and so in a fighting game, you really want to cut out all the fat and just have like really critical sounds cutting through and serving their purpose. But there's also you got to sneak in the flavor and really try to bring the characters to life in a way that doesn't get in the way of the players being able to parse the information they need to be able to make the right decisions in a matchup. So yeah, that's pretty much like the big difference is like the sound design's a lot more laser focused, and you have to be a lot more creative with how you use it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like when you go creating a character from not having the sound in, and then we put it in, it's like it really makes the character stand out so much more.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy because that's one of the common things that we hear when people start joining into the game is as they start kind of getting into it and start swinging and start hitting people, the sound design really kind of makes all that pop really well. And so that's awesome when it comes to. You seem to have kind of acclimated pretty well to the challenge. You seem to kind of taken it pretty easily. So that's great. That's great. But I'm not letting you slide on this one, Lee. I'm not gonna let you slide. I got you on the same vein. Speed McCool asks, on average, how long does it take for you to nail down a new character's design?
On average, it's about 2 to 6 months, and usually before I get started, I'll have I know what the character is going to look like, and I have a document where I've like outlined roughly what I believe the frame data is going to be, and then for about a month I'll do like a proxy prototype, and that will essentially vet the frame data, and once the character really starts to shape up, then I can start to spend like a month or two refining the animations, asking Will for stuff that isn't in the engine that needs to be in the engine to make the character function how we want it to function. And then sort of back to what we were just talking about, the icing on the cake, which is Paul goes in and
this is
adds
magic.
all the amazing sounds.
Yes.
And it definitely, as Will said, goes like it really bumps it up especially when you've been prototyping the character for so many months, and then suddenly there's all this amazing sound design in it. It's like, oh, amazing.
It just comes together.
Yeah.
It just comes together. Yeah, when
Yep.
it's cool to talk about animation because recently the recent update of the game actually added a bunch of new, like more subtle things with like new victory animations, new people who are the characters when they are defeated, they crumple in a new way, and all these new things that are being added on. And of course, I think a couple new sounds with I think Dog got a new howl in this update, and I'm still getting used to it myself. But it is a new idea, and that's the fun part about early access, right? Is being able to try out and all these different ideas and see what sticks and see how it works out. So
yeah,
it's very cool.
I do find it interesting that as we iterate on the characters, obviously we want it to be improvements, but we have found that people get sort of attached to the audio.
We remember the Tiara voice. We remember
that. Not just in other instances too.
Yes.
It does become something your ear gets used to and becomes strange when it changes.
It becomes foreign. It's suddenly something completely out of the ballpark when you're not ready for it. But hey, that is the part of what makes this. That's why we're here. That's what makes the idea of a early access situation kind of come to life. So it's very, very cool. So we'll go ahead and stick back on design. I got another one for you, Paul. Aaron asks, how does 86 come up with banger after banger for the OST? And what kind of work goes into making the audio in general? PP has a specific theme, so it'd be interesting to hear how you keep everything sound like it's from the same game.
That's high praise. Bangers, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, it's true, bro. It's
I've never worked on like a retro wave style before, and so I think that was like the biggest challenge for me is sort of figuring out that aesthetic. And I've always kind of got my style of approach for how I like to make things sound, and so that's probably what makes it feel thematically the same. But I think it's always kind of like a growing experience and kind of honing in on what makes. Finding a nice balance between like the classic synth that you'd expect and this sort of 80s nostalgic vibe we're going for, but then kind of injecting the new into it. And I think we kind of approach it that way across all facets of the disciplines. But yeah, I like catchy music, and so I always try to get something kind of catchy in there and have the people nod their head, but keep the energy up and trying to make a game that feels good for something to fight to. It's like you can't really have like slow jams. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it out sometime.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I think just dialing in the energy and finding the 80s aesthetic was kind of like the biggest challenges for me, and it's been a really fun learning experience. Like I really love that kind of music now. It wasn't something I was really into until the team turned me on to it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's really what makes it so interesting to me is, for example, I think my favorite song is probably probably Agent G's track. I love that track. It's just so much fun. It reminds me so much of like that Power Ranger aesthetic that he has already. But what makes it so interesting to me compared to any other current kind of community fighter is how much it has inspired others to make music that I see. For example, our music man Fire Tripper, a community member that we have in the Discord, is constantly throwing out different little practice riffs or tracks based on just the inspiration he receives from just being a part of the community. And I have yet to ever really see that much anywhere else in terms of a fighting game. So I find that to be just something that we have as a community that's very, very unique to our style.
Yeah, big shout out to Fire Tripper with all his cool jams in there. You know, I mean, he's keeping me on my toes, trying to take my job.
Yeah,
so
eventually you're gonna be kicked off, and he's like, I want that guy. He's making sick riffs.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's very awesome. Yeah,
I see you, Fire Tripper.
We're watching you, bro. But yeah, so in the same vein, we'll go ahead and switch over from music to art. So MK asked, PP has a unique visual style. Did it go through any other design iterations, and how did you arrive at this look for the game?
So I generally had an idea already of what the aesthetic was going to be. It's just similar to the art that I do, my personal artwork. So there wasn't much change in that. Obviously, there was some development that had to be done in transitioning the illustrated style into the 3D Unity engine style, because I was new to working with Unity. So there was that. But overall, pretty much knew what I wanted to do. And then also with the characters, there isn't really any concept art. Every character portrait is almost the only art I've done for each character. I just make that, and then the rest is all completely done in my the animation that goes into the game. So
interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, because that's one thing I remember back in the past when you used to do the community streams, when you would go out and start working on working on animation or rigging on stream for people to look at. It just kind of goes to show that just that process of it's not always going to be exactly the same. It's going to be a little bit more different each time. And then it's what makes it so impressive that you still manage to still keep it in scope. Because one of the crazy things that people see when they see this game, they see giant star gladiator woman, and then they see a dog, and it's like those usually don't quite mix. But then as you see it, it still pops and still kind of makes sense in the overall scheme of what the game is trying to achieve. So that's something that I find very, very impressive that you have managed to succeed in so far. So we definitely appreciate that as a community.
Thank you.
All right, so yeah, we'll move on here. I think I'll still keep on you, Lee. I'll still keep hounding you here. Route asks, how did you go about making such a diverse roster, gameplay-wise and design-wise? So this kind of still commits to what we were talking about already.
It kind of goes back to what you were just saying, and I think, again, I kind of already had in my mind what the cast was going to be, and then gameplay-wise, generally I just wanted to have all the archetypes represented in their core form, and then also in their somewhat mixed, where you take two and sort of blend them. But mostly the idea was to have every character in its design and its gameplay represent the archetype as strongly as possible.
Yeah. And I want to kind of flesh that out with you, Will, in regards to the archetypes, because since, one thing that's really cool about Punch Planet is when you jump into it, when you go out and see, like, if you go to the panel that's over in the indie area, the players who are kind of coming in, their fundamentals can kind of get them pretty far in terms of kind of just understanding how the game works and functions, which is very, very rare for an indie game when it comes to, like, something that might be a little different. Sometimes the inspiration might be a little out there, or might be a whole different type of platform fighter itself, or in that same vein. So, like, for example, we have a Fireball character, we have a Rushdown, we have Grapples, we have all these different, archetypes that are very, very common, and I want to kind of understand how you manage to still kind of keep that and keep it consistent across the board when it came to the characters themselves. If you kind of understand what I'm saying. How do I make it? Say it again. So yeah, when you're making a character, or when you're working on a character's archetype, how do you manage to still kind of keep that grounded in the engine that you're working on? Because with the DTE systems, that kind of make them can get kind of complicated with these designs. So for example, right, I think one of my most I want to say unique designs in this game is probably Robot or Android. because he's a fireball. He's also kind of sim-like, but he also has a fly. So he has all these other types of ideas that kind of make the archetype a little bit more different than most. And so I want to see how you kind of came to those conclusions.
Yeah, so when I start working on the archetype characters, you know, you have a general idea of what they want to do. Like with Arnold, he's got fireball, he's got zoning. That's generally the base, you know, just he has to do that. And then everything in between I kind of have free form to like
so you kind of have a little fun
happen.
with it.
Yeah, so when I want to have, like if I want to have a new move that pops up during development, you know, I'll explain that to Lee and say I need this type of animation because of this reason, and this, you know, I don't really have to justify it too much. I kind of just tell him what I need and he gives it to me. Yeah. Yeah, once you get the base archetype down, you can kind of start playing with the little things. In Punch Planet, I always like to have ways to kind of fake things out or change what you think the other player is going to think you're going to do. So like Roy Heavy Kick, you can dash out of that.
Right.
Sith Charge Normals, you can dash out of those. I always like to give those type of little options for
little
characters.
trixies.
Even if it's not really part of their archetype. You could find ways to insert that in a little bit.
Yeah, and it keeps the game from getting too stale and getting too overdone. So absolutely. So yeah, the reason why I asked the question is because since we're now kind of getting to what is in the future for the Punch Planet team, right? Because when it comes to making characters, it's hard to you got to kind of keep making it spicy and kind of changing up in order to keep people interested and engaged. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Rip Torn's question here. He asks, how do you go about choosing character archetypes, and what different types of fighting game styles would you like to include in the future? I'll go ahead and start off with Lee on this one.
So yeah, I think I kind of covered how we select the archetypes in that we would just like to have the basic archetypes represented in the gameplay and the design. But for future archetypes, I want to use this time to talk about the 2 new characters that we plan to. We've already shown the portraits, shadow portraits in the character select. But so coming up, Mimi is the first new character. And she's going to be what I consider like a semi-stance character.
Interesting, okay.
So not a full stance character, but there's some trickery business going on there. And Renault, the second new character, they're going to be it's a big body, you can tell from the portrait.
Yeah, he's a pretty large man.
Not necessarily a grappler. Kind of a Rushdown bruiser, we'll say.
Okay.
And both characters are going to feature a unique movement mechanic that none of the other characters in the game have.
Very exciting. Yeah. I know a lot of I can already feel the PP Discord, Discord frothing at the mouth right now in terms of the information that we just gave out.
They're also a team.
Yes, yes. That's great, yeah. So in the same vein, and so we're talking about characters, so now in the future of the game itself, the overall systems of what we want to add. So like, for example, this question that I have here, Eliza Kuhn asked, I'm going to kind of flesh that out a little bit more. He asked, any plans to add a replay system? And I also want to ask on in that, how about any other types of mechanics or systems that you want to add on to the engine at some point in the future?
Yeah, so right now the game is like in a state, kind of base state where we're not really adding more features to the PC version right now. I'm working on a big update to that version that will have much better foundation for single-player features, better netcode, and then stuff like replay, of course, and more stages, more characters, all that stuff. But it's going to be a big update. It'll be like our real release type thing.
Definitely the big one for sure. So yeah, guys, I think that was mostly all the questions I had that we wanted to go ahead and talk about. Thank you all so much for joining me. Will, Lee, Paul, thank you guys so much for coming up here tonight. Hey guys, if you are interested at all in Punch Planet, we are currently, you can find it on Steam. You can just go type in Punch Planet, you'll easily find it. It's not too pricey. It's a nice little price range there. You can join the Discord at discord.gg/punchplanet. Follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/punchplanet. And then of course, we will be having a tournament here at EVO. You can find us over on the Team Spooky stream at Top 4 at about 5 p.m. Pacific daytime. So guys, thank you all so much for joining us. Will, Lee, Paul, I appreciate you guys for having me. My name is Swift, and you guys enjoy the rest of your event.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Count hit confirmed. This time it's Kaba who lands it. Nice. Yeah, he's been putting that fierce out after the block so bad. It seems to be cross-counting a lot of those buttons that Daigo presses. That sweet works again. Fakes out the stand throw.
Jab interrupts. This is back and forth. This is
here it is, you see it?
Absolute slobber knocker.
He's got the answer for that string that Daigo likes doing, and it is that fierce punch.
Yeah, it has got the range. It has just enough frame advantage.
Oh, that's too... Oh, it didn't hurt.
Too much recovery.
Couple looking great here. Hasn't caught it. Oh, my days. Rango, wake up, Flasking. Back and forth. V-reversal. Again.
Oh, that was a sequence. That
great
lag.
Kaba, what an answer.
And the low forward from Kaba did about 200. Daigo.
My days, the adjustment. What adjustment.
And this is like a boxing match. You know when you get into a slugfest with a real heavy hit and you don't want to do it?
both players
Daigo
stay.
needs to go back to some traditional boxing, some science.
He needs to just get back to
Because
that zoning game.
slugging it out right now with Kaba is not working out. It's one apiece. We're going into our final game.
Daigo's got some interesting tech for the matchup. That sweep underneath the booms is really working. Another great jump out the corner, but takes a bit of helm. Lovely walk back. Counter hit confirmed. Gets the hit now.
Kaba.
Important block from Daigo. V-reversals again. Tries to get out of stand throw. Daigo has to activate. Tries to go in, but Kaba backdashes. Daigo's in the corner. Booms on the screen now. Oh my days, moments of nothing for these two. Good jump.
Nice V-reversal again.
Getting a lot of mileage off that V-reversal, Logan.
Ooh.
There he is again. Great help is precious, and he gets it. Oh, through the boom again.
It's ready with and it is now set point to Kaba. The last drops of water in that bottle are going to fuel him, possibly, to a qualification match. He's Daigo going out of EVO.
Loads of people's pick to win EVO this year. Even being in losers bracket, it'll be a double Dominican Republic success as Kaba lands that flash kick. Also gets a jump into Daigo down. Match point here, loser side in big trouble. Oh my days.
Again.
Bro, danger signs here. Reversal doesn't connect. Flash kick anti here, very important. Kaba just growing even stronger in this set. Tries to jump forward, it doesn't happen. Nice that full roundhouse from Daigo.
That V-reversal again.
No, not reacting and blocking him. Flash kick trap.
Flash kick in a chunk.
I think Kaba
with a sweep again.
Yeah, there's that fierce every time he sees a so bad. He's not interested in any fake streaks. Oh, a bit of Daigo tech used on him. Wake up, flash kick. Kaba has done it.
Daigo has been eliminated. Kaba advances.
Dominican Republic have arrived.
The Dominican Republic rushes the stage.
my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move.
It is my great honor to introduce some of the founding fathers of EVO, Chris Lee, Tom, and Tony Cannon, as they chat about an iconic moment between two of the scene's most legendary players, Alex Valle and John Choi.
How's everybody doing? Yeah, it's so nice to see everyone back after 3 long years. I'm delighted to be here. Thanks, Joe, for the intro. I'm Tom Cannon, co-founder of EVO, and we're here to celebrate 2 legends of Street Fighter, of course, John Choi and Alex Valle. Joe was kind enough to do the intro, so I'll just get right to why these two are so special, and really as a pair. Let me set the stage for you. Back in 1996, the very first tournament that Tony and I ran was B3. And it started out as just like a little tournament in Northern California, Sunnyvale Golfland, which is still there today. But it turned into really a national rivalry. And it was a showdown between players from New York, Canada, and it came down to a real battle between NorCal and SoCal. And this was Street Fighter Alpha 2, and there was John, who was an established, really top player already, and this upstart kid, Alex Valle, who no one knew anything about. And it came down to the 2 of them, and one of the most incredible grand finals up to that point in Street Fighter for me. And so we're here to really recreate that moment and have them go at it again. So Tony, you've got some questions for them.
Yeah, it was interesting, right? Because we started B3 because of trash talking on the internet, right? There were people in Canada who thought they'd broken the game with Alpha 2 and they had their tech. Some guys from the Windows had their tech, and we just decided, let's all get together, right? And decide who the best one was. And so I want to know, John and Alex, what was your mindset going into the tournament? Like, it's not like today where you could look up stuff on YouTube and get research. There was very little information about other tech and other players. So John, I guess starting with you, what was your thought going in?
Yeah, I mean, that was back in the days of internet infancy, so you just had news scoops, you just saw a bunch of text, but there was no videos, no footage, so you really had no idea. So I was really excited that we'll finally have this big tournament to, represent all the best players from, different regions. And of course, at that moment, there was a little bit of NorCal, SoCal rivalry, so we were out for blood, right? Like, we really wanted to take down the SoCal guys. And so, yeah, it was like, I don't know, it was kind of legendary that we got to meet in finals and have such an epic battle. But yeah, I remember, people showed up from like Kuwait, and I was like, you guys came here from Kuwait for this? Like, it was like unheard, you couldn't even think about it at the time. And now you just look at this, and it's so common to see everyone from so many different regions. So yeah, I mean, it's really great what you guys created, and just looking at this, like, great job.
Yeah, Alex, what about you? What were you thinking going in?
Yeah, so out of everybody,
Is your mic on?
Is it on? Sorry, you guys hear me now? All right. So out of everybody, I was like the youngest. I was that new kid coming up, and like I didn't know about like all the rivalries behind all this stuff. But Mike Watson and Schaefer back then were like, they're grooming me up, like, hey, you're actually pretty good at this game. And it wasn't that nice to, like, I had to beat them in order to, like, get that mantle to play with them. But they saw my talent, and they're like, yeah, we'll be able to take you all around like SoCal, and we go to different arcades, and it's cool. I'm like 15, 16-year-old, right, just trying to figure things out. And then they're saying, yeah, there's the NorCal guys play too, and yeah, forget those guys. Hey, we always beat them in the old school games, so we bring you up there, you better win, right? Like they're just like grooming me up. I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah, let's do this. And I didn't lose the Alpha 2 tournament, right? I came from Alpha 1. I played him for the first time, and I got 4th. It was here at Circus. And it's the first time I met John Choi in 1995. He showed me like damn, like I can't get in. I was that scrubby Ken player, I couldn't get in. He was Ryu, just quit, right? So Alpha 2 was like, damn, okay, that's where he's from. So that even gave me more of a drive to come back and get my revenge. So going into that tournament, I get in there, I was like, yo, it's a packed arcade, it was a Sunnyvale Golf Land. You guys were there, 1996 with laptops. You know how much of a baller you have to be to have laptops in the mid-90s? Well, the Canada's had it, and they were calling the shots. Like John said, it was a legendary tournament. Like it was just us two versus us two. Like that's all I saw was John in that tournament. Everybody else is like, yeah, you know, you guys are warm up, but like it was John. And the crazy thing about John is like, it just started where it left off. You know, from that circus, and now we're there. So, you know, great tournament, guys. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that's really interesting because you guys both mentioned the rivalry, and there were the old gods, right? There was the John Choi, Jason Cole, Jason Nelson. We knew the picking order, and in LA it was, you know, Mike Watson, Martin Vega, Jeff Schaefer. We knew those are the guys who were to beat in the old game, and as the tournament progressed, it was clear, like John was going through them, and Alex was going through our players, and the finals, like the winners finals was coming, like, and that was the first time you guys played each other in Alpha 2, right? Like, so what was that like the first time, like that first set, and like, tell me, how were you feeling each other out? Like, what was it like?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty intense because I think, yeah, people were expecting that we will eventually have to face off, and we eventually did. And, you know, the legendary, you know, save that shit for next. I will not say the whole word. But you know, Alex saved that the entire time, and that really, like, confused me. Like, I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, you're talking about the YECC, right?
That's correct, yeah.
So for people who didn't play Alpha 2, like, what is the YECC? Tell us, what is that?
All right, so in Alpha 2, there's a custom combo, right? And to activate custom combo, you can push any one punch or two kick and one punch. Character highlights and gets ready to go into custom combo mode, but there's a proximity range, right? Where you activate it and the person is stuck. If the person is standing, they can't crouch in time within sweep range. So I get a free knockdown if they're in range. And it's funny because I figured that out at like my local pool hall versus my friend. He got really mad. I used Dan, and he was using like Charlie, and he's all freaking sick. Man, like, I can't block this. I'm like, oh, you can't block it, huh? Let me try this with Zangief. Let me try with this. I'm like, yeah.
and that, like, watching that match, like, we'd never seen it. John had never seen it. And John, you were telling us how you were trying to adapt in real time, having never seen this tech before. Like,
yeah, I mean, all I knew was I couldn't block, and it was really powerful when I was losing to it. And so at the time, I didn't understand it, but I just knew it was good. So I was like, why don't I try it right back? And I just started doing it, even though I didn't really fully understand the mechanics, right? And it started working out. And you know, B3 was held in like July. The game just came out only a few months before, right? And so without internet, like, we were still figuring it out. So it was literally figuring out the most powerful tactic in the game on the fly in the finals of a tournament. So yeah, like, I mean, it was kind of like a blur, but it worked out for a while.
Yeah, those matches are on YouTube if you want to see them, and you could see that as a spectator. Like, John's figuring out the CC. He doesn't know how it works, but he's having results. And like, John had picked Rue, and Alex had picked Ken, like, fittingly. And it came down to the last game of the last set in the bracket reset, and I felt like John had a lot of momentum. And then somehow, for some reason, that Alex comes out with Sagat. Like, Alex, why Sagat?
All right, so I had a lot of characters in my pocket, right? And then I looked at I analyzed who John played. And he only played against, I think, Nelson's Sagat. I looked at him like, this guy's Sagat doesn't do the stuff that I do, right? So I use high target shots to avoid the kick alpha counter, and then I can just jump around or jump in roundhouse. He doesn't know anti or custom at the time, so I can flail around, and then I still have my custom combo trick, but with Sagat it does a lot of damage, and he gets a cross-up opportunity after that too, which it sets up perfectly for the very last moment, which you could probably talk about that one.
Yeah, it was a surprising finish because I'd never seen a CCV that much damage, and coming down to the wire like that and just squeaking it out, I think it was a great capstone of the tournament, which ultimately, like, thanks to you guys and Chris on the East Coast and like all the work of all the Hart teams at the time was sort of the beginning of the tournament era, right? So yeah, like it's one of my favorite matches. I know it's one of Tom's favorite matches, which we would just love to see you guys play an exhibition now, like first to five. First to five? Okay, we're gonna take a quick break and then you'll see John versus Alex. First to five, Alpha 2.
The audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Right. Now Cien got lucky a little bit on the fence. There we go. Nice adaptation. The dash-in's not ready.
Ooh, the range.
That's another thing that Luffy's getting away with right now. Just the dash-in takes it to command throws.
School. Great punish.
Okay.
Just inching in slowly.
How are we going to get out this corner? How are we going to get out this corner?
Nice.
Right over the overhead, yep. Right under the overhead, I should say. Oh, Nadeshko, oh, a little too
Got
low.
out. Got out, though.
Oh, no, it's time to make decisions, and I don't got no reversals. Where am I going? To the other side.
Very nice. It's a nice.
It's a nice. Time to guess. Fight.
Kunai. The explosive part did not hit.
Oh, no dice.
None.
None.
That was a matzo ball.
Straight ace. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the jumping clean. Oh, was so surprised that it actually landed. Oh, we ended. The dash goes in. Mix up. 50-50.
Stop it.
That's stun. That might be stun.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
That might be stun. Almost a slither. Oh, that Riggs.
Really?
God damn.
That was very nice.
At least got out of the corner.
Didn't bite on anything. Just waited.
Oh, the dash. I'm telling you, he's falling for those dashes every single time. Got to snipe those out. It's either he should buffer into uppercut or just if you feel like he's gonna do it, just input the target combo.
It's kind of difficult. It's a fast dash, low short.
No, he's just not ready for it. He's not ready for it. Fujimura reacts to a lot of dashes, bro. He'll always input a crouching strong into uppercut every single time.
Nice wake up.
She needs to do that for sure.
Get back. Oh my goodness. Look at the damage. Again, what a reply.
Luffy's looking so clean though right now. I ain't even gonna lie, he's looking patented right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
this seems like another day in the office for Luffy. That might be it. That's it. I think that's it.
That might be that. Yeah, it's that. Wow.
That's it.
What a strong showing there from Red Bull Luffy. Jesus. Okay, Shien is still in there. He's still in the loser side.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
All right, you are all in for a treat. You want to watch two killers go for it? This is something we all lined up for. The speech on the internet, they weren't getting. Internet infancy. Jency, you ready? Let's do it. Folks, to the greats. Take a look at this.
We're doing a first to 5 here, so the first one to win 5 games wins.
As you can see, there's a large cast to select from. And one thing to keep an eye out for, watch how they manage their resources throughout this. Starting even, watch how it changes once someone gets meter.
So the unique characteristic about Alpha 2 is that so many of the universal mechanics are tied to your meter. So you're going to see the match change as these players go up. There's the Valle CC right there, right away.
Note the damage.
John's not phased. Got a full stick of butter.
Level 1 supers were still very powerful in Alpha 2.
Hey, you think Alex has played this match before, Chris?
I think he's seen it once or twice. And there it is. Look at that damage. But keep in mind, watch what one level 1 custom can do. Uh-oh.
Technical pause. And we're back.
Those are the moments that my heart would sink on Sundays.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna kill.
Game 1, Alex. Looks like John's got a stick issue.
Alex is giving him some support. Quick pit stop, I'm ready to go again.
Ryu versus Sagat, and definitely a matchup you'll see quite a bit. But here we see Guile's good friend, Nashu, or Charlie.
Known as Charlie in the States. This is a big change for John, and I've actually never seen his Charlie play. So this should be a treat.
Again, watch how they'll manage their resources. You'll see some decisions made toward the end of the round. Do I burn it to try to get it, or do I hold it? When you can do damage like that, it could be a tough decision. Choices around quick get-up matter as well when you have super.
Could have been a costly error by John, but Alex unable to capitalize.
The power of alpha counters.
So you can see the air block in this game really changes the value of that flash kick. So you've got to be careful about when he uses that.
Another mechanic that players can make use of is rolling as they get back up. Players this good, don't go to that well too much.
John found his rhythm. All that can change with 1 CC, but not this time.
Oh, that duck's strong. Oh, that duck's strong. Ooh.
Advantage, I think, is shifted maybe to John here. Full meter. Playing safe.
Great choice by Alex there. Only spends 1 meter there, and that's why you keep some in the bank.
I think he could have snuck in one more flash kick there. Couldn't do it.
Oh. Was waiting on a throw there.
There we go.
John Choi.
1-1.
1-1.
Once again, first to 5. The surprise Charlie pick paying off. So what do you think it means that Alex has an exhibitor badge and John's badge is VIP?
They're both VIPs in my book.
Yeah, these guys are both legends.
Oh, Rolento.
So Alex pulling out the Rolento. This is a character that he made famous in Alpha 2 and in Alpha 3.
This is a character that in Alpha 3 certainly had its own following. But in Alpha 2, you'll notice if this custom makes an appearance, keep an eye on how much he jumps. Look at that.
Bunch of jumping light kicks.
Jumping light kicks. The mobility of Rolento really made him challenging to fight. Fantastic.
Nice cross up by John. Takes the
wonderful cross up. Nip and tuck. Rolento's still losing this, I think, right? I don't think this is even. This might not be close. You could have hit him there.
So you can see the different styles that these players are employing. Sometimes using those level 1 supers, so they still have meter. If you do the custom combo, it's very powerful, but it blows your whole bar.
Getting down the wire here.
Lots of pressure by Alex. Lots of pressure.
Oh.
Oh, wow. I think John definitely wanted to super there. Oh, he gets the
jump back fierce.
Yeah, jump back fierce. Jump back fierce.
It's the path to victory. Jump back fierce. John 2, Alex 1.
Oh, Zangief, wonderful. This is an exhibition, so John and Alex both showing off just how many characters they know in this game. It's great to see.
Few Zangief fans, this was a version of Zangief a lot of people really, really cherished. And the struggle of a grappler. I have this bank of health, and I just need a window.
Yeah.
There's the meter.
Back to the trouble.
Oh.
Yep, here we go.
There it is.
Oh, the knees, the knees! Missed by John. Doesn't pay for it.
Looking for that trade. Not gonna get it. The bank is not open.
He gets a hand there. Alex really trying to get in.
Really trying to work hard.
Not working out for him so far. Let's see what happens next. We're going to go to round 3 again.
1-1, and you have almost full meters on both sides. What's going to happen? Again, doesn't pay for it. But now, oh.
Yeah, Alex is able to successfully bait those CCs, but isn't able to capitalize yet.
Just so hard to close.
Again. And John's really getting by with like just classic fundamental play. Gimmicks of Alpha 2 not paying off for him.
And I mean, look at the impact of air blocking.
Oh, John, stop. Just stop. That's better. Good. Just.
Hey!
But Alex is too strong.
Too strong. Too much bacon. 2-2. 2-2. Yes. So for those of you not familiar with this version of Rose, you might see a little bit of block damage, and you might see one of the best normals in fighting game history.
It's that low strong right there.
Or worst.
Incredibly safe. Great hit properties.
Wow.
Look at the damage.
Big damage.
John doesn't care. He's just going to run in there with those
doesn't matter.
shadows.
Between the slide, the drill, she has so many weapons.
Nice lariat by Alex. Expecting that counterattack.
Huge alpha counter there. Look, not a terrible trade. Looking for a great lariat in here, maybe? There it is.
Kind of a crazy matchup because Rose has those mirrors. That mirror super, she can go in against Zangief. Usually that's a pretty dangerous proposition.
Going to chip that out.
Chip, chip, chip.
Chip, 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 chip. And you see the cheese in the top left. Cheese and cherries. It's like a charcuterie plate.
Alex is thinking about it.
He's thinking about what to do.
This man plays the entire roster, so he's got a lot of choices. I don't know if he
Quite
plays
a bit. I wonder who we haven't seen yet.
Probably doesn't play Adon either.
I don't know. He's been known to play Ken once in a while. Chun-Li was fairly popular.
Chun-Li was okay in this game. Oh, Ryu.
Let's go to the real deal.
Two of the strongest characters in the game. At least back in '96. Rose and Ryu were two of the strongest in the game.
But regardless of the year of the game, you still get to see Fierce Fireball.
Ooh! So that is an advanced trick where you can
Thank
snip out
you
the
guys for
uppercut
that.
and counter the uppercut.
To be able to make a read on an alpha counter to DP that, great stuff. Ryu's Red Fireball, very powerful in this version as well. Note the meters. There it is. There it is again.
Alice just does not want Rose to get the party started. He'll do anything to keep her at bay. There we go, by CC right there.
Alex staying farther out of that duck strong range, and then there's that slide. And note the block damage. There it was.
Okay, Alex fighting back.
Alex fights back.
Hey, what's the
3-3.
score?
It's 3-3.
It's 3-3. All right, let's go. Again, first to 5. So we're basically at 2 out of 3, effectively. Next to win 2 more.
The old ways.
Yep.
The best ways. Other characters in this cast, people, you could pull out a real fun pocket character once in a while, but this one right here is one that, yeah. Ken, very strong. And if you watch, look for the teddy bear toss if you ever see Ken, super or custom. You'll see it.
Ooh, whiff by John. Wake up, super.
Very powerful level 1 super. You'll see a very dapper Captain Commando in the back.
He's looking good.
He looks great. This is obviously earlier in Ken's history because he has a Rudy section. Still feel each other out. This is footsies are still there, and fireballs still felt like fireballs.
We haven't seen an alpha counter yet from Ken. He's known for a very strong alpha counter, a lot of range, a lot of damage for just 1 bar.
The kick, and it moves him forward a little bit too. Ooh, see the teddy bear? Look at this damage, kids.
And that is alpha 2, my friends.
For those of you who want to try that at home, if you end up getting a roll in there, just make sure to practice. The internet can help you. John takes it.
Moving to match point.
John takes it. Got 4-3
in this exhibition. 1 more for John. Alex needs to come back and win 2. The next 2.
As the years go by, we don't have anyone from NorCal and SoCal yelling at each other. Isn't it great?
Oh, I heard some Orange County shouts. You know, SoCal, there we go.
Say some SoCal.
25 years later, the rivalry still lives.
There we go. Now you'll notice, some people thought Guy fell off after Alpha 1. Not so much. Keep an eye out for guys standing forward.
That's a straight kick.
Ooh.
So that little roll is pretty nifty. It gives Ken the ability to mix things up and really apply pressure. John's using it pretty effectively.
Alex in a bit of a tough spot. He's got a meter, so he can alpha counter. He can custom. Escapes with a roll.
Alex or John saving his meter and still taking this round or close to it. Here we go. Oh, not quite.
Oh, Dirty Duck Fierce.
Alex tried to blow through that fireball, nearly made it.
See if John spends it early.
You see that cross-up roll? Here we go. Oh, whip. Oh, the level 3, the level 3.
Level 3.
One move away.
Oh, that. Oh,
guy, come on.
Oh,
and there we go.
There it is. Folks, a treat. John Choi and Alex Valle. Folks, two of the best you'll ever see.
Two of the best Street Fighters to ever do it, certainly in North America. Let's give it up for both John and Alex.
So Tom, what'd you think about that?
That was great. You know, I haven't seen Alpha 2 in 15 years, to be honest.
Or this morning.
Yeah, but it's a fun game, it's a fast game, and so much of the cast, I think nowadays is viable as people have been lagging it. Like, people still play this a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, so, you know, it's great to see. Keep tradition alive. Way to go, guys. Good shit.
Guys, thank you. All right, everyone. Thank you all so much for that. Please stick around. We got more stuff coming to you for the rest of this. Make sure to have a great time. Thank you again for coming out to EVO 2022.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, it's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
We'll
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Hyper aggressive. Ogawa swinging at things that he shouldn't. That was all Woshige.
Yeah, I have to attribute that win to Woshige making sure to keep Eddie out of the fight. Killed Eddie multiple times immediately when he was summoned, and he just basically was not a factor at all in that second round. All right, so a close match here going into game 3.
All right, now comes the last adjustment.
And again, that's what I'm talking about, predicting the summons and taking them out immediately. Woshige with such a big advantage here. Ogawa choosing not to burst, and there's the OTG burst.
Gets the grab, here comes the corner presser.
Oh, and he catches him with the low, such a tricky mix-up.
That buzzsaw is block stun for days. Ogawa can do, oh!
Big Nobiru.
What a read.
And just taking chunks out of Milia's life bar.
Really no reason not to do it, but that's gonna hurt.
All right, Ogawa unsummoning, resummoning. He's trying to just work Woshige towards the corner.
Trying to make Woshige make a mistake, and there it is.
Oh, and Eddie actually ran out naturally, so Ogawa's not gonna have that available for a little while. And there's an OTG burst from Woshige.
And little Eddie's back, pulls him out immediately, another sandwich.
So smart, saw Woshige jump up really high, knew the trajectory of the pin. Ogawa was one step ahead, broke the law to avoid the pin, and Woshige came right down into Eddie pressure.
And he hasn't seen that setup yet, at least he's not sure how to handle it. All right, here comes Woshige with her damage.
But he did hit Zato, not Eddie, so if Ogawa can get out of this pressure, he will have Eddie available, and he does, flies out of the corner. And there's the puddle summon, but Woshige just jumps right over it. And Ogawa trying so hard to prevent Woshige from jumping out of the corner.
Oh, dives right into the Umehara.
And again, the break the law with the Eddie punch.
Wow, he actually blocked the first hit too and didn't even have to wire see it.
Oh, big counter hit, that launcher.
What a gamble.
And the dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my
so
God!
Smart.
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Woshige thinks it's over!
Lock down,
the last round! And Ogawa doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Woshige, no!
Woshige, not like this! What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my God! Woshige thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate you with pop off.
Oh my God!
But my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
To all you anime fans, please join me in welcoming to the stage Robert from Atlas.
Hello, everyone. My name is Robert Boyajian. I am the brand manager for the Atlas pillar at SNK of America. Last year at the Game Awards, we announced the modern port of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and the first question we got from fans was about rollback netcode. Some of you might have gotten a sneak peek, but we would like to showcase a special announcement for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax right now at EVO 2022. Let's take a look together.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
As fans ourselves, we understand the importance of rollback netcode to the survival of competitive fighting games. So with a fast and flashy fighter like Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, the teams at Atlas and Arc System Works in Japan worked incredibly hard to meet that expectation and make our community happy. I'm excited to announce that as of today, rollback netcode has been implemented on PlayStation 4 and the open beta is available for Steam. A decade ago, Persona 4 Arena released, and since then, fans have championed and supported the game thus far. We would like to thank all of our dedicated fans and the community behind these tournaments and everything involved. We look forward to the future of competitive play now with rollback netcode.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
All right, that's Training Morrow, though. All right, I don't know what Reynolds was going for there, but he got 3 hits that he didn't need to take.
Whoa, risky.
Yep, that doesn't punish it, but I guess Reynolds was moving
Wow,
forward.
just walks up and throws him back into the corner.
He's just not ready for them throws.
Oh,
Drops
messes
it.
up. Doesn't get a chance to punish, though.
Just gets it right back because Blue is, for some reason, being so impatient. I don't know what it is. Like, Benny Morrow doesn't have an overhead. He has a command grab. Maybe he tried to jump.
It's the throw mix-up. You saw that he was having trouble with the throw earlier in the match.
Right.
And now that's beginning to be a big problem for him in the corner, especially with Benny Maru.
I see. Oh, man. Going for that cross.
Oh, decides to jump at the wrong time.
That's
Gets
good.
the command grab.
Can activate. All right, that's going to be a dead Benny Morrow, possibly.
If he wants to burn the meter, yes.
Oh, he wants to reset.
Wow.
Wow, I don't know about that. That might have cost him this round. Oh, man. And Reynolds is making him hurt for that decision. Reynolds is making him pay. Man!
Wow.
Reynolds.
This is starting to look like a dominant performance. Extremely dominant in the losers bracket. Grand Finals. Reynolds on match when he saw Wong was on match.
Right, with a 3-0. I don't think Wong's got anything left. He's going to have to just ask for a miracle, and he might get one. His Kim is his specialty.
It's the throw.
And right now, Reynolds.
Oh, all right, chooses not to burn the meter. Smart decision.
Okay.
Oh, gets another one.
Oh! Too
This
high.
is going to be a big combo.
Too high. It's over. One.
Oh, he messes it up.
Oh, he did it.
He did it. Arcade Strike wins.
Oh, my Lord.
In a dominant performance in Losers Grand Finals after resetting the bracket.
Oh.
Reynolds wins.
EVO 2013,
and we have
13 champion.
And we have a U.S. champ beating the Japanese and everybody else that was here today.
Beat the former champion.
Beat internationally, beat every, wow.
Up next, we're going to check out a special indie fighting game made entirely by two individuals known as Tough Love Arena. Please help me welcome Michael Paul Weeks and Jingyi Zhu to the stage.
Hello, we are Tough Love Arena. Thank you, Evo, for having us. I am Paul, the programmer and game designer, and with me is Amy, my co-creator, the artist, designer, everything else.
Hello, it's me, Amy. I won't talk much, but if you see us later, please come say hi.
Yeah, we're over in the Mix indie developer thing.
Mix Showcase.
Mix Showcase, thank you so much. So, I'm so glad to be here. Do we have slides? Cool. Then, awesome. If you don't mind, I just want to take a minute to tell you about our indie game and why you should give it a chance. So a little bit about me. Next slide. This is a picture of me at EVO about 9 years and 40 pounds ago. And I bring this up just to show that I've been here for a while. I love coming here. I love fighting games. Fighting games are very important to me. And as with probably most people in the audience or watching on stream, you know, I want to share the things I love. I want to get my friends into fighting games. But that's not always the easiest task. If you go to the next slide. I often feel when I'm trying to, you know, teach my friends or teach my coworkers, get them into the scene, that I hit some sort of bottleneck, that hit some hurdles. And And this is not a new phenomenon. If you go on to twitter.com, you can find all sorts of hot takes about, how can we make fighting games bigger? Is it that they're hard? Is it that they need better tutorials? Is it that, it's a one-on-one fight? Like, what's going on? How can we get more people to share this passion that we share? And I had my own thoughts. I had my own feelings. And I decided to put my money where my mouth was, so to speak. And that's why we made Tough Love Arena. Next slide. So here it is. We made a fighting game. And specifically, I was trying to make the fighting game that I wanted to have to teach my friends. The fighting game that I think would have made it easiest for me to learn how to play fighting games. And as I was trying to figure that out and trying to build this thing with this very specific purpose, I came across sort of 4 rules that I want to share with you today that I think you might find interesting and help prove to you why Tough Love Arena is worth giving a chance. So number 1, there has to be a fighting game. I didn't want to get too abstract or too experimental. I want this to give the player transferable skills. If I'm teaching someone Tough Love Arena, I want them to be able to use this as an on-ramp to then go to a Street Fighter or a Guilty Gear or anything else. So I can't change the rules too much. I want to have these, things like confirms and spacing and combos and reading and mind games. Like, this all needs to be part of the puzzle so that it feels like a fighting game. And it has to have, everything else we expect from a fighting game. Training mode, versus, online with rollback netcode, the whole works. Rule number 2, next slide. It has to have appeal. We often talk in the community about, depth and balance, and these are all really important, really valuable for retaining people. But I didn't start playing fighting games because they were so deep. I started playing fighting games because I was a kid, and I was at the bowling alley, and when I put a quarter into the Marvel vs. Capcom 1 machine, the announcer lady said, "Let's go crazy." And that was cool. That was just cool and fun and exciting. And I really wanted to capture that. And this is where I give massive credit to my co-creator, Amy, the brainchild behind the art style. We tried to keep it, light and goofy and fun and appealing. Every character has a sort of visual gimmick between the meats getting, real muscly and the spices with their after images. We tried to have something for players to sort of hook in and identify with so that we could be memorable and we could look fun, because that's how you get people in the door. Rule number 3, next slide. Now, this is one you've probably heard before. We want to lower the barrier to entry. However, if you go to the next slide, the whole mantra I had while making this game was low floor, high ceiling. I realized after iterating for a little while, when we were a couple months into development, I was making this really nice beginner game, this friendly intro game. But was it a game that I wanted to play? Was it, if I was trying to teach my friend Steve, is this something I actually wanted to play with Steve? So as much as I want to cater to the beginning audience, and I want to give them, that jump to intentionality as fast as possible, I want to give them something that they can learn in 5 minutes and go do a combo, which is the left side, I got to have something for me. I got to have something for the enfranchised players, for the people here at EVO, that you can sort of sink your teeth into. You have something to go to training room for, something to lab, right? So we had to make sure to include just enough spice so that it feels like a fighting game. It feels like there's room to grow, but there's still ways for beginners to get into it. And this covers many different facets. I was really paying attention to when I taught people, like, what were their pain issues? Oh, well, they kind of don't block enough. They struggle to know when to block high and low and not mash. Well, in our game, you block by doing nothing. They didn't know how to, they would struggle with, like, oh, I'm not spending my meter. I don't know how to spend my meter. I don't know when to do, these cancels and everything else. Well, we use just 1 meter for both cancels and for burst. So if you're a beginner, just burst. You're going to be mashing, you'll get the burst. Don't worry, it won't go to waste. And, oh, my favorite one is everyone would try to jump, and they would try to jump in on the opponent, and they just wouldn't hit the button at the right time. They hit it a little too early, they'd hit it too late. It wouldn't, or maybe they'd jump over their opponent's head. They couldn't get a sense for the spacing and the timing quite yet. So the jumps in our game do not cross up, and they sort of home in, and they attack at the right time. You get the function of a jump, the strategy of a jump, of I want to go over that fireball or I want to go over that normal, but you don't have to worry about, like, the little minutia of just timing at the right time, which to us is, so automatic, but can be really alienating to someone brand new. And lastly, the 4th rule that was most important to me and sort of makes us really stand out, I believe, is, next slide, accessibility in terms of access. We always talk about accessibility with, oh, is it easy to learn, barrier to entry, etc. But I wanted a game that people could share, people could play, no matter what their situation, no matter what they owned or what kind of money they had. as much as, I learned about fighting games at the arcade or at the bowling alley, I got good at fighting games playing emulators in the computer lab. I was, a kid, I didn't have any money, but here was these things that I could just put on during class and just sneak in a few games of some, old emulated game and have fun. And so Tough Love Arena is in the browser. It's a browser-based game, and it's totally free. So if you want to play with your friend, you just got to send them a link. And as long as you have any computer with an internet connection or modern phone, it also works on phones, you can hop into a game and you can play a game online in less than a minute. Next slide. So, all those things put together, I am really proud of what we've accomplished. I'm really proud of the community we've grown. And I think we've really succeeded at building, this on-ramp game. It's not going to be for everyone. It, has a few very opinionated decisions, but I'm really excited about its potential to teach people and to bring people into the scene and bring people to EVO. So thank you so much for listening to my talk. You can play the game right now at toughlovearena.com, totally free, no installation. And if you'll stick around for just another minute, we have a nice little video to show you. Thank you, and it's been great.
Nice. It will be enough. It will become last round.
Dude, Tough Love Arena is sick.
And I tried to add just enough to get to the fighting game that I would have fun playing, but still felt as simple and bare bones as possible.
Tough Love Arena at toughlovearena.com.
Joe, what we've seen so far has me super hyped up for the FGC. We have seen some amazing things by some of the best publishers in the business.
Yes, but it's actually not only about those big publishers. There's a lot of small indie devs out there that are huge fans of fighting games that have poured their own heart and soul into creating a game of their own. So now, let's actually check some out.
Sounds good.
You can't stop me.
This won't do.
Going up.
I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah. They call me when ninja people attack the street. My president's black and y'all gon' give him back to me. I spend half the week training and doing tournaments. I spar with gangbangers with Yankee shurikens. It's too late now if you got a chances, bro. Your hands is low, gotta hail an ambulance to go. This ain't no slap boxing, we don't pretend to scuffle. I make the whole rule book and still will bend a couple. I fight like big companies over business struggles, or anime heroes do when they friends in trouble. It ain't gotta be noble, I fight for stupid reasons. I find a reason to fight against any human breathing. If I'm on your block, you need to tell a doctor. I'm hella big and I'm about to punch a helicopter. I'm super woke, so my eyes open. Don't provoke when I'm side-scrolling. Street sweeper, peacekeeper, 2 cellulars, 3 beepers. You dignified with a simple mind, and that cash got you all hypnotized. Laptop and no end design, so they don't watch what they gentrify. Yeah, beat down, beat down, beat down, city, we gon' whoop your ass. Beat down, beat down, beat down, city, we gon' whoop your ass. Beat down, beat down, city, we gon' whoop your ass.
Indie games really have changed things for fighting games. The developers are passionate people who love the genre, and that passion gets poured into every single game.
Sumi, you're absolutely right. As you can see, we've seen some extremely interesting takes on the genre from some of these devs, but we actually got a couple more to check out. So let's kick it one more time.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
It's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we
get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
DY. Flash kick. Oh my goodness, now watch it. Daigo gotta be careful now. Oh my sweet child of mine. Take the throw. He's gonna take it. He's with it. Ow! Defense, throw me!
Wow!
He said, come on, don't try to hit me, hit me!
The guts. That was nothing but guts. That's berserk.
Come on, don't try to hit me, hit me!
Hit me.
Look at Morpheus right there, Daigo. Morpheus the beast.
That is what Morpheus said, yeah.
He said, don't try to hit me, hit me! Good stuff. One game for Daigo the beast. That man, not only is he kicking your ass dolo, but he got a really big team and he do really nice things. Oh, the donkey kick, the yeah!
He is on it. He's definitely on it right now. Great spacing. I'll take that trade any day. Good thing it wasn't an EX.
All right, so check this out, right? So apparently Gaio got nerfed because, you know, back in the day, back in the last season, you could flash kick and then get a frame trap after that. Now, when you get flash kick, you get pushed all the way to the end of the screen. Now tell me, is that a nerf or a buff?
It could go either way.
I think it's a buff. Oh. Let's go, XYZZY. Polluting the streets, looking like Captain Pollution.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, right into Free Willy, free admission to SeaWorld. Flash kick, Umehara style.
This man really is just letting it fly. He's letting it go.
Oh, he tried to hit him with a fuzzy guard. No way, Jose with a fuzzy.
Oh, forward Sabat.
Forward, advancing forward, never backwards. Only sometimes when he's charging.
Sometimes.
Most of the time, what am I saying? Okay, match point here for Daigo. What's up, work with me.
Does Birdie have any idea of the patterns? Can he pick up on anything?
Daigo.
It's not looking too good.
Your brain is humongous right now. Good God, it's pulsing. You see the veins. Get off of me.
He's not worried about anything at all. Look at that. Oh,
look at that. No. Daigo the beast. He is going to advance in the win. Is he dead? No, he's not yet. He didn't get the super in time. Oh my goodness, did you see the Sugar Shane Mosley, the chimichurri, 24-hour truck?
He did the Sugar Shane behind the plasma. Behind the plasma.
keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
Please welcome to the stage Tony Cannon and Chris Lee, who will be taking us back through memory lane to look at one of the iconic moments in EVO's history with Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm here with Chris Lee and Steve, and two men who need no introduction. You all know the legendary Justin Wong and of course the most legendary Daigo Umehara, right? Like Tom did with our last B3 section, I wanted to set the stage. Like what happened in 2009? It was a breakout year for the fighting game community and for EVO. Like this was the first year where we had a really awesome title from a publisher, Street Fighter 4. The biggest tournament by far, over 1,000 people showed up in Vegas, right? This is the first year we were live streaming the event. It was on Ustream, this is pre-Twitch, right? And just, there were so many people and we were so hyped for the finals. And to have Justin, like the US hero, against Daigo, like obviously legendary player in his own right, with their previous history, and if you remember moment 37, It was just a really, really special way to end the event. And I wanted to ask, like, first Justin and then maybe Daigo, like, going into that match, knowing how big of a tournament it was and what the stakes were, and that knowing who you were playing, like, what was your mindset? What did you think?
You know, I felt like I was so young at that time, and I don't think I had a mindset, a competitive mindset. It was still like a previous, kind of like how I treated the previous years. I just wanted to play. I didn't really think about the whole, it's being broadcast. I didn't know it was going to be such a big thing that was being broadcast because, you know, Evo used to sell the DVDs and everything like that. People got the handy cams. So it felt like just a regular tournament for me.
What about Daigo? What was he thinking going in?
2009年の時の決勝ジャスティンだったんじゃないですか。そういう時にどういうことを考えて作戦とかジャスティンに対策とかそういうことを教えてください。
作戦多分そんななかったと思います。ただ何使ってくるか分かんないんで、ね、本当はルーファスなのに途中で当たった時はアベル使ってたし、決勝も実際ねボクサーだったりとかして何使ってくるか分かんないから。焦らないようにしようっていうぐらいはありましたけど、特に作戦なかったと思う。
So I didn't really go in with a certain strategy against Justin because I didn't know what character he was going to use. Like he would use Rufus, he used Abel before. So since I didn't have an idea of exactly what he's going to use, just kind of like be careful of no matter what he chooses.
Yeah, that's really interesting because this was the first year for Street Fighter 4. It didn't have like the depth of knowledge, the balance wasn't really well known, and Justin went into that match. You picked Rufus, right? That's your main. And then you switched.
I didn't pick Rufus.
You did not. Was not.
I did not pick Rufus at all against.
Who
Daigo.
did you start with?
Abel.
Abel.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm misremembering. But you switched to Balrog, right? And you're having much more success with Balrog. At the time, we thought he was a weaker character in the roster, and it surprised a lot of us. Can you walk me through that?
So, before the night of like top 8, I was in a room with a lot of Ryu players, right? Chris Yu, Laugh, Ryan Hart, and they were training me. And then I was like, I'm telling them, I think I'm going to pick Balrog. And all of them said, no, don't do it. Daigo knows the Balrog matchup. You should not play Abel. So I trusted them, and they lied to me, first of all, right? And then I'm looking at the crowd because Daigo beat me the first game really bad when I had Abel. And I see my friend in the background, Noel Brown, and he just does this. Right? Punch the gloves together, and that made me say Balrog, and I picked Balrog, and it became a very like intense grand finals.
And for Daigo, like when he saw that switch to Balrog, what was he thinking?
Justin がいきなりボクサーを使った時にどう思いましたか？
まあ苦手な組み合わせ、苦手なキャラだったんで、やっぱなんかその龍が嫌な相手っていうのをやっぱ分かってるんだなっていうのは思いましたね。ちょっと最初にもう一回。ごめんなさい。なんだろう。龍がそう苦手なそうキャラクターだったんで当時バイソンが。だからそういうなんていうのかな、龍が嫌がるキャラクターっていうのをちゃんと知ってるんだなっていうか調べてきてるんだなっていうので、だからバイソン選ばれた時はすごいやりづらいなと思いました。
So when Justin picked Bison, or when he picked Boxer, he thought like, oh, he must have researched and known that Boxer had a good matchup against Ryu, so he must have picked it. And so he picks characters that I don't want to play against in that kind of way.
All the Ryu players, they instigated. They lied to me, right? I told you. They lied to you. I had the right guess the first time.
You can't trust your buddies. So, you had said earlier it was a real intense match. I remember, it was a couple of years ago now. We were a little younger.
Yeah, a little younger.
I remember a moment where you were almost like collecting yourself, where you had to get away from the screen. What was going through your mind then? Like, did I get that right? Like, did you have to like step away?
I didn't step away. The crazy part is like I stood up, walked away because I actually thought I won the round. Like I won the game. I thought, okay, I won the game, and I'm like, let me go collect myself because obviously all the East Coast guys were on the bottom and going ham, right? So because they're like Arturo, Sanford, and all those guys, they were going so ham that it got me wanting to get up and like cheer with them, and then they're like, no, go back, and I'm like, wait, what happened? And then you're like, you have to play, and I'm like, oh, the game's not over yet. It's the third round. And so that was a mistake on my part.
Yeah, the pressure can get you.
Yeah.
I guess, like, looking back now, all the stuff you guys have been through a lot. You've done so much for the fighting game community, so many different eras, so many different games. Like, what are you most excited about, especially with the new era coming up, with a new Street Fighter coming up?
I know me and Daigo played a lot in Street Fighter 4, but we also played a good amount in Street Fighter 5. So I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6, because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read, and he's just always a really strong player. And the fact that just after playing Street Fighter 6, I know he's going to try Ryu, and obviously Gao's in the game, also one of his main characters. So it's going to be really fun that if I have opportunity to play him.
Yeah. Same question for Daigo. Like, what is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
まあ、次の世代に向けてストリートファイターがいろいろ変わったんじゃないですか。その梅原さんにとって何が一番楽しみなのか、将来のこと、スト5に対して、ストリートファイターに対しては。そう楽しみだった。スト6とか何が一番楽しみだっていう。I'm looking forward to Resource Fighter 4. 楽しみ。
スト6ですか？スト6は、なんかすごいアグレッシブにお互い攻めるようなゲームに見えるんで、そういうゲームの方が好きなんで、そこはすごい楽しみ。
So I'm really most excited for Street Fighter 6, and because it seems like a game where you might be able to attack a lot and be more aggressive, and he thinks it might be a more fun kind of game to play.
Okay, well, it was a pleasure meeting you guys up close, and it's been great over the past 20 years watching you guys grow as players and, you know, as humans, like, you know, Justin, you especially. You were 16 or something when we first saw you in Marvel. Maybe 13, maybe 14?
15.
You were 15,
yeah,
right?
Battle of the Bay in B5 in Folsom, California.
Yeah, yeah. So, like, I think that's what I value in the community is the people and seeing everyone grow up, see everyone, like, pass it down to the next generation. And thank you guys as being great ambassadors for the community. And I can't wait to see what you have in store for us next. But shortly, you're going to play it out, right? First to 5? First to 3? First to 3. All right. After
so we're gonna
break, we'll be right back.
Take a short break, and you're going to get a chance to see two of the best do their stuff. So don't go anywhere.
The latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
See the scary approach. SonicFox runs up on the ground. Luigi constantly up backing to avoid that. He doesn't want to fight on the ground against Sonic. Pick up.
Vanish, yep.
This is great for him. A lot of damage on this. And set up after. Air dash in. Sonic with a delayed up tech to get out of there. And Goichi's waiting for the tag. He's looking for Sonic to jump forward and tag.
Oh,
the
2M. This dude is crazy. That was so good. That was so good. Final
distance. This is it. SonicFox down to GT Goku here. Goichi with Goku Bardock, a solid shell, no assist left. SonicFox is gonna do it a real honest way. The tick!
The Dragon Rush. Goichi. His Goku has a lot of life right now. No sparking on either side, but there's 4 bars on the side of SonicFox. He's gonna spend it on the Spirit Bomb right now.
Level 3, fall from the heavens, mix up after the backdash. Nope, call out on the power bolt. That time runs up, staggers low. The reflect tag.
Oh, the tag, and that's gonna be a conversion. Vanish back to the other side. Not gonna be done.
This game is looking very scary now for SonicFox. Drops him, goes low. Goichi just needs a hit. Air dash over, he jumps out. H-Lariat, backdash after. Bardock's backdash is so good for setting up those whip punishes. SonicFox in hot pursuit, gets hit by the tail end of the assist, but nothing.
Thought we were going to see a vanish right there to make something happen.
Sonic waiting it out, he's got a lot of time, he's got meter. Dragon Rush again! This is a huge call out, he's got enough meter to self level 3 too. I don't even know if he needs it with the Spirit Bomb, but yeah, he's gonna do it anyway. Spirit Bomb, 1 meter left for SonicFox, drop the whole world on him.
Kid Goku running out. GT Goku.
Last game, last characters. Final set between these two in the winners finals. Winner goes on to winner side grand final. That's a huge advantage in the front.
The EX uses the advantage to get the pickup. He's gonna get more meter, but thanks to the scaling on the bar, he only needs, no, that's not gonna kill.
As much as he can get, not enough. SonicFox, 1 chance. The key blast.
Staircase on same
Overhead,
side block.
Dragon
Go for the
Rush.
Dragon Rush. SonicFox still in this thing. 3 bars, and he's gonna get a 4th, and it's definitely not gonna kill.
Goes for the level 3.
Okay.
Super Saiyan 4. This is the final match, final mix-up. What does he do on Wake Up? Goichi has a meter, so he can kind of vanish out if he wants. Does Sonic bait it? Other side. Powerful.
He's going to do it for
Runs
Goichi.
up. You gotta watch the overhead from Goichi, the stagger pressure.
Dash up with the auto combo. Oh, 49 seconds left. He dash up.
In the front.
He jumped into it. Goichi makes it. Grand Finals EVO 2019.
He clutches it out last year. He took the L this time. He's in winner side grand finals. 1 more set for him, and he's exhausted.
All right, Mandalay Bay. Are you ready for Street Fighter 4? Street Fighter 4, I'm here with my man, #1 ISC guys. What's going down? What do we got going on?
Well, first of all, I'm very happy to be here to witness this because honestly, growing up in the FTC, this was a marquee rivalry right here. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? Yo, can y'all make some noise right here?
Yeah, yo, it's a little quiet, boys. A little quiet, everybody. All right.
We got something very nice for y'all. It's a very special treat. We are going to take a trip back to memory lane. We're going to rock some vanilla Street Fighter 4, 3 out of 5, between two of the guys of the FTC, Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara.
Now, you guys do remember, this is a runback of 2009 EVO. Was anybody at 2009 EVO?
Are you ready?
Oh, wait.
Hadouken!
Yo, look at the colors!
Hadouken! You know what's so cool about this? All right, first of all, right? We all know that. They're playing today, but they're both better as fighting game players as they age. So who knows? They might see things a little more different now going back to the old game. We'll see what happens. Throw pressure.
Right now, everyone usually does know Justin for using Rufus in Street Fighter 4, but in the 2009 final, Justin took Abel and then he switched the ball off. So he's running it back just as it was in 2009.
You know what the only difference is?
Hey!
We got a hitbox now from Daigo.
We got a hitbox player, Daigo transfer.
We're trying to get acclimated. The simple stuff, Justin Wong.
Hadouken!
Chuck it, yes. Different game.
Hadouken!
Justin Wong!
The young dad still.
Justin Wong!
This is crazy, right? I can't even watch it.
Hadouken!
Oh, nice jump in, Justin. Oh, no headbutt.
It's all right. So much pampered on the execution.
Yeah, we gotta get warmed up.
All right, get some fun frames. We're looking a little shaky here, but it's all right, though. Don't get it. I agree with this. We got all
nice.
I like how Justin's playing. You want to embarrass me here? Oh, say John.
Hadouken!
Building meter on the fire. Hadouken! Hey, game one, James.
We understand.
Game one, Justin Wong.
We understand frame data more now.
Game one, Justin Wong.
Yeah. You know, when we came in here like dinosaurs, man. We didn't know nothing about frame data. 3 frames, what's that?
What's a frame?
It's a frame.
Crumple, DP, go get him.
I like that. Representing the arcades, I like that.
Justin, you were playing before.
Will this gambit work?
Is this an exhibition or an execution?
No, SNK, does he remember? Does he remember?
You see the stagger pressure?
Oh, it's over! No, it's good! Yo, I do not. He's been practicing. There's no way Justin hasn't flipped. There's no way.
You know what it is? It's just bringing us back to a moment in time. Remember how to play against Daigo. You know what I'm saying?
Jump in. You've seen FADC, Daigo?
I like to walk a 5.
No.
That's a punch.
Well, Jay got full bar, full everything. What if he does? If he does the combo.
That's the old man. Look at this.
Look at it. Yep, chilling.
You would think it's a crowd control. It's a fireball. Bam, wearing them down. Don't throw that.
Don't do it. Justin's waiting for the ball. You got to shoot.
Keep doing it.
You're still alive, baby.
Chip down is real. Chip down is real. It's a different game.
Different game.
It's a different game, different time.
No way.
Guys, if you're wondering why there's no 2 kills in Street Fighter, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Justin, you've been playing this game, huh?
Justin's been playing. Don't look at me like that. Liar. Don't shake your head like that.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
You know what, Justin is known for playing
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
One of these fighters.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Ooh, gotta jump in.
Hadouken!
You know what, I'm not finishing these combos, but you know what, I'm good at these fights.
Hadouken!
He's a liar. There's no way.
Okay, hold on, Daigo's still in the game. We still got
No!
Hadouken!
You gotta get acclimated. Yo.
Yeah,
I need some
FADC.
What? The stagger to the counter hit.
No, that was Ultra, right?
Yeah, you gotta remember.
Hadouken!
He's remembering.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
I'm telling you, man, it's that Daddy Daycare power up. I'm telling you.
I also wonder if Daigo's obviously not used to playing
Hadouken!
this game.
Hadouken!
It must be weird to FADC.
This bout will determine who is the strongest once and for all.
He did mess up on a lot of the dash.
There's the first hit.
It's a rush.
What's next?
Hadouken!
Doing it for the coach.
He's doing it for the house.
Fantastic combo.
Yo, Justin. Oh, no DJ. What you got?
My oh my.
Oh, what a punch. Look at these buttons.
Hadouken!
Brace yourself for a major turn of events.
Oh, my lord. Okay, what? Yo, Bo, look at this bar.
Could be the end.
Jay's gonna sit back and do absolutely nothing. That's what he does.
Full health bar, Justin won't move.
Let's go.
Oh, no cross cut. Okay, uh-oh.
Here goes the X.
One more.
No 4 EX Hadouken right now. No 4 EX Hadouken. Oh, he's waiting for it.
Yep.
Y'all got to confirm it too.
These fighters are really evenly matched.
There's again. 2 more.
The deep cross though.
He's learning. Hold on. Hold on.
He's starting to learn.
He's starting to learn.
He's starting to learn.
It's a neural net processor.
This is it.
The way it's the Mandalay. The Mandalorian. This is the way.
There's the first hit. What's next?
The way he's starting to remember.
Yeah, he's starting to remember. Hold on.
Yeah, he's trying to almost there.
Cross Pierce, almost. Oh, look at Justin being a bully. Look at Justin bullying.
Okay, we switch the inputs. Give him a flash kick.
Looks like we can expect fireworks.
What was it? Ultra mode? It was Ultra mode, right? What was it?
Omega.
Omega mode. That was it. Omega mode. Ooh, look. No.
Yo, you know what's crazy about Justin? He wasn't doing this when he was playing.
Yeah, and he's doing it now.
Brace yourself for a major
Over 10 years later. Oh, oh. Stop it.
He's starting to remember.
He's got a plank. What about the planks?
The world is
My man over here, he wrote, a.k.a. Hitbox.
Ooh.
Good guy. Writing essays. Oh. Don't whip nothing. I like that. Even though, Daigo, still trying to remember some things here and there, but it's still solid, the new.
Yep. Always. Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go. Now we're playing Street Fighter 4.
Those are the retirement setups.
Yep.
Hadouken!
Okay.
Oh, careful.
We got a lot of cash in here to play with. If you were the super son.
Yes.
Hadouken!
I wonder if he remembers it. He was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I can do that, right? I can do that, right? It's a thing. Oh, nice. Uh-oh.
We call and. Let's get close. No. Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Look at this. Look at the bar. No!
Oh, he wants to stay on. Oh!
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to give it up. Everybody, can we please get a round of applause for the legends of the FGC? Legends! Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara run back from EVO 2009.
It's crazy. It's a bit of a throwback here, man. If I had to compare it to basketball, this is Mike Jordan and Kareem right here, man. For real. You know what I mean? Daigo with the hook shot, you know what I'm saying? That's the short Yukin. I see you, my brother. Thanks for the show. Man, you looking good. You sure? You sure you haven't been playing?
Yo, you've been playing. No, I haven't been playing. You've been playing? No, what? No. It's like riding a bike. You've been playing? No. I don't believe, it's like riding a bike.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You wasn't doing no freight trash back in the day.
No, I was not doing anything.
Yeah. See what I told you?
You've been playing.
No, this is like Ultra, bro. I was just playing like.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't believe him.
Just the
I
one,
don't believe
ladies
this
and
for a second.
That was fire. I cannot tell a lie. That was a good set, man.
That was very good. It's always good to see those old games, even though at the time you think about them a little differently. But like you said before, we grow as people, we grow as players. So to see the game like that again, it's always cool to see. Always cool to see. So everybody, give it up one more time for our players and Street Fighter 4. Thank you very much, everybody.
Stick around.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters, now playing, rated R. Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest, Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
These two players are just stretching it out.
The aura is just clashing.
Someone's gonna budge, man. You're gonna see somebody crack. You're gonna see it happen.
Well, so far it's been Salah. He's been cracking with these really crazy decisions. Oh my God. It begins.
Is Shanghai getting his footing here?
I think so. He liked the feeling of that DP.
Wow.
He liked the feeling of that DP interruption.
Here we go, man. Starting to find his placing those buttons at the right spot.
Oh no!
Convert.
All right, he learned his lesson the first time, I guess.
You know, I just realized something. Maybe he was trying to throw him after those setups, and when he went for the EX.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Because that time he did throw him.
Okay.
And that's why those close normals were coming out.
The distance was different.
Yeah. So mistake by Shanghai before.
Most likely. Okay.
Don't press any button. Yep, catches him on the back dash.
There's not much you can do.
It's very hard. You just got to eat that mix-up and block correctly.
Yeah. Oh, nice trade.
Once again, Shanghai slowing down this game. Wow, activates off a far down B.
Oh, no.
And it's looking like Bridget is the one that started cracking.
A little bit. He's just being a little too linear, a little too methodic.
Can he get out of this funk, man? I feel like he's stuck in a rhythm right now that Chai's calling out, but he gets a combo. Woo, does not have to bring him to kill.
Ow.
Woo, chewing on that gum, chomping on it. That gum has got to be so dry. You are chewing on paper.
Chewing on paper right now, man. Like, that gum had a family. Does not opt to spin the bar. Ooh, nice.
Wow. And look, at half life at this point.
Let him take that with you on the way out. Oh, Skullgirls. Skummarooski.
That could be deserved.
Skumgoraya. That didn't work so much. Took him out.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. I'm pretty sure got
That was
eliminated.
it. That was it, man. That Skumgale ruins lives.
Now, with great honor, up next we get to spend some time with a few legendary developers who are going to show us what the future looks like for our current SNK titles.
Hello everybody, welcome to the EVO SNK panel. This is our first time doing a panel here at SNK, or at EVO, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So, hello everybody, I'm SNK brand ambassador Gibby. You may know me as Manchest. This is assistant producer Joshua Weatherford.
Hello everybody.
To his left is game developer Kaito Soronaka.
Hello.
And to the other left is chief producer Yasuyuki Oda. So today, we're gonna talk about some fun things, right, Josh?
Yeah, we got a lot of nice stuff to talk about today.
All right, so let's move on to the next slide. Take a look at what we got. Character introductions for Team DLC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poster.
Oh, so before we get started, we want to show off a special thing we're giving off at both booths. Oda-san, can you lift it off? So we're doing a special art collaboration with Capcom. Over in the back, you can go to the Capcom booth and pick up one of these with art by Shinkiro. And then you can go to the SNK booth to pick up the one on the left with art by Ogura-san. These are amazing. I want both, I want them all, and they will be signed by the artists. Yeah, be sure to go check them out. Both booths are in the back right next to each other. And I think we're good to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Thank you.
All right, so let's get back to the Team DLC 3 trailer. Or, yeah, there you go, Awaken Orochi team. So Josh, you helped work on these characters, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's get into this for a bit.
ですね、今回、追加される裏オロチチームの、衣装っていうのが、過去作と違って、表の衣装とは違ってるんですけれども、こちら、オロチ一族の清掃がコンセプトとなっております。
So yeah, this time for the Awakened Orochi team, we kind of based their costume concept, unlike the previous titles where they were just using kind of different color to the default costumes. This time it's based on the Orochi clans, like original designs and costumes and outfits.
こちらですね、過去作にも登場しておりますゲイニッツと同じ同系統の衣装となっております。
So yeah, as you can see, it's very close to Ganit's design and just the concept, and that's what all three of them are based on.
Next slide. Let's move on to the next slide.
こちら、同系統の衣装ではあるんですけれども、各々のキャラクター性を加味しまして、少しアレンジが加えられています。
So yeah, with this Orochi Yashido one, it's definitely based on the Orochi clan design, but trying to arrange for his own atmosphere and his own personality.
例えば、オロチヤシロであれば、ズボンの色が違っていますので、表のヤシロと、似たようなイメージとなっております。
So yeah, like slightly same style pants on this guy, but a little bit different color, so he looks different.
He looks very angry, and I like it. So, let's go on to the next one, who I assume, no, Chris. Okay.
続きまして、オロチクリスなんですけれども、こちら、ゲイニスと似たような衣装になっておるんですけれども、ワンポイントとして羽が追加されております。
So yeah, next we have Orochi Chris, who's probably the closest again to his design as far as the concept is concerned, and he's got the very one point is the feather on his shoulder. That's definitely one of the interesting ones on this one. Next slide.
So now let's move on to the next one. It's yeah.
こちら、オロチシェルミですけれども、オロチシェルミは、タイトスカートを履いております。
So yeah, with Orochi Shermi, definitely her design point this time is the tight skirt that I think we've got some fans in the audience of. So kind of put together with the Orochi colors and the design and the cape and mantle. Yeah.
はい、このようにですね、オロチの清掃で戦えるようになった3人なんですけれども。
Okay, yeah. So obviously you can fight with them inside the Orochi style costumes.
やっぱりあと過去作と同じ衣装で戦いたいっていうのもあると思いますので、次のスライドで。
Next slide. So yeah, obviously we also know people want to play with the old kind of default costumes as well. So these will also be available.
And do the default costumes come in different colors than the original characters?
そのオリジナルの色とかとこっちの色違いとかは変わったりするんですか？結構バラバラ？
そうですね。表のキャラクターとは違うカラーであります、ね。
Yeah, so yeah, the color variations are very different between the awakened and the normal default.
I'm sure that's going to make the fans happy. Okay, so we got. Let's move on to the next. Oh.
はい、こちらおまけとして今回ですね、通常の表のオロチチームの新衣装を考えた際のラフデザインを持ってきました。
So yeah, these are obviously some just rough designs while we were trying to think of what kind of costume to give them this time in this game.
ですね、こちらにあるラフデザインの他にもいろいろ他にも残ってますので、何かどこかの機会で見せれたらなと思ってます。
Yeah, this obviously isn't all of them. We've got a lot of different ideas that came up during the design process, and hopefully we'll show more about that at a different panel or discussion sometime in the future. We would love to.
はい、次の。
Okay, let's go on to the next slide. Oh, gameplay?
続きましてですね、3人のキャラクターの、ゲーム部分について軽く紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, next we want to talk a little bit about the actual battle functions and details of the characters. So I think here we want to show the video of Yashiro.
Yeah, we do have a video of Yashiro to show.
Oh. はい、オルチヤシロなんですけれども、こちら、複数のコマンド投げを持つ近距離型のキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, as you can probably tell from the video, he's a very close-range grappler with a lot of different multiple command throws.
で今回ですね、一部技を紹介したいと思っておりまして、ムセブ第一という技をピックアップして紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, we just want to go down and talk a little bit in detail about certain moves for each character. So this time we're going to talk about Musebu Daichi for Yashiro.
弱版なんですけれども、こちらは、過去作と同様の性能となっております。
So yeah, for the light version, it's a very similar to previous iterations where it's just a very normal fast command throw.
で、強版の方が、空中相手に掴む対空投げとなっております。
Yeah, and for the heavy version, it's an anti-air throw to grab somebody out of the air and punish them for jumping.
で、EX 版の方がダウン中の相手を掴む、ダウン追い打ち型の投げとなっております。
And the EX version is a downward pursuit throw that you can grab them off. You've knocked them on the ground on their ass.
なのでいろんな使い分けができるので楽しんでいただけたらなと思います。
So he's got a lot of different ways to throw people around. So definitely have fun with him.
Yeah, he's very much a character that's going to stick on your opponent. Like you just stick on him like a dog. I like it. We have another video to show right after this slide. Hart. Let's move on to yes.
オロチクリスに関してましては、無敵技であったり飛び道具であったりという基礎的なものが一通り揃っているオールラウンダーなキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, for Orochi Chris, he's very all-rounder with a good balance of projectiles, invincible moves, rushdown attacks, and command throws.
で今回はですね、新しく追加された超必殺技を紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, for him, we want to talk a little bit about what we just showed in the video, his new super move, which is a Daichi ni Hisomu Golka.
こちらですね、血を這うような飛び道具となっておりまして、ヒットした相手が縦に吹き飛ぶので、そこから追撃ができるというような技となっております。
So as you can tell, this new super, once it hits, it bounces up into the air, so you can combo into it and extend ground combos and anti-airs with super cancels.
Okay, let's move on to the next video.
Yeah.
Oh.
はい、オロチシェルミンに関しましては、飛び道具であったり設置技であったりっていうものを駆使して、戦う中遠距離型のキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, for Orochi Shermie, it's a mid to long range zoner. She can keep people at bay with various traps and projectiles.
で、オロチシェルミでは、無月の雷雲という技を紹介します。
And from the video we just shown, that is the Mugetsu no Raiun move that we want to talk a little bit about.
こちら、押したボタンによって出現する場所が変わるというような設置型の飛び道具となっております。
So yeah, this trap, depending on which button you press, it changes where it pops up and how it moves.
で、EX 技が2種類ありまして、こちら、パンチの同時を使用した場合は、シェルミーの近くに出現して前方に進んでいくというような技となっております。
So yeah, for this version, there's two different EX ones. So if you press the punch buttons together, the projectile appears near Shermie and then moves away towards the opponent.
で、逆にですね、キック同時押しで出した場合はシェルミーの遠くに出現してシェルミー側に戻ってくるような技となっております。
Yeah, and if you do the move by pressing both kick buttons, it appears basically on the other side of the screen and moves towards Shermie.
Okay, so she's much more of a trap character now than she used to be. She can lock you down easier now.
過去作と比べたらそういう要素が増えてる。
そうですね。はい。
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Additional background. What?
はい。で、次はBGM の追加について紹介します。
So yeah, we also have some additional BGMs that are going to be added in this update as well.
ですね、裏オロチチームは3種類 BGM が追加されます。
So yeah, for the BGM, there are 3 different songs for the actual team.
で、チーム BGM なんですけども、これも裏ヤシロ、裏クリス、裏シェルミーでそれぞれ別のアレンジが加わっているというような曲となってます。
So the team BGM is one for each of the. It's basically all of the different characters, kind of themes put together and arranged together to become one song.
また、特殊 BGM として、シェルミー対オロチシェルミー、クリス対オロチクリスで戦った際に BGM が変わるというふうになっております。
And also 2 extra special BGMs, so one between Shermie and Orochi Shermie, and one for Chris versus Orochi Chris.
あとですね、今回、DJ ステーションにも新たなタイトルが追加されまして、ネオジオポケットで発売されておりましたキングオブファイターズ R1 とキングオブファイターズ R2 が追加されます。
So yeah, we're also adding 2 new soundtracks to the DJ station. So from the Neo Geo Pocket series of King of Fighters R1 and King of Fighters R2.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's move on to the next. Oh.
こちら裏オロチチームに関しまして2022年の8月8日に追加が決定しています。
Okay, so yes, as you can see, the team is releasing on August 8th, 2022.
またですね、時期は未定となっていますで、すみません、時期は未定となっているんですけれども、クロスプラットフォームにも対応することが決定しました。
Yeah, so we're also working on adding cross-play support to the game. There's
でもちょっと時間ちょうだいね。
Yeah, so it's still going to take a little bit of time, aiming for sometime next year probably. But yeah, please be patient and keep playing the game and supporting everybody.
なので、今後の公式の情報をお待ちください。
Yeah, and we'll obviously send more info out as we get closer, and everybody will know more going forward.
Okay. 続きまして、裏オロチチームの次に追加されるチームの紹介となります。
So yeah, we're also going to be talking a little bit about on Sunday for the next team for DLC Team 4.
Okay.
Okay. Next slide, please.
Hey. ネクストシーズンの開発決まったんで、楽しみに待っといてください。
So yes, we've also already confirmed development on the next season, so please look forward to more info about that going forward.
Okay.
So we will have a little bit of a teaser about this on Sunday, so look forward to some more info. Not too much longer to wait.
Okay, all right. 2 days. I can wait 2 days. All right. Let's go on to the next slide.
All right, so. So yeah, we have a short video just to talk about what we have coming for Samurai Showdown community going forward as well. So please show the video. Okay, so next slide, please. So yeah, this was very self-explanatory, but aiming for 2023 spring to add rollback as a free update to certain platforms for Samurai Showdown. Next slide. Okay, so for this one, we're teaming up with Code Mystics actually to work with them to implement the Samurai Showdown netcode. It's based on the existing KOF 15 solution using GGPO. So big shout out to the Cannon Brothers out there for creating that so we can make better games going forward. The update is currently planned for spring 2023, but this is subject to change. We'll have more info going forward. So it is coming to Windows, Steam and EGS, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X. Unfortunately, for certain reasons, there's very technical limitations and such. Switch is not feasible to do at this time, so please understand.
Okay. Ooh. Hold up.
So as we are always trying to add like more love to the retro scene and compilations and stuff, so we are going to do another Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 2 as well. More details will be coming about that in the future as well.
Okay. Oh.
And just obviously these are already out. Everybody I think already knows these beautiful games. So we have KOF 98 UMFE. It's available on PS4, and I think it's on sale right now as well. So if you haven't got your copy, go get it.
Get it now. Rollback, spectator mode, lobbies. This just came out on PlayStation 4 just a couple of weeks ago. If you don't have it, it's a phenomenal game. Go get it. Trust me. Trust me. Go get it. Let's move on to the next slide. Oh.
You handle that one, I guess.
So, hey everybody, as you can see, we are all wearing these pretty nice shirts here. I got a Terry Joe shirt, Josh has an EOD shirt, Sotonaka-san's got my, Oda-san wearing the Terry Joe shirt as well. You can pick these up over at the 10-0 booth over in the back of the venue, or if you're at home, you can go to 10-0-gg/merch, and you can buy these online, get them all shipped to you. We have them in sizes small up to XXX. Yeah, see, they're popping for that. XXX, everybody. Yeah, go get them. They're very good quality. The print's really nice. And hey, these were pre-order bonus arts, right?
Yeah, so these were used for various collector's editions in Japan. If I get it right there.
So we didn't necessarily get the collector edition that contained this here in the States. Now you can wear it on your shirt. Just wear it on your body. You can be a walking piece of art. And we can go on to the next slide. Can we move on to the next slide, please? There's anything? Okay. I'm sorry, there's
technical issues.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
the aura is just clashing.
Someone's gonna budge, man. You're gonna see somebody crack. You're gonna see it happen.
Well,
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
First blood goes to Triv. If nothing else, that's a monumental mental strength. Oh no.
That's not the happy birthday that Triv wanted. Oh no.
Very
Incoming
safe
tries to punch
incoming
move.
setup.
Too much pressure.
This is one of the things. I think Cloud has better pressure with Bella than anybody else. I think they're better overall Bella players. But in generating safe pressure, Cloud is just very good at constructing its offense so that you can't do much back. Oh, nice cross on there.
Yeah, no, Cloud is definitely a very sure
drop.
Cloud knows what they want to get at all times, right? There's not a lot of wiggle room left in there or lack of surety.
Yeah, the only problem was that Cloud was getting so many good resets that he just had so much meter that it was going to be really hard for Triv to be able to find any room to come back. And it definitely worked against Valentine. The only problem is that he wasn't able to keep it up versus Bella.
Man, to fight through Orange Vial, to not only defend but get the hit on the other side, what a G.
All right. Oh, just run up light punch?
Again, Triv. Happy birthday.
And this, I mean, Cloud's team is good at getting a happy birthday just because H-Bomber takes you so far. I think Cloud kind of played himself there with the snap because you come in so much faster off the snap. It looked like he was timing it off of the normal incoming timing. All right, we mash. You're never too good.
You know what?
I like
it. I like it.
I mean, get a hard knockdown, gets you out of the pressure situation.
Nice character kill.
Yep.
Gonna build a meter here.
You saw Trib walking forward, expecting it to be a cross-up. Oh, what an anti-air!
Anti-air!
I don't know that he can kill, though. Yeah, her damage is just too low. He thought he had... He thought he was in debt mode, but beam into magnet does not combo if you're not in debt mode. That is tragic. Wow. Cloud takes it 3-0.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
If you are looking for some fast-paced action and flashy combos, look no further than Rushdown Revolt. Joining the stage to talk about the game's development are creative director Chris Kowalik, animation lead Luke Hauer, and lead gameplay designer Taz Stiglitz.
Hey everyone, my name is Keiko. I am the creative director of Rushdown Revolt and the co-founder and CEO of Vortex Games, the development studio behind the game. It is an honor to be here. I haven't been at EVO since the snap, but it's electric to be here in person. It's particularly electric on stage with my colleagues Taz and Luke. And we've got a lot to share with you about the combat design process of our game. It's particularly going to be interesting to you because it involves you, the community. When we set out to make Rushdown Revolt, we were thinking about how do we make a platform fighter for the modern era. We know we need to have rollback netcode. We know we want it to be competitive and have a ton of character depth, but we weren't sure how are we going to make a game that it stands out not just from other platform fighters, but from all games in general. We wanted to have mechanics that we could own, that our game could be recognized for and branded around. And while at first we didn't have the answer, as Taz and Luke will talk about, we were able to get it from the community. But before we go into that, I'd like to pull up our first clip of the panel.
Choose the combatant. Ashani!
All right, so as you saw, Rushdown Revolt is a free-to-play platform fighting game that's very focused on its fast-paced and combo-centric combat. And the key to that is the spark mechanic, which actually is the main element of the game. It's the main mechanic. And while it came from the community, there was this huge question of how do we design a game around a mechanic that's so aggressive and so basically making zero to deaths extremely easy to do. It had defensive implications. It had character design implications because now all the characters started to play the same way. And as Luke and Taz here will tell us, there was a lot that went into working with the community to make that all happen.
Oh yeah, okay, thanks Chris, and big thanks to Evo, super excited to be out here. To start off, I want to tell you guys about the spark mechanic that Chris mentioned, because it's so essential to the gameplay in Rushdown Revolt that you won't really understand anything else if you don't understand how the spark works. And I'd like to just tell you guys kind of how we came up with that mechanic. And this was about, I guess, 3 years back now. We were hanging out with our players in a Discord call, actually, and we were throwing around ideas of what we could do to, like, take the game to the next level, because at that point, it kind of felt like every other platform fighter did. We didn't really have anything special or unique to Rushdown Revolt. So the conversation got around to like cancels and stuff. We were talking about all the different kinds of cancels there are, you know, dash cancels, Roman cancels if you play Guilty Gear, etc. And someone came up with the idea. They were like, what if you could cancel anything into anything? And we were kind of like, oh, well, that's kind of ridiculous. And we thought about it, and we were like, well, you know, let's try it. So we did. We implemented it. The way we went about it was we created this resource called Spark. And the way it works is if you hit someone, you get a spark. And then you can use that spark to cancel into a dash in any direction, including in the air, up, down, whatever you want. And then you can cancel that dash into another move. And that's how we achieved the canceling anything into anything that had been suggested. And we tried this out, and if you've ever played like a turbo mode mod of a game before, you probably recognize this kind of mechanic. It was a lot of fun, we really liked it. But we knew from playing these turbo mode games, and a lot of our players came to us and were like, yeah, I've played like various mods of games that do this kind of thing. And it's fun for a few hours, but then it can kind of get frustrating once like every hit is leading into a 0 to death. So we really realized that we're going to need to build the whole game around this mechanic if we want it to work. We couldn't just put it into the game we already had and expect things to go well. So we've spent kind of the last 2 or 3 years iterating on the spark mechanic and trying to make something really cool. And I think we've ended up with something that's really exciting to use and to watch, and you can do all kinds of stuff with it. And we've kind of avoided a lot of the pitfalls that those turbo mode mods have with mechanics like this. So we've actually got a clip prepared. You guys can check it out. It shows off the spark mechanic that we've spent all this time working on.
Wow.
So that was some crazy offense we just saw, and we knew we liked that, but we wanted to give the players defensive options so they still had agency when they were playing defense. And so we went about that with a universal mechanic the first time. We called it reversal because we're really creative with our naming. So it was this 8-way dash. You were invincible. You had a hitbox. And if you hit somebody, you kind of swap places with them. It would just knock them almost like right behind you. And that seemed fine until we cut to one of our grand finals with 2 titans of the game, Valle and Cicero. It's last hit, it's last stock. They're on the edge of the screen. Valle is about to hit Cicero for the last time, end the tournament, knock him into the blast zone. And Cicero reversals, hits Valle, knocks him into the blast zone at full health, and he dies. And I think every dev watching that tournament was like, okay, let's go back to the drawing board and let's see if we can come up with something better. And so we came up with it's a circular blast, something that you guys have probably seen before. We call it burst. And it's a get off me tool. You can use it out of hit stun. It's one of those things that you only get once a stock, so once per life in our game. And that's one of those things that, I forgot where I was going with that.
think with Burst, you have to be thoughtful from the combo perspective, right? Where you can't now just like constantly chase somebody down. You have to be a little bit mindful that they've got that mechanic Burst to get off you, right?
Yeah, once it's stocked, I mean, the players really adapted in the meta, and now there's burst baiting. Because to put 0 to death like you just saw back on the table, you need to take burst off the table. So our players did a really good job of coming up with different combo routes, all kinds of things, whether that's psychological or mechanical, to bait out burst, so that they could put 0 to death back on the table and just end the stock. I think we have a really cool clip that shows off burst and burst baiting, so let's take a look at that.
Don't get grumpy.
So some of this might seem familiar to you. You know, if you've played any Guilty Gear, you're probably like, yeah, that's burst from Guilty Gear. I've seen that. I've done the burst bait. I've done it all. And you know, if you're thinking about the spark mechanic, you've probably heard about cancels kind of like that in other games in the past. And there's a reason that this sounds familiar. We've got a lot of people who play the game with a very broad experience across fighting games. You know, we've got people who play Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Tekken, weird Japanese named games that I can't pronounce, and they've got thousands of hours, even in these games that I've never heard of. So oftentimes when we're developing something like the reversal mechanic we had, we'll have people who've played with similar mechanics in other games, like Guilty Gear, for example, and they'll be like, hey, I've seen a mechanic like this, and you know, these are the kinds of problems that arise, or if you do it like this, you won't have these problems. And a lot of players came to us and they were like, hey, we're Guilty Gear players, we really like Burst, we think you should basically just do something like Burst instead of this reversal. And we were like, yeah, let's try it out. We haven't seen it in a platform fighter before, so it'd be really cool to see how that works in a platform fighter, and it ended up solving our problems really well. I forgot where I'm going next.
You were going to talk about cargo throw.
Oh yeah, exactly. Another great example of when we talk to our players and like get feedback from them, and how we really like to listen to ideas the players have because they've got all this experience. It was I was talking to Valle. I was actually playing games with Valle, the guy Luke mentioned previously. And we were playing Urda, and she's this grappler character, you know, with grabs. And she had a lot of grabs back then. This was like 2 years ago. But she didn't really feel like a grappler. She didn't really do anything unique with the grabs. She'd just grab you and then combo off it like any other character. So we were talking like, okay, what can we do with this character to really set them apart and make them feel special and make their grabs feel special? And Valle plays a lot of Smash Bros. So he was like, well, in Smash Bros, Donkey Kong has this mechanic where he can grab someone and then he can kind of carry them around and like, you know, move them around and then throw them. We could do something like that on Urda. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a cool idea. And we have this dash mechanic that's integral to our game. What if she could grab someone and then dash while she's still holding them and then throw them? And I was so excited by this idea. I remember I didn't sleep for like 30 hours. I just went right to my code and started implementing the idea.
Without talking to his boss about it first.
Yeah, I didn't even tell Chris about it until then. 30 hours later, it's like 10 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm like, Chris, getting a voice call. Look at this. I showed him, and I'm like, can I please put it in the game? And Chris is like, I don't know, that looks kind of crazy. Thought about it for a second, and then he was like, yeah, let's try it out. So I put it in, we put up a test build, and we gathered together some of our players. We were like, hey, you guys want to try out this new mechanic? Please try it. I haven't slept in 30 hours. And to nobody's surprise, it was completely broken right off the bat. Urda was hands down the best character in the game at the time, at least that night. But we spent the next few days, once again, listening to our players, you know, talking to them, what do you think's too strong about this? What can we keep? What has to go? That kind of thing. And after a couple days, we got it to a place where it was a really solid mechanic. And to this day, it's like an essential part of Urda's kit that really sets her apart from the other characters in the game, and then maybe even from other grapplers in fighting games as a whole. And I think we've got a clip up here of Urda using her cargo throw and her other throws that you guys could take a look at.
So we just saw that Cargo Throw made Urda special, and we wanted all the characters to feel that special, and some of them needed more love than others. Wei Shan was one of the ones that needed love. He was our big, angry conqueror. He's got this Guandao, this like blade on the end of a pole, so he has crazy range, but he didn't have anything that like made him feel special. We had these cool themes that we liked, like rage and anger, and we wanted him to feel like a berserker, you know? And this was one of those things that we wanted to find a cool mechanic to like tie into those themes. And eventually we came across, EX specials, and we thought it'd be really cool if he could enhance his special moves. And
well, the thing about EX specials, right, is you usually have a meter that comes with it.
Oh.
And I, notoriously early development, was very religiously against meters if we could avoid it. Right.
And we challenged ourselves to do it without meters, and it took us a little bit, and we had to watch some clips. I think
Blaziken.
Yeah, Blaziken in Pokken was definitely the one that stood out, where he's just going through his own health and enhancing his special moves, and just doing tons of damage. It was so cool. So we built Wei Shan's special moves to do very much the same thing and consume his health so we could do his Dragon Blood specials, and those look awesome in action. I think we have a couple clips of those. Let's take a look at those.
That was wild.
That was wild.
And we promised there's a health bar. It wasn't on the clip, but it was going down. Both of the health bars were going down.
They were, we swear. Not to be redundant, but we do have a Rushdown character in Rushdown Revolt. His name is Kid. He looks like a goat. He used to have this old side special that was this flying headbutt, kind of like E Honda sumo headbutt in Street Fighter.
Yeah, or maybe something like Luigi's Green Missile.
Yeah, in Smash Brothers, exactly like that. Where he would charge up, and then he would fly across the stage with this flying headbutt hitbox. And I didn't like that before we had Spark. So after we added Spark and it could on-hit cancel, I liked it even less. So we want to go back to the drawing board and see if we could come up with something really cool. And I think at some point in the conversation it came up about we could try something like Akuma's Demon Flip, and that would give him more mix-ups. We felt like he was a really direct character. And so we took the framework, and so we gave him a flip jump, and if you don't hit any inputs, he comes down with a sliding kick that you can start combos with. We wanted to give him an analog to Hammer Fist that just felt good to land on people. And so in a platform fighter, we wanted something that produced a ton of knockback, did a bunch of damage.
Yeah, the red horns.
Yeah, we gave him this big horn swing that he can do and just knock people up into the air, and you can kill off of it. It just feels great to land. You're not going to land it all the time. And then
Right, and then shout outs to Ryan, who's, I don't think he's in the audience here, maybe he's playing at our booth, but he was like, Akuma also has a command grab, so let's give one of those too.
Yeah, so we added the throw option, they got jump cancels in there. But I think the coolest thing wasn't the options that he gained access to, it was implementing a set jump arc in a platform fighter. We don't get to play around with those very much. Most of the time jump arcs in platform fighters are a combination of the initial velocity of the jump, gravity, drift. It's all like player expression, which is
falling.
Yeah, it's cool to have that freedom, but working with a set jump arc gives you, I mean, you guys know this in traditional fighting games, that defines how your character feels in neutral when you jump. How high do they go? How fast can they move in the air? What can you do out of it, like those different angles? And that was really fun to experiment with. I think that was probably, I think it's my favorite thing about that move. And we have some cool clips that really show you what Demon Flip can do, so let's take a look.
This is also the first time I'm seeing these clips. I am really happy with the media team on putting these clips together.
Yeah, I think that was Forlo. These turned out so sick. He did such a good job.
No, it's the Forlo.
So Demon Flip's one of those things you guys have definitely seen before. That looked familiar. The next thing is, you guys saw it earlier at the end of the Cargo Rush combo. That big flying command grab, the power bomb that she did. That was so much fun to build. It was cool to start in a space where, because in the early days, Urda didn't really grapple people. She was more of a bruiser. She just hit people a lot. And we wanted to give her this big, scary, flashy command grab that was something along the lines of Geef's SPD or something like Potemkin's Buster. But we knew there was a couple limitations with that because taking space in a traditional fighting game is hard, especially as a grappler. In a platform fighter, it's much easier to take space. So we had to adjust that and place some limitations. The caveat that we decided on was to make it an anti-air command grab, a lot like Potemkin's Heat Knuckle. That way, that if she landed next to people, she couldn't do it on the ground, but you could do it anytime in the air.
I think that the important part about all of this, right, is when we're iterating on things, we have to be prepared to see where the community takes it and where the player feedback leads us. We can't be too married to our original ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a lot of fun to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks, but it's important to take what sticks and iterate on it and change it until it becomes like a natural, organic part of the game. I think if I had to boil that down to just like a single statement, it would probably be, it's okay to start someplace familiar as long as you're okay growing to someplace new.
Yeah, and there's one example of that going someplace new with something we've got that I really love to tell the story because it was a lot of work for me. We had this character way back called, well, we still have him, called Afi and Galu, and it's one character, but it's also two characters. There's a little fire guy called Afi and a little water guy called Galu, and the idea is they work together to fight. They kind of 2v1 you know. But back in the day, they didn't really do all that much of that. It was more like you'd play one of them, and the other one would kind of just sit on the side and watch. And you could swap between them, but there wasn't really anything interesting you could do with that. And pretty much nobody played Afigalu back then. And we were like, all right, this is a really cool concept of this duo character who like tag teams to fight you. But nobody really likes it because it's kind of boring right now. So we're like, okay, let's go start from scratch and rework Afigalu. And we did that, and we put in some effort, and we reworked it into a mechanic where one totem would use a special move when you press the special button down. The other would use a special move when you release it. So you could do this kind of negative edge back and forth combo thing. And more players like that, but even more players dislike that. It could be very frustrating to play against. It was, it was hard to keep track of. And so we were like, all right, this might be a little improvement, but I think we got to do it again. So we scrapped that, and we went with another idea where the totems could kind of throw each other around. So you could pick up your buddy, you could throw him with a hitbox at the other guy. And that a lot more players actually really liked that mechanic. But the problem was a lot more players really hated that mechanic. This was probably the most complained about thing that I've ever experienced in my history as a developer. I feel like every day someone was like, I cannot play against this character. Please don't make me play against this character. Get rid of it. So we were like, all right, third time's the charm. Let's go back to the drawing board and let's do this again. But this time, let's kind of take it a little more carefully and let's talk to our players about this. So we took a month or two, maybe even longer, and we held round tables with a lot of our players, a lot of the Afigalu mains, a lot of the main vocal Afigalu haters, and everyone in between. And we kind of asked questions like, what do you really like about this character that we have to keep? And what do you hate about this character that's ruining the experience for you playing against them, and that kind of thing. And after a couple months of that, we came up with this final idea, this new idea of letting them swap between each other almost instantly, but you have to use the spark that we talked about earlier. So you can only do it while you're comboing. And this idea really stuck, and a lot of people liked it, and much less people disliked it. There's always some people who dislike things, but by and large, the complaints were mostly gone at that point. And we finally hit this really cool character who could do these really cool swap combos. And the thing I want to drive home is that we never would have reached that point if we didn't listen to our players. If we said, no, we did this rework and it's good because we made it. We were willing to say yeah, we put in all this effort, but it kind of sucks, so we gotta restart. And we were willing to do that 3 times. And that's the only reason we got this really cool character who can do all these really cool things. We've got a clip. It's actually a match from our EVO qualifiers. It's a full match of the 2 characters. Afi and Galu versus another character that can kind of show off some of the cool stuff that they can do now that we finally kind of nailed the formula of the duo character after all this iteration. So you guys can take a look, and I hope you enjoy the match.
It's looking to be a good one. I hope hopefully Rain can change my opinion, man.
Oh yeah, and then it looks like Durain is just gonna instantly take the first interaction. Oh my god, even Leviathan's down air can't break this up.
Yeah, this is a Shani especially, man. She has such good normals on the ground. It's very hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, especially that like massive disjoint on F tilt, but it looks like the swapping is gonna come through and save Leviathan a little bit. Get a little bit of damage, but there it is. Galu is off right stage, while Afi is going to make his way back. Leviathan being as aggressive as he can, while Galu is down here, just to try and prevent himself from taking too much unnecessary damage while his little soul buddy is gone. And there we go. Galu is going to respond.
Coming back slowly. I really feel like Leviathan is already starting off bad because he's playing at Durain's pace, which Durain will easily snowball into an easy victory. He needs to not do that.
Yeah, exactly that. Because yeah, Durain, if you fall into his rhythm, you get those like really powerful aerials where he's able to put just a few extra frames of charge on it, or he's able to just like extend his hitbox on the inactive totem just long enough to get you in a horrible spot. Like he's so good at forcing you into these horrible positions.
Great kill on the 4-1-6 from Durain. I mean, he's not Durain, excuse me, from Leviathan.
Oh yeah.
He's doing really good to keep Afi and Galu alive. You can see Durain trying his best to make sure they stay separated. They can't communicate, they can't work together, or even.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and honestly, Durain doing an amazing job at comboing each totem individually. Galu's floatiness allows for those ladder combos so much better than Afi's fastball. And then here we go, back into neutral. It looks like Leviathan is going to come out on top. Oh my god, the off-stage swap! That was beautiful, Leviathan. And here we go, back into neutral. He's going to land the tilt. Well done! Woo!
That down tilt on Afi and Galu is so good.
Oh yeah. And that one interaction brought him right back into the game. So here we go, back into equal footing. Durain is going to go into center, just knock Afi off stage. Leviathan is going to kind of give him that space that that Durain wants, unfortunately, because this does mean that the totem's off stage. He's going to go for the down throw, super jump up air into the up. He's off stage. Pulls himself back towards center with the soul link.
I knew he was going to switch too. Durain was looking for it too, but he missed the punish. He missed the punish right as the switch.
Yeah, that was a beautiful utilization of the way that Afi and Galu will finish their moves during their swap with Steam Puff. So, like, well done to Leviathan for forcing Durain to respect his side B and allow him to save Private Galu over there. Here we go.
I gotta give it to Leviathan. Like like I said, he's not playing at Durain's pace, and Durain is trying to catch up right now.
He never will. And then there we go, the down air. He goes back into center stage. Goes for the side B. Leviathan now just holding center. Durain actually going for the active totem rather than the inactive one. He does give a quick punt off to Afi there, but here we go. Leviathan able to make it back to center stage. Goes to the side B, and the desync is going to come through, allowing him to get a huge amount of space. The crit state is not going to pay off though, as Durain just gets Afi off stage, and then there we go, the down tilt. Ooh, nice back air out of hit stun there. Durain on the ropes. There is down tilt into the up air. Goes to the forward air. Side B is going to come out, but he's not going to get a whole lot off of it. Oh, the down tilt.
Yeah, and there it is. The burst bait, and that's death. That is death. I love the way Leviathan. You might turn me into a believer, but that was only one round. You got 2 more to go, my guy.
Again, this is the first time I've seen these clips for the panel, and it's like this inside joke that Durain is like literally one of the best players in our community, and for whatever reason, he's always the guy getting bodied in our clips. I don't understand why that keeps happening. Like Pugsy had the first like really insane viral tweet with Durain. Anyway, unfortunately, that's all that we have for you today, but it was such an honor to be here. Huge shout outs to the EVO staff. Huge shout outs to the Rushdown Revolt team, everyone at the booth still, everyone back home still working on the game, preparing for our beta release later this month. It's going to be an awesome time, and we hope you enjoyed it. If you liked what you saw, we'd be humbled if you came to our booth, or if you visit us in Discord. But that's it. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, everyone. And remember, we have rollback netcode, so you can play from home.
Oh yeah, it's free to play, rollback, competitive. What's not to love?
So earlier today, we had an opportunity to look at a ton of indie fighting games, which make the FGC very, very special.
Yeah, but Joe, the fun does not stop here because guess what? There's more.
There's more?
There's more.
Chun-Li? Who's she? Sindel? Never heard of the bitch. Helga? Oh, you don't remember Helga from the Interplay game Clay Fighter that came out in the 90s for Super NES and Sega, where a clay meteor crashes into a circus and all the characters become claymation versions of themselves and they fight and it's hilarious and fun? No? Well, get ready to settle for less with Drag Her. Serving you camp queer kick-assery with a big ol' side of balls. Oh, no, like ball culture, like balls. Drag balls. Oh, you get it. Drag Her. Being death dropped onto you by Fighting Chance Games. A fistful of good Judy's wondering, why the hell no one has done this before? No, seriously. Why hasn't anyone done this before? It's like a really good idea and everyone's gonna love it.
Now, there are certainly a couple of games that I just saw that I'm certainly going to be keeping a mental note of for when they come out for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Joe, you better keep that memory going because guess what? We have more games coming right at you.
Let's check them out.
There are times when even to live is an act of bravery.
I'll make this quick.
Let's go.
Don't forget me! Take this! You really suck!
Come to her.
It's showtime! I'm over here! Over here! How do you like this? Stay away!
Whoa! Get back!
Ready?
Here we go!
Not over yet!
I'm the best there is!
Project Fantasy.
Don't forget it!
This is the Terror Drone.
You're so dead.
Come here, darling.
All right, let's do this.
Your soul is mine.
You've seen nothing yet.
Ooh, playtime, playtime, playtime.
Allow me to show you what power is. You're no match for me. You will die here.
You two went to fight me.
Those weasel.
Want to see something wicked?
want to play as this cast of cool cats? October 22nd. Have you ever wanted to not feel your dark numbness within? October 22nd. We won't make it available before that. Absolutely not. No way. Okay, fine. There's a demo available right now. You convinced us. Numb the darkness today with King of the Hat, the demo. But full game coming October 22nd. Don't forget. October 22nd.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
And again, this is the decisive match here. It's 1-1.
Careful, he's moving in.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Okay,
I can't believe I would see the day. We
and
might possibly see it. Oh
yes!
my gosh.
There it goes.
Look at the scaling, the damage.
Here comes the corkscrew, the wall.
Oh, he got him. Let's go, margin.
Oh my God, it was a low at that range. Jesus, I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's pulling out the entire bag of tricks.
Oh, backing up underneath with the ollie kick. And the little pop off with the wave dash at the end.
Showing off the movement.
This Jaguar is going out of control.
Oh, man. Here we go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Went for the throw.
That was his throw break. He ducks under, very sharp. Don't count him out.
We should be going down. No, he drops it. Not able to extend the combo even further, but Majin, he's in good position.
Oh, counter hit. This is going to be juicy.
Yeah, he was able to confirm it as well.
Oh, my God, that was so close. The throw break, Majin, is so sharp.
Oh, Majin, the trade again. He gets it.
Oh, my God.
5 rounds straight for Majin. I can't believe we might see an American in winners finals.
Oh, my God.
We're on the cusp, and Majin, he's working that momentum, the tracking moves.
I can only make noises at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh, my gosh. Is he going to get the mix-up afterwards? Yes, he does. What's going to happen here? JDCR's going to have to make a move. And he's using movement here. JDCR known for this. He low parry. He's going to go down.
Low parry?
Is it going to be enough?
He might kill. He might be
He has the
dead.
wall.
He drops it. He drops it.
And Majin, he is on a tear right now. He's on the verge of setting JDCR to losers.
Oh my God. He's going to beat it.
He's going to have to be careful, though. He's in rage.
He's going to beat it.
He has to.
He got that.
You got to be careful.
No.
And that's something that you rarely get hit by, but JDCR ready for it.
Look at the time. Look at the time.
He's going to have to either stay on the ground.
Look at the time. Look at it.
Oh, my God. JDCR with an amazing comeback.
God. He's from the future.
He knew it.
He's from the future. He's already seen it.
Oh, no. This momentum shift, I'm not liking it here. JDCR looking to come out on top. Nice combo. Okay, good punish as well.
JDCR bringing it all the way back.
And an amazing match between these two. Final round.
Making it easy for our hero. Counter hit.
There's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up with the 4-2-1.
Oh, the back swing. The Jaguar step. The block.
And again, the USA champs from the crowd. This is way too exciting. He's working on a perfect.
3 of them. He didn't duck the high. Block that.
Nice.
Interrupt.
And again, he's playing soft
He threw him. He broke it. JDCR.
Oh, he gets it. One more hit can do it.
Oh, my
God. The block. And
Now we're going to have Tom and Tony Cannon discuss the state of the Indie FGC. Joining them will be Trent Murray of Rushdown Revolt, Paul Weeks of Tough Love Arena, Beloved Ulunwa of 5 Force Fighters, and Lee Woolman of Punch Planet.
Thanks, Joe. So from those trailers that we just saw and from the indie showcase in the back of the hall, I think we can all see that the indie scene for fighting games is in the best shape it's ever been. Very exciting to have 4 developers here with us today, so I'll kick it right off with questions. You know, we all know how hard it can be to be like a small developer of all the possible games that you could make. Why a fighting game? Scott, you want to kick it off?
I mean, right what you know, right? Fighting games are my favorite games to play, and also for me personally, I wanted to build a fighting game for teaching people to play fighting games. That was my main angle. I wasn't super satisfied by the current field, and so I tried to make the game that I wanted.
So with Rushdown Revolt being a platform fighter, one of the things that I really love about platform fighters is the skill expression, the way that you can kind of tell at the highest level that this is that person playing that character, and they play it way differently than how anybody else plays that specific character. And so with Rushdown Revolt and the mechanics that we built into it, we were really excited with the opportunity to lean into that and fully reward mastery and skill expression in a way that we haven't really seen in the platform fighter space, intentionally built into a modern fighting game.
For me, I felt like creating a fighting game was just kind of the only option for me at the point when I started creating games in general. Yeah. We started off really early on, like 14 and 19, just trying to figure out what we wanted to do with our lives, because we felt like we were stuck in a place, being in a family of 12, and, you know, just not having the resources and the, you know, capabilities of a lot of other people, that we just felt like this is it. We have to decide what we want, and we wanted to make a fighting game in that moment, and it led us to this point, so it's awesome to be here.
Our whole team, you know, really big fans of fighting games, as I'm sure everyone here is. For me, growing up, just being obsessed with all the artwork in every fighting game, you know, looking at the booklets, if I could get booklets of the artwork, just led me to know, like, I'm gonna make a fighting game eventually at some point. And then eventually had time to maybe start working on it, and Will, the programmer, at the same time, separately doing the same thing, and then eventually we got together, and it all just came together. So.
Yeah, I know we were indie developers ourselves for a little bit, and the hardest thing for us was all the ideas we had and fitting them into the schedule and finding the time to do it or finding the people to do it. Often it was just, in the beginning it was me and Tom in his office, like, and I was a programmer and he was everything else, right? How do you guys think about, like, building what you want with the teams that you have and the resources you have? How do you manage that?
Yeah, so for Tough Love Arena, we're a 2-person team. I do programming and game design, and Amy does animation and kind of everything else. And it puts in some hard constraints. A big request we commonly get is to, like, get more characters, and we only have 1 animator, and we're not done with the ones we have. So part of why we have, like, Echo Fighters, like, we have 6 characters, but it's kind of like 3 with clones, is it was a cost decision of we can sort of double the roster by just changing like 2 moves on each character, and they play very differently. They have very different game plans. You know, in an ideal world, those would be 3 completely original characters, but you work with what you got.
For us, we've really learned how to lean into the experience and knowledge that our community has. You know, we as a dev team can only spend so much time seeing what else is out there, seeing what trends are popular, what people want out of a fighting game, but our community is going to tell us that. They're going to tell us what works in our game and what doesn't, and that's going to save us a lot of time in guesswork and experimentation and coding and recoding. So we really count on our community to give us the feedback, to guide us to where we can use our resources most effectively with the limitations that we have.
For 5 Force Fighters, when we first started off, we had a ton of different ideas, like from a magic system to having different types of combos. From it being a platform fighter, we had so many different ideas, but we dialed it down. We had to throw a lot of stuff away to get to the system that we have right now. But we knew that with our capabilities at the time, that we would have to just, throw everything out there and, jump on a Kickstarter to get the help that we needed to reach the game to its potential, that we were able to show it off here. So, yeah, it was very fun to see what we could do by ourselves, but it's even more awesome to be able to outsource some of the stuff to reach what we wanted to see.
For us as a 3-person team, it's just very important that each of us take on the role and the role entirely. So, Paul does all the music and the sound, and Will builds the engine and does all the gameplay design. I have to do all the art, animation, concept art, also marketing and many other things. But ultimately, as a small 3-person team, it's just important that everyone, leads their roles confidently and takes control.
I think, that struggle is one of the hardest things, right? But one of the things that's special about being indie, I just thought of a follow-up question I'm going to throw you guys for a little bit of a loop. Your games all have such unique character to them, and they're all so different, which is really interesting to me. So, what inspires you? What's your source of inspiration? Well, it's just that. How have you managed with a small team to make something that I think is so speaks to each of your own personalities or vibes? Would love to hear more about what inspires you.
I guess it's just we leaned into our strengths. I had my ideas of how I wanted to build this beginner accessible on-ramp to 2D fighters game, but I didn't have any strong opinions about the aesthetic. And when I started collaborating with Amy, I told them, what do you want to do with this? What do you want to get out of making a video game? And they chose by their own description, this very indulgent, 2D, goofy, stretchy, very distinct style that they enjoyed doing, that they had a lot of passion for and wanted to express themselves with. And, they took it and ran with it. And similarly, I'm a big fan of this saying from this game designer Mark Rosewater, which is restrictions breed creativity.
Yep.
And likewise, when I started off with my beginner model and trying to figure out what I didn't want to have, it really let me focus on, the things that are important to me, like, say, neutral and footsies. I could spend a lot more time on those. And it paid off.
Yeah, for Rushdown Revolt, everything came back to that need for skill expression and to reward mastery to the player. And when we hit on our central cancel system called Spark that allows you to cancel anything into anything else, which obviously is a ridiculous thing that required a lot of different constraints to be put on different characters, it required the dev team to put a lot of time into really kind of understanding what makes each character special, what makes each character really well-defined in their niche within the genre. And so we just put a lot of time into, again, listening to our community, finding out what they want out of a platform fighter, because, again, this space really has not been explored broadly. There's been a lot of depth in the platform fighter space in very similar styles of game. So we really wanted to challenge ourselves to go broader and see what things from the traditional fighter space, the anime fighter space, we could incorporate into a platform fighter that would really create something new and exciting.
Inspiration-wise, it was anything cool at the time, because I grew up playing a bunch of fighting games, RPGs, loving anime, and so that's what you see in Five Force Fighters. It's just like that high action, high energy, the mic's not working, type of fighting game. So it was just all of that, all that cool stuff that we thought was dope, that you would see and you would want in a game as a kid, and that's what we put in there.
Yeah, similarly, essentially everything I grew up with and loved has just been put into the game. Every 80s, 90s sci-fi film that I grew up watching, every video game I enjoyed, somehow I'm just trying to find a way to sneak it in to the game, and that's pretty much it.
That's what I want. So you all have games that look very polished. I know you're still working on them, but they look really, really good. I'm wondering for each of you, like, what's next? What do you think the next step is for you?
Yeah, we feel like we have the characters mostly designed. We still need to finish animation for Onion and Garlic, but we're really proud of what we built out for multiplayer and for local. So the things I'm most looking forward to are building out the single player content, which is very important to me as having the full package. That's why we still have the beta label. But I admittedly kept putting off because I wanted to make sure people could play with each other and have fun first. But I'm really excited to get into single-player content and different ideas I can explore there to keep people interested when they don't have a friend to play with. And I'm also really excited to get it native on more platforms. We're aimed for the browser, and we're always going to be free in the browser. That's important to me. But if I want to play the game on the New York subway and I don't have an internet connection, I can't. It doesn't matter that I can play it on my phone if I don't have an internet connection. So we just launched on Steam like about a month or two ago, and I'm working on a similar sort of Android and iOS port. That to me will be the sort of finishing touch.
We are working super hard to gear up for finally moving out of the open alpha phase that we've been in for a good long while now and move properly into a beta where we can focus on refinement, visual polish, getting the game to a place where, you know, it's esports ready, it's able to support the competitive community that's hungry for more tournaments, more engagement, and to be able to release more characters. Actually, at our booth this weekend, we're showcasing an early build of our newest character, which is our take on what does a stance character look like in a platform fighter. And we've been putting a ton of hours into figuring out how that even works, how those animations can function in a platform fighter. And so we're super excited to get some feedback this weekend and then go back home and really work on putting those finishing touches in before we're able to move into that beta phase.
Yeah, I think we're kind of in a similar spot where we're trying to get out of the alpha stage and into the beta stage. Right now, we're really pushing to get our animations redone so they're slick and smooth and, you know, ready for more people to, you know, get their hands on the game. A huge thing for us is trying to seek out a publisher and just get the game ready for that really release on consoles and things like that. That's what I'm excited for.
We have 2 new characters that we showed sort of portraits of that are in the works that we'd like to release soon. And Will, the programmer, has been working for a long time on a major overhaul of core systems and online, and that's going to be part of a much larger update that comes out to bring the game closer to the full scope.
Well, thanks everyone for coming out. Like, your games are, like I said, they've got so much character. We're really pulling for you. Excited to see what you do next. To close things out, like, for the people who are interested and want to find out more about your game, where can they go? How do they find out more?
Ours is easy. Tough Love Arena at toughlovearena.com. Just go to the website. We also are on Twitter, and we have a Discord and everything, but just go to toughlovearena.com. You can play the game, no installation, any computer or phone.
You can't play Rushdown Revolt at rushdownrevolt.com, but there is a website there. It has things on it. But more importantly, we would love for people to join our Discord. We have a really active community that is hungry to teach people how this game works. It's growing every single day. You can also find us on Twitter and all the other things at Rushdown Revolt. Check us out, give us a chance. It's free to play on Steam right now, and just really thankful for the opportunity to be here.
You can play Five Force Fighters at our Patreon. It's the commissioner tier. You can find us at Kaizen Creed at all social media, Twitter, IG, and TikTok. Everybody loves TikTok. And yeah, thank you for having us here, and it's awesome. I'm super excited. It's a great event.
You can find everything at punchplanet.com, at punchplanet on Twitter. Come join the Discord, Discord/punchplanet. And you can find us on Steam. You can play right now at home with GGPO online netcode.
Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, for all attendees, you can check out all these games and more in the indie mix section in the back. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Knee, just in the nick of time, getting what he needs to bring it all the way back decisively to a final game.
And let's just talk about how valuable this is for our Slash to be watching this right now.
Yeah, tons of intel. All right, here we go. Final game between these two. USA versus Korea, losers finals.
Oh yeah, and here we go, starting it off, nice break on the grab. And
right.
Knee starting his approach again. Oh, finally landing the big quarter circle back 4 on counter hit. This is gonna hurt.
Ouch. Yeah, look at that damage. That's why he's picking Paul here in the matchup.
Yeah.
That right there.
100%, that is the biggest reason.
Yeah. In a tournament setting, you don't really have much time. When you're taking that much damage, it's huge.
Yeah. And the thing is, you got to give it up too. Once Knee has a lead, it's very hard to crack it. Very hard to crack the code.
This is rough.
And again, he has a lead here in round number 2. And Anakin's going to have to start taking liberties here. He's going to have to start going in.
Not a whole lot of time left.
Okay, the follow-up here. Oh,
Yikes.
man. Threading the needle in Knee.
Man, he's just letting it slip away round after round.
So reminiscent right now, Combo Breaker, where Knee started making a comeback. Oh, no.
Look at that, Knee. Look at this.
Oh, my gosh.
The Death Fist. Incredible. It's just a testament.
But Anakin, no. Oh no, he might get the wall here too.
Every opportunity has just been, he's been holding his head underwater. What a decisive turnaround for Knee.
strong, though my legs keep aching. My voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
Coming up next, we are joining Markman and Bloodhawk as they take a look at yet another iconic EVO moment with Gandido and Ryan Hart.
All right, what's up, everybody? Today is a fun time. We're going to take a time machine back 14 years. Tekken 5, I almost said Tekken 7. I'm just so used to Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. And we got special guests here. Along here for the interview, we have Mr. Bloodhawk. What's up, Bloodhawk?
Hey, what's up, Mark? I'm glad to be here for this game. A lot of memories tied to this game for me and everybody else on this panel. We're going to get into real quick, but
it's a fun time. It's definitely an interesting time, especially for the Tekken scene. Let's go ahead and introduce our players and kind of frame this. But first off, let's go ahead and have you guys introduce yourself. Gandido, what's up, Gandido?
I'm doing pretty good, Mark. How have you been? It's been a long time since. It's been 11 years since I've been here in Las Vegas, so I'm looking forward to this opportunity. Looking forward to playing Ryan again. It's been a really long time.
Well, welcome back. Ryan Hart, the legend. How are you doing?
I'm great. It's just so amazing to be here, back at an EVO, back in the offline environment, you know, friends, family, all here. It's super special.
You know what? I wanted to frame it for everybody why we're doing this run back, and it was actually a very special, if you think about it. It was one of maybe the only EVO finals that ended the way that it did. So maybe I want to get your perspective. So, Ryan, can you tell us, in your mind, how this went down?
Well, you know, I remember there being a few versions, but at the time, I felt like the pause happened, right? No one knew what was going on. You heard the crowd react. Filthy Rich is like, no! You know, you got the whole thing. But then it's a really sour taste in someone's mouth if a match ends like that. And you can't get a more sour taste than an EVO Grand Finals culminating on a home button. It's terrible, right? So it was a shock. I didn't know what was going on. I was worried that they would think I did something, so I was like, I remember saying like, I haven't got a home button, I haven't got a PS button. But then when they ironed it out, they were about to award me the win. They said, it must be Gandido, so we're gonna just say, hey Ryan, hand raise in victory trophy. And I said, no, we're not gonna end like this. We gotta run it back. And that's when you got the rematch, so yeah.
Understood. And Gandido, is that pretty much how you had the recollection of it?
Somewhat. I mean, obviously, there's a few details missing right there because the main thing is on a PS3, when you turned on the home button on any other controller, there was a huge drawback because let's say that Ryan takes a PS3 pad right now, he turns on the home button. After that home screen disappears, anybody can control it. And the moment that somebody clicks on home again, the other pad's already disabled and nobody can virtually know who it was. So it took me about, this was like, what, 14 years ago? After some encouragement from him, because obviously there was a whole rip thing. It's just like, oh, you pressed it. No, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to start asking some questions. And we finally narrowed it down to like 2 people. And we now know that it was, who was it that came first? Like Aaron? Aaron? That was him. So shout out to Aaron, wherever it is that you are. Hope you're watching this, and I'll be thinking of you later.
So we got to a point where the Cannon brothers uploaded the replay on YouTube. Yeah. And in the comments, someone said, oh man, that it was Rip. But later on we found out that it wasn't. But for a long while, that was rumored. It was rumored that, oh, Rip pressed the home button because he had his pad connected from a previous game. But, you know, it turned out it wasn't him. So there were so many different stories, you know?
Yeah, it was basically, it had to be somebody that had a pad and anything because there was no desync option. And it's interesting because, like, this incident shaped, tournament regulations going forward for PS3s because then it's like, okay, everybody report to the desync station afterwards until this becomes a thing.
Yeah, and they didn't have user profiles like the PS4 does, so you can tell who was set to who. You could, like you just said, you couldn't desync the controller like you can on PS4. Like somebody else has to clear out the controller cache and do that.
Exactly. All you needed to do is like you had to actually physically go to another PS3, plug it in. That's it. So they would make a dead station. It was basically a desyncing station, just to avoid that from happening. But I mean, it was a very, very arduous process trying to find out who it was. I'm like, did that help letting it go? I had a barbecue at my place, and some one of my boys brings his girlfriend over, and we're all lit. We're having a great time. This is like maybe 2019 pre-COVID. I'm done flipping burgers, and it's like, oh, by the way, congratulations on your second place at EVO. And you could hear a pin drop because everybody just went like, did this really just happen?
I unfortunately remember a lot of years of people kind of making jokes at your expense about what happened at 2008 EVO, and I'm sure it's a huge sore spot for you. Are you more or less kind of like over it at this point? It's like, what happened, happened. I know when the pause happened, you had a ton of momentum in that round, and for those that don't know, we're going to talk more about Tekken 5 DR when it happens, but it's an incredibly momentum-based game, especially for both of the characters that you play. Gandido, you play Jin, Reinhardt, Kazuya, like one knockdown, one hell sweep can just start rolling, you start rolling downhill, you start making bad decisions. So, have you kind of just like made peace with it, or is it still a real sore spot for you?
I mean, depending on who you ask, if you ask Cody, he'll tell you that it's just like, you don't talk about that around Gandido. It's just like, whenever it is that moment has ever been mentioned, he's made it a point to not tag me. And just I do name searches on Discord and on Twitter on occasion. And I'll be like, aha, see, I knew it. They've been talking about this. But have I let it go? To be fair, it's like, yeah, but then every now and then you'll get content creators or something that just want to say what they want to say. I'm like, okay, fine, I'm cool with it.
Cool. It's been 14 years, and you guys have obviously been part of the FGC since. I'm still glad that you guys are still playing games. I know Gandido plays a little bit of Grand Blue. Of course, Ryan plays everything. But I wanted to ask you guys, during this time, since 2008, what do you think about the growth of the Tekken scene? Because, back then when we had our Tekken 7 or Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection tournaments, it was like, 200, 300 people. But now we have thousands of people. In this very event, we have over 1,200. What do you guys think about that?
It's hard to hear I couldn't hear the question.
What do you think about like how the Tekken scene grew from like what it is right now?
Got you. Yeah.
You go ahead. You handle that.
It's incredible. It really is. Like not just EVO, but all the majors around the world. What Tekken Water has done to the community, having dojo events that allow smaller upcoming TOs to have a voice and, to be seen and relevant, like it's amazing. And then Tekken 7, they've made a few 2D adjustments with character choice and system changes, which is really cool because you have a larger player base of players that feel welcome, where they might have felt a little bit alienated in the older Tekkens. You come in, you get faced up against top veteran players, you don't have a chance and so on. But now there are characters that are more fitting for that audience and characters they relate to more. So there, those things.
I think the community just like got an explosion, an insurgent of players in between, like what Ryan just said right now. The Tekken World Tour made things a lot more accessible. There's been so many events, like you've had Rev Major in the Philippines. You've had so many tournaments that have produced so many epic moments. Like when you have the knee and JDCR moments, everything has been extremely welcome. And I entered Tekken 7 at CEO just to go for it, and I got washed pretty fast. It is what it is. I am focusing solely on Grand Blue right now, to be fair. It's like, I'm trying to win this, and that's it. Call it quits. Go home, get the first place trophy, retire on top, and that's all there is to it. But this the amount of players that are right now, and they're like, it's not just, before we used to have, like, when you go to the Chinatown Fair in New York, you had like these super scrubs that could wash most people. It's just like, okay, that's what we have now. It's not even that. It's like 2 or 3 steps beyond that. It's just like, oh, you have legacy skill, it doesn't matter. Hold this Negan. Hold this Fina. Oh, you played T6, it doesn't matter. Completely different ballgame.
Tekken's very true to the loyalists. Like, it changes a bit, but they keep the core fundamentals there. So if you're coming back from Tekken 1 even, there'll be stuff that's still there. Same command input, same tactics, and stuff like that. And then Tekken World Tour, allowing the veterans to be on board, plus the new demographic coming in. I mean, what an amazing thing to have, like, Pakistan get involved. Would we even know about Pakistan if it wasn't for the Tekken World Tour? Do you know what I mean? So it's just such an amazing thing for revamp the entire scene and community.
Yeah, the representation across all over the world right now is absolutely huge. I'm always looking forward to seeing who else is going to come out of the woodwork, because nobody expected Pakistan when they did, and they're here to stay. And it's not just in Tekken, all other games too. So I'm just curious to see and ride this out as much as I can.
Well, I'm sure all 4 of us could keep talking about Tekken for hours on end. But I'm going to give you guys one last chance to your last thoughts on this exhibition, on Tekken in general, any friendly trash talk you want to do before we get this set going, and then we're going to get set up to actually get you guys playing. So last words from either of you?
It's time to fix the timeline.
Wow, okay, I mean, it's best of 5. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, guys, we are going to get started with Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to go right into the match. Hang in there.
How's it go?
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
Enemies.
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies.
we need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devilgen versus Kazumi, tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's gonna get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Home and counter hit again. He's gonna get a combo.
That's the
wall
second.
splash.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions.
sequence.
It's sidewall. It didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo! Last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's gonna do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's gonna come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Nee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful again. That's two punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Oh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far. Here's the follow-up. What's he gonna do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in the tank,
my God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not gonna duck.
He's gonna have to start hell sweeping. He's gonna have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh man, is it really gonna come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament
Arslan.
point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Oh man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay, Nee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Nee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man. That was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position.
Okay, I guess we're walking around. All right, everybody, we are back. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, a throwback match from 14 years ago. Bloodhawk, how you feeling about this, man? I haven't seen this character select screen in so long.
This is bringing back so many memories for me right now. I'm sure it's doing the same thing for you, for the two players in the seats right now. For everybody that's been watching here and at home, I'm sure a lot of you are Tekken 7 babies as it is. A lot of this is gonna look really familiar, but there is a lot of weird stuff by today's standards, I would say, by the way the game is played.
I wouldn't say weird, it's cultured. It's something that we grew up with, but I'm excited to see this. It looks like it might be a true rematch from EVO 2008. It is Devil Jin versus Kazuya, two of the strongest characters in the game.
Yeah, I would say Devil Jin, I would definitely say top 1 in this game. Heihachi would be number 2. Kazuya, depending on the day, he's top 3. I would say there's a lot of characters that compete for top 3 in that game. There's a lot of very strong characters in the upper half. But this game was Mishima Town.
Oh yeah. If you guys are ready to go, you guys don't have the audio? All right, we'll get the game audio pumping out for you guys, and then we'll get started with the match. But, you know, we were just talking about it. You look at the character select screen, so many familiar faces in Dark Resurrection. That's when Arbor King came back. And I think Dragunov and Lily were also newly included into the roster as well.
Yeah, and if you go back as far as even 5.0, that's when they put in Asuka Kazama, Feng Wei, and Raven. So a bunch of brand new characters in the cast just from Tekken 5 itself.
All right, I can hear the game sound. Looks like we're gonna get ready. Oh my God, the stages from this game. So many memories.
I hope we get at least one Moonlight Wilderness in this set.
Moonlit Wilderness would be a vibe. It's definitely something that's a fan favorite. It looks like we're getting started with it. Here we go, Wild Hair Kazuya, Devil Jin with the glowing eyes.
All right, let's go, game 1 here. If you've never played this game, this input reader is incredibly strict. It is very hard to move and like do electrics and stuff on deck. See a missed electric right there from the counter hit back 4. But there's so much I could talk about this game and how weird it is. But you see the electrics on deck from Ryan, the dash jabs for wall carry. There's no bound, there's no spin in this game.
Are you kidding me? Ryan has a PhD in electricity. Definitely old school technical Mishima player. Let's see what else he can do. Nice, goes into hell sweep. This could be the start of something crazy because, you know, once Kazuya gets a hell sweep, they can be 50-50 down all the way.
Yeah, and you have the twin pistons right there. Like I said, a lot. The more Tekken changes, the more it stays the same. So you're gonna see a lot of familiar stuff. The wall standing 2, only Vigilant has that wall standing 2 now.
It's actually insane how much Tekken 7 Devil Jin plays like Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection Devil Jin.
Yeah.
But they're even on rounds now here. Ryan and Gandido, both players with great execution here.
Oh, get-up kicks in this game are very bad. They're very risky. Even the face-up ones are launch punishable, both the lows and the mids. So doing wake-up attacks are super risky. And that down back 4 from Kazuya, 100% safe in this game. You have to low parry it if you want to punish.
Great option, of course, and he gets it and he goes for it. Trying to get that perfect electric and Godfish loss, unable to do it. But look at this, Gandido taking the sidestep. Uh-oh, the hell sweeps, they're starting to come out.
No, electrics, the wall's right there.
And he closes them. I'm underestimating the amount of damage these wall combo hits do. But look at that, nice and clean. Ryan Hart taking that first game with Kazuya.
And if you do a back dash, like so many little things, if you do a back dash in this game and you let go of back, you have to cancel it with some kind of movement, otherwise you'll be exposed to getting hit. Again.
Okay, he makes up for it, gets blocked, big wall standing 2, doesn't get the follow-up.
Yep. Breaks the 1+2 throw. All throws you have to break properly in this game. Even the generics ones, you have to see the 1 or the 2 breaks.
Uh-oh, here we go, the pressure and the wall splat. I forgot he has that in this.
Yeah, all 3 Mishimas, wall splatting 1-1-2s. Oh, the point blank Kazuya down 4-2 save is a different block animation.
Oh yeah. Let's see what he does. Nice whip punish there from Ryan. Bobbles the combo, but it doesn't matter. Still keeping that pressure going forward. Here comes Gandido.
Oh, runs into electric again. Jab, can he get the hell sweep? Oh, lost standing 4-4.
It's that second hit, man, does so much damage. Here we go, Ryan with 2 rounds straight here. Again, this is a race to 3 games. Flash punch combo. We haven't really seen some of the Devil Jin bread and butter stuff. What he's really notoriously known for, you make 2 mistakes and you die. Ryan is doing a great job really smothering against Gandido. Oh, he went for it, but not gonna get it, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that down back 4 from Kazuya, safe in this game.
The fact that he attempts it gets all the respect from me. Are we gonna get a different stage? That's what I wanna see. Show me the good stuff.
All right, might go for the Kazuya mirror. Gandido did say.
He's thinking about the switch here. Oh, here we go. Acid Rain Stage, and he takes off the hat. He's trying to put the shine in front of Ryan's eyes. Here we go.
All right, switching to Kazuya, and you see it.
The thing is, he's stuck with Kazuya if he wants to win this entire set.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you saw the low parry on the down back 4 right away from Ryan. It's not like it is in current games. You're not in that flop state. You have to actually launch them afterward. Running 3. Oh, offsetting with 2. Can he
Gets
kill
the
you?
follow-up. Oh,
just enough damage.
That was sick. I like it. Do it again. Make it close.
Oh, the electric battles are on deck now.
Yeah, he's been so good at getting that. He went for the crouch dash 3-ender, standing 4 follow-up. And you're going to start seeing that Kazuya pressure stature kick mix up. He went for the back 1. That was the back 1 back then.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Tied up on rounds.
Counter hit again, trying to go for the hard stuff. Doesn't break the stone, hits so much damage.
Oh, and the follow-up doesn't get it. Keeping the pressure, Gandido fighting back now. Has the wall. Oh, it doesn't matter. Electricity, Ryan Hart, 1 more round.
1 more round for Ryan Hart to take this exhibition.
Hey, man, this game is moving by fast.
Try to remove the asterisk from his EVO win.
Let's see what he does. Can he do it? Here's the pressure. Gandido feeling it. Gets the wall, standing 1-2. This is going to be a ton of damage. Not near the wall. He went for it. He got it.
Went for the reset with the quick
lightning screw uppercut.
Yep.
That was wild. I can't believe he pulled it off. Here we go. Final round. Game number 3. Looking for that.
Ooh, trade on Hell Sweeps.
They both had the same idea. Here's a nice punch. Gandido looking to take it, but he drops the combo off axis.
Oh, gets the punish with the low parry. Plus 17 on a low parry on a kick, so gets the down 4-1-4.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, he misses. How does the 4-4 miss? It is not his day. The Tekken gods don't want to give it to him.
Drops the combo.
What are you gonna do? Gets the mid. Oh, the down back 3 takes it. Ryan wins the run back. Gotta give it up for both of these players.
Yeah, tried to do something with the Kazuya, bring it back, doing a great showing, but this is like a blast from the past.
Yeah,
man.
definitely a blast from the past. Bloodhawk, it was fun to have you up on here. I enjoy watching old Tekken.
Yep.
They're even playing it as a side tournament here at EVO this year. That was great stuff. You got to give it up again, Gandido and Ryan Hart with the throwback. Anything you want to say to the Tekken fans before we cut to a break?
I mean, we saw some DR right here. Like you said, there's going to be a side tournament for the game at 6 o'clock. For Vortex Gallery. At the same time, at 6 o'clock, we're going to get some modern Tekken with Tekken 7. That is when pool play will start. Ooh. So you guys are hungry for some Tekken action. You're not going to have to wait much longer. But
yeah, again, we look forward to more fighting game action here on the EVO channel. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
well as Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
There really has just been so many excellent matches so far, and this continues to be one. It's 2-2.
I just going to show you the depth of the top talent in this game. The top 4 every match beating a game number 5. Absolutely sensational.
Got him. Now Tekken Master's here for the pressure. Okay, well.
And look at what these players have had to endure just for a chance.
Right,
Fox in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Fox is just rooting for chaos right here. He wants both of these players to just be discombobulated by the time they get to him. Here's the crush. And he may have been waiting until that geyser to break away, but no punish.
Ooh, got the flawless block, but didn't have the up 2, but didn't have the defensive bar to do it.
Yep, no meter. It just broken away.
But in those situations, we saw SonicFox do it and just go for the grounded punishes. More damage at the end of the day.
Sure.
Might be something that Tekken has to look at the set.
Yes, again, we see the Hell's Wrath as a way to seal the deal, expecting a roll. It's match point yet again for Dragon. And Dragon trying to pressure. Okay! He's already spent the crushing blow string. Dude, what awareness right there. He knew he had spent that crush, so he went for the regular combo instead.
Wow, what control by Dragon right now. Everything in his favor. Hasn't taken his foot off the offensive pedal. Ooh, scary forward one.
Ready on the throw tech. It's Dragon, but not ready for that. Tekken Master brings it out. Now he needs so much work yet. He cannot rest.
Wow, Dragon getting a lot of those shields and only doing 311 there.
Coming in. Dragon is not even playing that zoning game anymore. This man's in here. He's
Pure
trying to press.
offense
He
right
wants
now.
to end it.
Wants to end it now. He wants to run back with Fox. He wants to give a taste of his own medicine. He wants to be your Evo champion. 1 hit away now.
Tekken Master knows it. What a Mandy's punish. Oh, one more is going to do this. This may... What has he got? Oh, wow, Dragon did Tekken. Punish! Oh my god, Tekken Master! He doesn't have bar! He doesn't have it, but he can probably go for chip kill. That's what he was going for.
2. Double match point!
Got him. Here's Tekken Master going for the pressure.
He's made so many good reads. Whoa!
Just in range, just barely.
That's just crazy. Tekken, I'm making so many good reads on Dragon's wake up here off of these throws.
Met him in the sky, into nothing. Oh, he actually got hit. He didn't need to. He didn't need to. Unfortunate for him right there, but Dragon's capitalizing. And he backs off.
Low
Both
enough
of them.
not
He
to
tried
punish.
to punish, and it just wasn't right there.
It's the first time that he's really done Hell's Wrath and tried to punish it.
Oh. Again. Dragon is on the cusp. But he was last round too. He didn't believe in it.
He's still 1 hit away. It's gonna be the win. That's gonna be the punisher. Dragon in a final round is gonna make it to Grand Finals of EVO.
My hands keep shaking.
Hello everyone, my name is Ignacio Rodriguez from Fair Play Labs. Before we begin, we want to take a moment to say thank you to the community for all the love and support we've seen so far. Please, keep sharing your feedback with us. We are listening, and today we're doing a showcase of a character that came to be thanks to the community. The duck-loving, pie-munching, gifted kid parenting machine, Hugh Neutron is joining the brawl. With Hugh Neutron, the fun never ends. His wacky fighting style involves fast-paced pie action and the ancient art of duck fu, as well as his great air mobility will be your main weapons as you guide him towards victory. We will begin watching at his light attacks. Hugh's light neutral attack involves the classic pie to the face. Hold the attack button for a multi-hit attack. The light up is the Asia system jab. Bend the knee and touch the sky. For his light down, he does another tap. The beginning of the number of ducks. The musical. Every press of the button is a new move. You can press the attack button up to 5 consecutive times to complete the full dance. Let's continue the fun with some jumping. Hugh is capable of flying like a duck, for a little while at least. In his light neutral attack, he uses his entire body to spin around. Remember being a kid and playing inside the park fountain? Hugh sure does when he uses his light upper. Use your light downer and watch the magic of Jimmy's super pogo stick. You can bounce off people's heads with this, and if you hit them outside of the arena, down they go. Remember to watch your step while you use your dash, because when you do so, you're gonna trip. Next in line is the strong attacks. You won't have problems defeating your opponent with these moves. For his strong neutral, he brings a special guest. Say hello to Flippy. He will shove it in front and take a bow to his audience. His strong up attack is his emergency ration of utmost pie in case of apocalypse. The down strong attack here is a nice illustration of a well-maintained Revolution dog figure. Remember, Hugh also has strong attacks in the air. The neutral strong aerial uses the strength of his jumping to improve his burping abilities. For his strong downer, he plunges at full speed to the ground. The strong upper is a first swing with his ukulele. Dashing while pressing strong will allow him to strike with his favorite gardening tool. Now here comes the fun part. It is time for the special moves. For his neutral special, these duckies will fly at full speed to where you aim them. And how do you aim them? Hold the special button to change the angle. Next is his super cool motorbike, and you can steer it in both directions too. Just be careful of not falling down a cliff. Press the special button again to jump off. The motorbike will continue to run by itself. Next is the up special. When Hugh was 7 years old, he says he sat on a banana and that it changed his life. That's why he got a banana couch he can use to rodeo in mid-air. This move is a very good recovery option, allowing him to fly great distances. Hit the ground and your rivals will never know who slapped them with a banana. Now to wrap things up, his stage is his happy place, a world made of pie and ducks. Look at those duckies in the distance. Oh, they're sharing a moment. And it's time for the real deal. Let's watch Hugh Neutron in a real battle for the first time.
Ready? Neutrons, you guys talk funny. Say more words. Pie in your face. Outstanding performance. Finish. The results are in, and the winner is Hugh Neutron.
And that was Hugh. I hope you like it. And if you're wondering when he's available, well, he's available right now. I hope you enjoy it and have fun.
Come on. Jump up and down, feel the sound, get down. Jump up and down, all around, everybody feel the sound, get down. Jump, come on.
Toll the bells, for blood spilleth forth. Round 1, fight. Welcome to Umbral Core, a 2.5D fighting game set in a world of dark high fantasy, where we'll tackle concepts of personal struggle and growth, while also dabbling into eldritch tones and themes. Amidst the darkness and depravity of a twisted world lies the namesake of the game, the Umbral Core, an artifact of a bygone era, perpetuating the cycle of suffering for generations to come. One of the first things we knew from the start of development was the art direction we wished to take the game. We really wanted to aim for a stylized dark fantasy addition to the fighting game genre. The inspiration was pulled from ranges to that of eldritch horror, which we wanted to try and use sparingly, to the more traditional grim dark fantasy, like that of Berserk. We started Umbral Core's development following the genre's best practices, such as rollback netcode. But our true ambition is to raise the bar and set a new standard for fighting games. Umbral Core will try to break the mold, featuring uncapped FPS. Players will have the option to unlock rendering FPS while keeping the game logic at 60 FPS. This means that the frame data and combat system will behave just like regular fighting games, but the game flow will be much smoother. Other features include online training, in-game frame data, visible hitboxes, preferences for combat stance, online input delay, and more. Umbral Core presents a 4-button layout: light, medium, heavy, and unique. Combos can be done through chains of growing strength, links which require precise timing, or handy auto combos. Power is the main resource. It's split into 3 meters and allows performance of EX moves with 1 bar, burst launcher with 2, or annihilation impacts with a full gauge. Fury and Control are 2 resources that work in very similar but opposite ways, rewarding offensive and defensive playstyles respectively. Both gauges are divided into 2 meters, which can be spent singularly for specific mechanics like special-to-special cancels and parries, or in full to activate powerful installs, providing offensive and defensive buffs. Thank you for checking out this preview. We're currently in the pre-alpha development, so everything is subject to change. The game will be available on PC and PlayStation, and we'll be launching a crowdfunding campaign later this year, as well as a playable open alpha. Stay tuned and follow us on our channels for the latest news and content updates for Umbral Core.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with scythe. It's a great starter. and block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the side combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Ada. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe's up 2-1, Ada's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself in confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Ada just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried it that
missed it
time.
again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for the reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. Keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one, he gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
risked that
wrist.
jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it. One more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a view reversal and accidentally stood up or something. But in any case, cock for low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there.
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
The loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe.
Start for the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo, was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that, yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter, and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low-code fireball to connect. Great block on the cross-up.
Joe's sitting on a lot of meter as well as V-trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh, man. He took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger.
Oh,
anti-air.
And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front. He got him. He spends the critical art. And Joe. He's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Everybody, please welcome to the stage Capcom and the voices of Street Fighter 6, Vicious and Haru. Hello? Okay. Hey everyone, welcome to the Street Fighter 6 panel. Whether you're watching from home or just out here in front of us, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Andy Wong, I'm the Senior Manager of Social Media and Community at Capcom. And today we're going to talk about the real-time commentary feature. But first, I'm going to reintroduce these guys. We got Vicious with us, who we saw 2 weeks ago at SDCC. How are you, Vicious?
Nice to meet you all. Really looking forward to commentating all your matches in the future. Again, big ups to everybody that has tried it out so far. Much love to you guys.
Awesome. And now we have Aru-san. Hi. Do you have anything to say? How are you?
はい、日本から来ました R です。よろしくお願いします。英語楽しいよ。
Hi, I'm Aru. Came from Japan just for this panel. Yeah, I'm looking forward for this panel. Thank you.
And this amazing person, my good friend Shige, is going to help Aru with translations today. So before we get into all the questions and the panels and everything, I think we just need to catch everyone else up on exactly what the real-time commentary feature is. So we're gonna play a trailer that we've showed in June just to catch everyone up. So let's see it. Let's roll the trailer.
Oh yeah, you know I'm ready. Trying to read each other here? At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Hit them with a stopping block. More fuel for the fire. Cook them up. Breaking on them to lay down some damage without giving up ground. Drops them. Perfect parries. They got a feast on this chance. What now? Can it beat this time to bust this out? Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it. They are done.
いってみましょう。地上技で差し合う距離、リーチの差を生かすか、それを手玉に取るか。よく見ていた。さあ飛びはしっかりジャストで受け止めていく。体力はわずか、ゲージ差はある。ここはどう出る。インパクトは受け止めた。主導権の奪い合い、どちらが仕掛けるか。受け止めている。
Ooh, the drive impact hit for a punish! Player 1 can't win this without pulling the trigger! Noticeable life lead!
受け止めながらここは出し惜しみはなし出血大サービスだダメージ計算ゲージ管理バッチリ
All right, how was that? I like never get tired of watching that, by the way, and just seeing like you guys right in front and seeing there. I'm like, this is pretty cool. But Vicious, like, what's it like seeing yourself and hearing yourself in the game and everything?
I've been asked this question a couple of times over. It's a very surreal feeling, to be quite honest with you, because I'm just like each and every one of the competitors here. I came to the fighting game community pretty much competing and hopefully seeing myself on like a grand stage of some sort. I never expected to be on this kind of grand stage, to be honest with you. But it's just, it hasn't fully hit me yet, but each and every time that someone has approached me regarding the commentary, it's always been like extreme gratitude because again, I love the fact that you guys are even like tuning in and really listening to it and even playing the game here and giving this game the attention it really deserves because it is an amazing game right now. And again, just it's something that hasn't fully hit me quite yet, but when it does, obviously my heart is going to be thanking you all for sure.
It's great having you here. And Aru, same question. What is it like seeing yourself and hearing yourself in the game?
そうですね。今まで自分の声で実況されたことっていうのがない。もちろんそうなんですけど、だけどこのインゲームコメンテーターになったら自分自身に自分のプレーが実況されるっていうことができるので、そこがまず楽しみかなっていうのがあるんですけど、ただまあいろんなことが、可能性が秘められてるシステムなんで、ぜひ皆さんにプレイしてもらっていろんなものを見つけてもらいたいなと思います。
Yeah, so obviously, it's actually my first time having my voice commentating on my actual gameplay. So this is something that I'm really looking forward to when the game comes out. And I believe that this feature has like a lot more than just commentary. So I really wish you guys will pick it up and also look forward to try it out.
And we're honored to have you. Thank you so much. Vicious, another question for you. What was your reaction like when you first found out that we revealed you in June? I saw your tweets, but I want everyone else to know. What was it like?
Immediately after I had heard about one of the trailers, I thought it was just the Street Fighter 6 trailer, straight up, right? So I was literally at my desk, working remotely, going through it. I'm like, oh, that was pretty cool. Like, I'm super excited about it. Back to work now. And then immediately after, I had a flood of text messages and alerts on like Twitter, etc. And they're like, dude, congratulations. I'm like, the last time we had a meeting, Capcom, I don't think you told me about the release of the trailer.
No, we didn't tell you.
So then I saw it afterwards, and I kid you not, I tweeted this out as well. I put my hands to my face and I cried. I cried, and I called my mom and dad immediately. I said,
Aww.
it's finally done. Like, it's happened. So I legit cried at my desk, and I tried to call off the rest of the day for work, but it didn't happen, so I went back to work.
Man, that must have been surreal, though. That's awesome. And Aru, what was it like working behind the scenes and everything?
そうですね。かなり、たくさんのセリフを収録する中で長い時間、舞台裏というか、収録あったんですけど、自分がこの役割になるっていうことが、20年ぐらいこうコメンテーターをやってきてずっとその中で、少なかったんですけどたくさんのコメンテーターがいた、その中で自分が、こういった役割をやらせてもらえるようになったっていうところをその意味とか、そこで、それが残るっていうこと、それに対して、常に敬意を持って、忘れないようにどんな一言のセリフでも、どんな長いセリフでも、それが残る。そして、この立場に、立てなかった人たちのことも、ちゃんと考えた上で、仕事に取り組む、向き合うっていうことを、忘れずにやったのがすごく印象的でした。
So the recording for this it took a really, really long time. And I've been, commentating for over 20 years. And, this commentating feature, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of other commentators in the community who wanted to probably take part in. But like when I got selected, I, felt like this is a really, really honorable moment. And at the same time, I felt that since I was selected, I had a strong sense of like respect and also like more of like, respect toward the other commentators. So every word, every sentence is like, no matter how long it took to record, I always had that in mind when I was like recording with the development team. So it's it's also like a very great honor for me to be taking part in this feature.
Thank you so much. And as I said before, it's an honor to us too. But one thing, I think it's getting a little bit lonely up here. There's only 4 of us up here. And people at home might not be able to see this, but people out here can see that there's some empty chairs over there. So I think it's about time we reveal some more commentators to join the real-time commentary feature. Vicious, are you guys ready?
I'm ready for it, man.
Are you guys ready?
For this.
Out here? Awesome. Let's roll the trailer.
I got you. Let's go. We're just getting started here. Who'll take control? And just bets it all on the drive rush. Solid anti-air. No resources to work with. They gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Wow, that took off a chunk. Wow, punish counter to save the galaxy. Woo! I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this one.
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen reaction. Man, they just know the spacing way too well. You gotta be careful with this pressure. You know a prey is most dangerous when they're cornered. They're ready for the anti-air. That jump is too obvious. Oh, okay. That one hurt. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? I cannot believe they pulled that off. That was crazy.
That was a solid win. Give me your takeaways on what we just saw.
There is nothing more amazing than playing a close match with someone down to the wire like that.
Yo, I can't argue with you. What a game.
All right, where are they? Where are they?
Hello, guys.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
Dude, we're waiting.
Street Fighter 6. What? 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 No way. No way. That was beautiful. Yeah!
Oh my God.
More hugs.
Let's go! I'm crying, kid. I'm losing it.
Yo, thank you guys so much.
Let's give it up for them.
Jeez.
Tasty Steve and James Chan. Tasty Steve, how are you?
Doing all right. I'm still in shock. But it died.
Come on, Steve.
It died. I swear to God, it died.
You gotta make some noise, dude.
I made too much noise. That died. So
Oh my God.
I'm feeling amazing. I'm actually happy that I can talk about it now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
People have been like, yo, Steve, you gotta be in there. I'm like, bro, I hope I'm in there too. Put it in the universe. We can all be in Street Fighter.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. James.
It's surreal.
It's good?
It's surreal.
We're so happy. We're so happy. James, how does it feel?
Oh, I guess we don't have to wait till Sunday for the tears right now, dude. I mean, it's amazing. I've been such a fan of this franchise for so long, and like, just to even know I'm gonna be a part of that forever now is. You know what? Talk. I can't.
No, you're right. Look, one of the questions that I asked, I was like, hey, while we were doing this, I was like, does that mean I'm canon in Street Fighter? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, let's go. That's all I wanted. I live there. I live there.
That's right, that's right. All right, so I have some questions for you too, and the rest of you guys as well. So James, I heard that you have a dream to become a voice actor. Is this gonna open things up? Like, how do you feel about all this?
Dude, when I was growing up, like, I was such a fan of like cartoon voice acting, and one of my dream jobs was kind of do cartoon voice acting, and you know, that's not something that you'd ever want to pursue. You know, like you feel like that's not gonna happen. And then this happened here. I got to go into an actual recording studio and do this, and you know, honestly, like, do I want to try to do something like this as a career? Honestly, this might be better than anything that could have possibly happened.
That's facts.
Like,
that is actually crazy.
Being a part of this is the most, like, you talk to me 20 years ago and you tell me this, and like, there's no way I'd believe you. Like, you're lying. You're 100% lying. So.
Yeah, and now you can finally talk about it. You can finally talk about it. Tasty. So now that I have you guys all here, like, do you think, like, knowing how real-time commentary works, and you guys are doing it in person too, like, how similar is the real-time commentary feature to like doing it in real life?
So I think one of the oddest things about correlating this to like actual fighting game events and having people watch it and play it is that it gives you this feel. Like the feel that you guys are hearing right now is what that feature feels like it's giving and delivering. And for me, I wanted to make it as seamless as a thing possible to go in and be like, hey, even if you play at home, even if you don't play in a tournament, you'll get the feel like you're playing in a tournament because you got like Aru, Vicious, Jeremy, myself. Like it gives you such a better feel about playing the game, and it makes you want to get involved with the scene. And I feel like it really does propel the fighting game community. So if you get a piece of that, a slice of that action in Street Fighter 6, it makes you want to come out and do stuff like this. It makes you want to be more involved in fighting games. And Street Fighter 6, I feel like it's definitely setting the pace for making it happen. So it's definitely done an amazing job of doing it.
Hell yeah, thank you so much. Aru, the same question. What is it? Is this like compared to? How's it compared to commenting in real life?
そうですね、ライブ感っていうのはやっぱり、すごく難しいなと思っていて、こういう、自動で、コメンタリーをするっていうことは、いわゆる、何かが起きた時の反射で言葉が出るっていう風になるんですけど、今回の、自動実況は、そうではなくて、ライブ感を出すための、ゆっくりとか、早口にならない、つまり感情の起伏のようなものを感じることができるシステムになってるなっていうのをすごく、セリフを入れてる時に感じたので、今スティーブが言ったみたいに、こう我々がやってるライブに近いものが、皆さんにお届けできるっていうのを、うまく実現できてるなと感じました。
So when we do live commentary, it's usually like a reflex of like the action that's taking on the stage, and like the immediate like response that we feel comes out of our mouth. But in this mode, like when we were actually recording it, that we can't do that. Like it's actually done by script as well. So what I made a little bit different is to make sure to have like a difference in tone, excitement, so like the game would actually utilize like the correct commentary in those situations. So like I believe, as Steve mentioned, I believe like that is what we did in this game is to make sure that the users will be able to have like a feeling that they are actually playing in the live environment.
Awesome. And Vicious, rolling off of that, did you guys hear anyone else's commentary, and did you kind of go back and forth with it? Like, what was your inspiration behind all that?
So we're talking about the experience in the booth, and if I had heard anything else. Okay, so I wanted to make sure I hear that correctly because I want to say this correctly. So when I had stepped into the booth, my point of reference was always Aru. Aru had done majority of the work, I think all of the work, and he had set the pace in terms of like the tone and the timing, and that was extremely intimidating because if you're a fighting game fan for so long, you know exactly where this guy comes from, right? Like after 20 years of doing this, like Japan commentary has pretty much set the pace for commentary in the West, without a doubt. We can all agree to that. So as intimidating as that was, it wasn't like something for me to back down from, but it was more of a challenge that I needed to rise up to. Does that make sense? Like, I hear his voice and I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that I get the timing down along with him and match his energy as well, while putting my own individual spin on it, which is exactly what I think we've all done a great job is you can distinguish each and every one of those people on there because of the way they sound, obviously, and their energy levels and how they present stuff. So I think Aru being pretty much the first person to set the standard, which was pretty high, by the way, was probably the best challenge.
Awesome, awesome. It's great just to like listen to you guys of how you work together and everything, because I'm super jealous. I wasn't there, but I wish I was. Tasty Steve, do you have any interesting or like funny stories of whatever went on behind the scenes for this?
So one of the things that happens while you're like doing voice recording is that you have to be able to stay like consistent. It's one of the, I've already respected voice actors, a large amount of respect for voice actors, but trying to contain my excitement. Literally, it'd be like 8 a.m. and it'd be like, all right, Steve, I need you to stay calm. I'm like, oh, let's go. He's like, Steve, we gotta, no.
Dial it down, dial it down.
Say throw a fireball. He threw a fireball, Steve. He threw a fireball. I was like, it was really hard for me to come back down when I'm supposed to be calm while doing, because I was so excited during the process.
It's exciting, yeah.
And like, I'm getting to say some of the things that I literally have been playing I literally have a fireball motion and a Dragon Ball motion, a Dragon Punch motion tattooed on my body. So that's forever. Like, that's literally forever. So me saying something for a video game that I literally grew up watching, playing, spending money, and modeled my life to be able to do, it's crazy that I was in the booth making those mistakes because I was so excited. I couldn't contain it, you know?
It's super exciting. And James, same question. Do you have any interesting or like funny stories?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Do you have any interesting or funny stories behind the scenes?
You know, one of the things that I was actually really happy to be able to do, you know, I've been playing these fighting games forever. And so, you know, we had Keith, by the way, wonderful voice director, guiding us through this whole entire process. Just, I mean, this guy has worked on like all of the most premier games possible. So it was such an experience to do that. But I really wanted to have the throwbacks to some of the old games. So trust me that there is definitely, you know, references to old fighting games, you know, and I would say the lines and I would have to explain to him, like, no, this is how it sounded in the game.
Let me do my job here, Keith. You listen to me. This is how it sounded in the game.
Yeah,
you know I'm right.
And you know what, I mean, honestly, like, for example, Alpha 3, one of the most famous announcers out there. Shout-outs to Greg Irwin, by the way, who's the name of the guy who is actually the voice there.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Shout-outs to him, and I had to pay him the homage, as well as CVS2. There's definitely some, you can feel the calm, you know, there's definitely some of that.
That's what I like to call Big Bro. It's so good.
It's definitely
so good.
in there, yeah. Face it straight, you know, we've got it all in there, so.
Go for broke. I love it. I love it.
Go for broke is
Go for broke. Awesome, and last for Aru, same question. Like, are there any interesting stories or funny stories?
そうですね、スティーブとそして、ジェームスが言ったようにいきなりこう抑揚をつけるっていうのは自分も難しいなって思ったんですけど、このシステムというか、まあ、発表があって、結構いろんな日本のユーザーに言われたのが、印象的なアイコニックなワードを、は入ってるのかと、僕の日本語で言うと、まあ、名言みたいなものが入ってるのかっていうのをたくさん聞かれたんですけど、入ってますので、皆さんがあん時のあれじゃんっていうのが、ある条件をうまく満たせば出てくるので、ぜひそういう遊び方もしてみてください。
Yeah, so after myself being announced for commentary, I got a lot of fans in Japan asking me, does your iconic phrases, is it in there? To answer their question right now, yes, they are. However, those only activates in certain situations, so please, you know, look forward to, you know, to it and make sure to figure it out by yourselves. Thank you.
I just want to say, I got one iconic phrase in there. I couldn't get one of the other ones in there. That was probably not allowed in the game.
All right, so we're running a little bit low on time, but Vicious, real quick, do you have any real quick stories? Do you have any quick stories and interesting stories behind the scenes?
Any stories from the booth you were talking about from like the experience? Is that what you were saying? Right? Is
it's hard to hear.
I heard that correctly? So what's funny about James's part about him adding the voice lines from other games, I actually pitched that when it came to editing some of the script, and they're like, no, we can't have you do that. We're just gonna have you do like these lines for now. And what's funny is I hear James pull those lines and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, James. I was so sad, but it sounds so much cooler the way you do it. So it was funny, like when I heard that, that was when the surprise happened. It was like, huh, James is on there, let's go. And then I heard the line, I immediately went down, I'm like, you got me, James. You got me good, man. But no, I mean, like,
I told them to cut it from you. No, I was kidding.
That was one of the funny moments that I had experienced when actually like going over it in like the final moments before like the reveal and stuff. I never actually got to see the trailer itself, so that was actually super cool to see. But other than that, there was just like a lot of moments just with Keith. Big ups to everybody that's been involved, like with the director as well. having to go from like back-to-back energy levels, man, you lose your voice so quickly. The next day, I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready to work. Let's do this. Yeah. It was pretty bad.
Awesome. So we are kind of out of time, but we have one more thing that Vicious, Tasty, you guys want to say?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we do. Vicious, what's been up, man? We haven't been able to talk about Street Fighter together for quite some time.
It's been a while. Yeah, I think, you've been pretty busy. I've been pretty busy, but now we know exactly why we've been busy, because I didn't know you were in the booth as well. But it gives us a chance to kind of shine the light on some of the players that have been continuing the grind in the upper echelon. In fact, in a certain league of some sorts, right?
A league, you say?
Absolutely.
With fights?
On the streets, by the way.
In the street, there's street fighting. In the league, I think Street Fighter League is what we're talking about. Let's take a look. Let me see some Street Fighter League action. Are you returning to us?
Really want to go through the trouble? Fine.
Oh, we caught him in action! Real back in the seat. It's like, this is your first time tuning into Street Fighter League? Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
It's Street Fighter League.
Looks like I can have a little fun now.
We're about to take you on a mad, wild journey.
Oh my God. I was actually in awe.
Street Fighter League is coming to see who is the best in the world. And I'll tell you right now, it's only the beginning.
I will fight you.
Gachiku!
Oh wow, Gachiku.
Oh, that is really unfortunate. You saw that exchange right there. We've seen Sakonoko whip punish it a couple of times, but the jump backs, Kino stealing it all back from Gachiku. You can't jump in the corner! What are you doing? Oh!
Oh my God, just 1 second left and it runs out the clutch. Just teasing, just lots of tea. Get the kettle warmed up.
And he gets the stun. That was nasty.
It's even more an international players ball. We're getting players from all over the world. And I said it before, but we're getting the best players here to show you guys off.
No time to be wasted.
I think there's gonna be more than enough to jump in.
There's no escape.
That was actually broken.
That was actually ridiculous. Can I get the digital scissors on that?
That was sick. That was sick. Oh my God.
You guys have been hiding grip the whole time. I hate you guys, man.
Wait.
You guys are sneaky.
We're not showing you guys anything, no.
Believe it or not, they don't tell us stuff like this. They just be like, yo, go. They're going to show you a thing. It might deal with this, it might not, but...
All right. Well, that's all the time we have. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you to our panelists. If you guys want to check out Street Fighter 6, we're all the way over there if you haven't done so already. So just one last round of applause for you guys. And we'll have more announcements in these next few days at EVO, so keep an eye out for them. And with that, that's it. Thank you guys, everyone.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
This is a much better game from K-Brad.
Oh, I thought he was going to DP that. Maybe he did. Maybe it was too late.
Hit the input.
Can't hit. Tokido now gets the knockdown. Oh, K-Brad just does it.
Fly. Oh, the jab. No DP that time.
Yeah, that's why was hit early. He was negative there. Stayed in front. Oh, had to confirm it. Oh, yes, again. K-Brad has arrived. Wow.
What a complete turnaround. That looked like 4 completely different players playing from the first game to the second game.
Absolutely.
First game, Tokido was so dominant, he walked down K-Brad into the corner without really having to do anything. Second game, K-Brad was playing a lot more active, proactively on the ground. Started with that medium kick and then started being able to walk behind that. Again, Tokido is backing off. He's playing a lot more reserved than he was in that first game. Here we go. The walk down has begun though.
Can't get instantly restarted.
Oh my days.
Look at that. Optimal as well with the light DP for maximum. 2 whiffs there. The DPs to build more meter. Gonna get the EX in time though. Knockdown. Wake up crouch medium from K-Brad. Lots to do here. Guess where that jump in?
Yeah, and you see he blocks those jump-ins. Not worth the risk. He's got such a life lead. You don't even need to try an anti-air. You're going to get counter hit. All the time it varies up.
Yes, he catches you just in the middle of your buffer sometimes.
Yeah, you can just be forward, down, forward in the DP. One of the benefits of course, of Akuma and Kami is their best anti-air options for normals are actually back inputs. So, nice.
Parry and switches sides as well. What choice? When he does choose to anti-air, there's a strategy behind it. Needs to be reversal that, and he does.
No anti-air again.
Going for a crouch DP. All that great health would have came off, man. That would have been a 200 damage DP. More.
Yeah, it's come off that time. Little stagger. Again, Tokido goes for the check with a jab.
That's gonna hurt.
the knee. Oh, and a little walk-up EXDP as well. That's 2 bars, but well worth it. Set point here.
Oh, yes. That's gonna hurt.
There are 5 frames of recovery on that V trigger.
Hard knockdown.
That is legit. Oh, he goes for the cross counter
Knows not to flinch. Back throw.
Tokido taking everything.
Can't get hit. Oh, but
oh, he's gonna DP and catch it.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, that was so clean.
In freeze frame.
How did he know?
Please welcome to the stage two of the most prolific voices in the FGC, Seth Killian and Tony Cannon, as they interview the global legend Tokido.
Hello, everybody. It is so good to be back at EVO, see so many people, and we're here today for a very special chance to talk to Tokido, one of the legends of EVO for sure, one of our favorite players of all time, and we really appreciate his time today. And also, he's going to be attempting the interview. We're going to ask questions in English, and he's going to do his very best to answer in English, even though he already had some pre-cued excuses. He's out of practice. So he's making excuses already, but we really appreciate the effort. First off, when you first hear the word, what's the first thing that pops in your mind when you first hear the word EVO?
I remember my first EVO. It was 20 years ago. I met you guys, and it was a very good memory. It's first time to my travel by myself, and it was very great. We have a fun time, and U.S. player come to the airport. Then I use my first time English, but it works. Then he said, Choi said, "Oh, welcome to U.S." It was this is my image. If I hear EVO, good memory.
Well, you mentioned like you came to EVO 20 years ago.
Yes.
At that time, the United States was not good. We had gone to Japan 2 years earlier, and we got wiped. What made you want to come here to play in America?
Because at that time I lost in Japan national tournament 1 year before first EVO, so I want to show my play. Then the next year I had EVO. Oh, I will win EVO CBS2. That is my reason. First time to came here.
One of the things you're famous for is, measuring the distance to the screen to see how far, to time reactions. But I want to ask about something else. You also sometimes do a brief moment where you breathe, blink, and then begin again. Is this part of a meditation technique? And what's in your head before and what's gone after you take that moment?
一応お願いします。
トキドの夢ところはもう一つもあるんですよ。その進化の時に、そういう時にどういうことを考えてるんですか？
Okay. So one time I realized after the match my heart rate beat so fast. So after every match I need to be calmed down and long breath, long. It make me comfortable to play next match, and maybe it works. My results show, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like oftentimes when you're anxious, you store it not just in the mind, but in the body, right? Your whole body.
Even I just crouch and play game, but my heart rate is very high speed. I need to be calm down myself.
I think it's very wise.
Yeah.
I think other players could benefit from that too.
Yeah, your intensity in the game is very, very high. And you have many nicknames over the years, as people have noticed. They call you Dirty Tokido, Murder Face Tokido, right? But outside of the game, you are so joyous. You love the game so much, right? Can you talk about like in-game versus out of game and how you think about fighting games?
なるほど。
そのやっぱトキドがゲームやってる時の激しさがみんなよくわかります、ほら別の名前がつけてるとかマダーフェイスだったりとかそういうのあるんですけど、やっぱゲーム以外のところにやっぱそのトキドは結構うるしそうな人で明るい人なんで、その違いはどうですか？どういう感じですか？
難しい質問なんだけど、だからちょっと日本語で答えさせてもらいたいんだけど、やっぱこの、ファイティングゲームっていうのは本当に楽しいもんだから、すごい楽しんでプレーしてるんだけど、やっぱいざその試合ってなると、僕はその競技として捉えてるから、ものすごくシリアスにプレーする。ただでもやっぱりそれだけだと、もっともっといろんな人に僕は広げていかなきゃいけないと思うから。だからその格闘ゲームっていうのはこんだけ面白いもんだよっていうのは競技の外ではもう楽しく明るくアピールするし、試合中はコンセントレートする。
So basically, when I'm playing a game, I'm really trying to have so much the most fun that I can, and I end up really focusing a lot and being really focused and serious. And then when I'm not playing the game, I want to kind of appeal to that other side of the crowd, kind of like bring people in and show people how fun games can be. So when I'm not playing games, I'm like to be as like lighthearted and as open as possible.
Mine.
He said you're really good.
Yeah. I think that's one of the things that fighting games embody really well is we compete and we focus and we want to win.
Yeah.
But we're here to support each other in our journeys to make each other better and just have a good time playing the games, right? And I've really admired that about you over the years and being an ambassador there.
I guess on the same question, do you feel like the intensity of the game and the sense, the character of Murderface, does that affect your normal life? Does it start to change the way you think in your just normal day-to-day life? How do you keep it separated?
そのモーダーフェイスっていうその別キャラになるんですよ、トキドさんは。で、そのモーダーフェイスがその自分の本体に影響されるんですか、ゲーム以外に。
Actually, I don't play with mother face, but I cannot help. Yeah, in the match, I'm very serious. So only in the match. So it doesn't care outside of your fighting game. I'm very happy guy, usually.
Okay, I heard a rumor before this interview. I heard that one of your life goals was that if an alien race were to come to the world and we had to nominate one player to fight on our behalf, that you wanted to be that player. That was your goal. Is that a rumor true? And if so, how are you progressing on this goal?
その時の想像を考えてるんですけど、その宇宙人が地球にやってきて、でその人間の一人の代表として選んでほしいのは自分っていうことなんですけど、それどうですか？
Yes, I agree. I should be the guy to play against the fighting game aliens as a representative of the Earth. Oh, thank you.
The people love
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Okay, so before the final match, when you have to defend the planet Earth, what is the one song you listen to right before the final match to get your blood pumping, to be at max power? What is that song?
わかんない。
その宇宙人のとの対戦の最後の試合の音楽は何ですか？自分選ぶんだったら自分が好きな曲とか。
Oh, it is very difficult question. But recently, I hear a lot. You know, Top Gun Maverick, Top Gun, and One Republic. I ain't worried.
Oh, I ain't worried.
Now it was my best song, so I hear a lot. So I want
Is there like a scene that goes along with the song? Is there like the wind blowing in your hair? Like what's happening during the song?
やっぱその狂気を聞いてるときにイメージ的にはその頭の中でどういうイメージしてるんですか？
もう yes, yes. I have energy. Good.
Well, you've had such a long career at EVO.
Yeah.
You've had many accomplishments. Is there any one moment that is very special to you or your favorite moment?
やっぱ時々とのエボとの歴史が長いんですけど、一番好きな思い出はその一番の思い出は何ですか？
5 years ago, at EVO 2017, it was very tough tournament. Punk dominated all tournament, and all Japanese players lose to him 0-3. But yes, I finally beat him. He beat me in winners, but I make it. So it was my most emotional memory of EVO.
Yeah, that was quite a turnaround. You, it seems like the last in top 8, there was a different Tokido. You were much more focused, much stronger, especially against Karen.
Yeah.
Did you do any special preparation? Like, did you do anything between Saturday and Sunday to get in the right mindset, or?
Yes, I asked Mago. Mago was there, so that's why after the tournament, my interview, I have Mago. He teach me everything. How should I do against a Punk, and I play like he taught me. Yes, he is very nice training partner. He's very nice as a training partner. Also, he is a so good player. So.
I guess maybe, so those are some of your favorite moments. What were some of your favorite moments for other players? Something that you witnessed somebody else do that was your favorite thing. So somebody not you, but yeah.
なんか別のプレイヤーの一番好きな思い出とかそういう好きなところはどうですか？その大会の時にその自分が見てるプレイヤーの中で。
大会でそうだな。Yes. Actually, I remember. No, this is not Street Fighter 5, but Tekken. Ultron Ash won EVO 2019. It was the last EVO. It was very amazing because I don't know Pakistan has a fighting game community or not until at that time. But he won EVO. He beat so many good players, and now he's still dominating. So it was very. I was so shocked, and I feel now fighting game is everywhere. So yes, I can enjoy fight more. Not before Japan is dominating, but now US is very good, Europe is very good. Now there's Pakistan, Dominican Republic, and everywhere. So I'm very happy because I want to fight against a good player.
I think this might be our last question, but one thing I would really love to hear is, when you think about the fighting game community, what is one thing that really fills your heart with a feeling of gratitude about the community? What are you most grateful for?
格闘コミュニティに関しては一番心が幸せになるっていうことは何ですか？
これ日本語でいいですか？
いや、いいですよ、全然。
僕は格闘ゲームが本当にいいなと思うのは、本当に真剣にプレーすればその人のその人間性をも向上できる と思えるんですよ。僕自身本当にそう思ってプレーできる本当にいいもんなんだなっていうのがすごくいいところだなと思ってます。
So when someone plays serious, you can really feel what's in their heart. And in my opinion, that's something that is so amazing and can never be replaced.
That's a very beautiful answer. Let's thank Tokido for his time today and some great answers.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for the translation help. And to my friend Tony, good to see everybody again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Even if it had been anti-air, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning. But still, great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach with those crouching lightsticks, but then too far for that combo to connect.
Great
so
punish.
he's going to get punished, yeah.
Anti-air, no, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now, Goichi, okay.
Both of them doing the exact same moves 2 times in a row.
And a rare throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You gotta wonder if that's gonna be a factor again. There's the confirm close to stun.
Oh, but
wake
still
up.
wake up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Gonna cancel the V trigger.
Straight on the jab. Oh, and that was so strong from MOV. He did not stand up, or he didn't stand up to block the overhead. Instead said, I'm going to interrupt this with my own button. Why block it when I can punish it?
And then MOV just throwing out the EX lightning kicks, catches Goichi by surprise to take that round. And yeah, he's 1 round away now from tying it up 2-2. Well, both of them going up for air legs and an EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely.
Right.
And yet both players trying to be very aware of it, very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Anti-air is good. In the front.
Yeah, the forward dash. He thought it was going to make it behind there, but stayed in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air lightning kicks, like I said, just catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and spends
Just goes
it.
raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
It is not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah, not too much pressure, and now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the anti-air was so early, he recovered those. So fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Yeah, who knows? In that situation, Goichi stayed clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get up for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirm from Goichi has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Anti-air works this time, gets under. Confirm from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is a block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Goichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not going to happen this time.
My hands keep shaking. was way back in 2015 when we were working on Skullgirls Mobile, and beyond kind of minor quality of life updates, there weren't any kind of major feature updates planned. We had actually started working on Skullgirls Mobile at Hidden Variable in 2014, 2015, and we finally launched in 2017, and we were slowly releasing sets of characters based on the original roster over the years. When we decided to start working on Annie in 2020, it had been 5 years since a new character had launched in Second Encore, but Skullgirls Mobile had been going strong, and the players were hungry for new content. So we built Annie with Skullgirls Mobile in mind first, in part because building a character for mobile was a little bit less asset heavy, so it was a little bit less overhead. It was a little bit of an experiment because we'd obviously been leveraging the existing roster of characters from Second Encore, but we were always hopeful that we'd be able to then go through and bring Annie from Skullgirls Mobile into Second Encore, kind of a reverse porting of how we've been doing it prior. One of the things that's really interesting and fortunate for us in terms of our pipeline is that Skullgirls Mobile is built off the exact same engine that we have for Skullgirls Second Encore. So basically in mobile, even though there are fewer moves and things along those lines and things are a little bit simplified, you're still effectively just providing different inputs to trigger a very similar animation tree. So when you're building a character with Second Encore in mind, or if you're building a character with Skullgirls Mobile in mind, it is relatively straightforward for us to go through and then port that experience over to the other platform. The whole character development process is pretty highly collaborative between Hidden Variable, Future Club, and obviously the community as a whole. I think although Hidden Variable is the lead developer and predominantly responsible for design and engineering, Future Club is responsible for almost all the art and animation, while also providing a ton of design and creative support as well. But predominantly, Future Club is responsible for helping out on the Second Encore side, and Hidden Variable handles all the stuff that's needed for Skullgirls Mobile.
Yeah, it's actually a really unique process, I think, in terms of the way fighting game characters are developed, where rather than having someone with a really, really specific vision for a character, we'll start with sort of like a broad idea of a character. We revisit those concepts and then discuss as both teams, regardless of whether they're artists or designers, like regardless of discipline. And we'll have a meeting where everybody just throws ideas out there to see like what we might expect a character to do, both gameplay wise and just sort of personality wise. The designers, both on Hidden Variable side and Future Club side, will convene and try to like make sense of the chaos, just lay out all the ideas on the table and distill it down to like the core ideas of what we want to focus on and what direction we want to take the character. And then we'll kind of toss it back to both teams, where then it's open season for everybody to do concepts. Either artists will do 2 or 3 weeks of concepts. That ends up becoming just a whole collection of concepts that we can choose from, and then the designers sit down and like try to assemble a character's kit and like what move can we use for this one ability that we want to showcase.
I think one of the most exciting parts of that is that openness allows us to go through and test boundaries. We'll obviously find a lot of stuff that we think is really cool, but we'll also find a lot of stuff that we feel actually it doesn't quite fit the character for this reason. And then the exercise of us trying to articulate why that doesn't work, either from a gameplay perspective, or actually that's like, the character isn't quite that sadistic. It's a little bit more like this, or, the way in which the character actually is going to go through and manifest through animation starts to, come to light. And we're able to start to set boundaries for ourselves and really hone in on what makes that character unique and special and distinct, just by virtue of going through and having this wide swath of ideas that are originally brought up. And then all the talented artists over at Future Club will go off and just start coming up with all sorts of crazy ideas.
Being such a collaborative process, we end up having this like really tightly unified vision between the two teams of what the character feels like and how they should play.
So Skullgirls Mobile is a kind of a fighting RPG on mobile. The intent was to go through and capture the essence of a more complex fighting game like Skullgirls Second Encore, but make it more accessible for folks through mobile native inputs. So using taps and swipes and whatnot, as opposed to virtual thumbsticks and things along those lines. One of the ways in which we look to go through and capture the core essence of a character in Skullgirls Mobile is through something called the character ability. And every character has something that's a little bit different in that regard. So for example, Big Band in Second Encore has a number of moves that include armor, which enables them to go through and absorb different hits when going through and starting combos and things along those lines. So in Skullgirls Mobile, because we don't have as many moves, we ultimately just built into armor into Big Band's dash attack, which inherently kind of gives him this Rushdown quality that is able to kind of generally capture the feeling of going through and playing Big Band in Second Encore. when we're building a brand new character, obviously for Second Encore in general, what is the unique mechanic that this character brings to the table? How are they going to feel differentiated from the rest of the roster is obviously an important question. Thinking about ways in which that can be distilled in a way that it'll be able to work for Skullgirls Mobile is a unique challenge there as well. So for Annie, for example, obviously given her kind of magical girl theme, we decided to build this notion of her kind of star power install, which effectively is a meter that can be built in Skullgirls Mobile, and then you can go through and fire it off and she'll enter this new state that intrinsically powers up a lot of her additional moves. That kind of really captures the essence of what it is we're looking to go through and do in Skullgirls Mobile. You have all these new nuances that come with these moves that have different states depending on whether you're in star power mode or not, but it doesn't require a lot of new kind of finger twister in order to be able to go through and access that functionality. So it's really easy for people to kind of discover that stuff and then slowly figure out the nuances along the way without this really high barrier for entry. Obviously, the functionality for that in Skullgirls Second Encore is very different in terms of how you trigger it through the blockbuster system and everything else as well, but it's just one example of different ways in which we try to go through and think about what is the core identity of this character and how is it going to manifest in Skullgirls Mobile and in Skullgirls Second Encore at the same time.
Now you're playing with power.
All in a day's work.
Each of the characters goes through this process where we do the roughs first. I'll get the rough animations in-game as soon as possible so we can tune them and make sure we don't need any extra frames or identify frames that we want to cut. That really helps reduce inefficiencies in the back end of the pipeline, where once the roughs are done, we send them off to get them tied down and the lines cleaned up. As the character's taking shape and the character is put out in what we call alpha for season pass holders, the community gets their hands on the character. We get a ton of really, really good feedback.
You know, Umbrella is kind of a character of contrast. She's this like cute, playful, temperamental little girl combined with this like horrific Lovecraftian monster, which in many ways is kind of a microcosm of the like thematic mashups that make Skullgirls so unique and charming.
Umbrella was sort of the first character where we had, you know, hit the ground running. That was the first time that we were fully collaborating from 0 to 100 on a single character. With that in mind, as Umbrella went into alpha, you know, it was really exciting because she had such a unique mechanic with her hunger meter, like her Umbrella Hungern, which is a wicked, insatiably hungry monster that she carries around with her best friend. Having that mechanic and working out exactly the rate at which the hunger built and whether or not even the UI meter for that made sense, whether it like depleted or increased or like, you know, getting that feedback from the community became integral to that aspect of the character's development. Being able to use that alpha period to get the character into players' hands and get that feedback immediately and make sure that, you know, we didn't have to like go with our gut in one direction and just hope that people got it the way that we considered it. But having that secondary perspective from the community inform sort of like how the character is being received and how the mechanic is working was a really great learning experience, and also ultimately ended up making Umbrella into a better character.
It's in the game.
For Dahlia, the most common recurring theme that came up in our initial brainstorming conversations was doing something related to her gun's ammo. Since she has a giant grenade launcher mounted on her arm, which is visible ammunition, we talked a lot about how loading and firing her ammo would work. Once we had concepts come in showing different types of ammo, like everything from an incendiary round to shooting out a giant spear that impales you into the nearest wall, you know, we decided to explore different ammo types as one of her main mechanics. Since it was pretty clear early on from the way her gun operates and presents itself that she was going to need to reload her gun regardless, there were so many cool ammo types, so it was just hard to choose like a limited amount. We ended up choosing quite a few of them while exploring mechanics that facilitate her using a wide variety of these ammo types instead of just, you know, picking the same ammo type over and over.
I think one of the things that's interesting that we've been figuring out over the course of the alpha process is just kind of how much agency you as a player have over the type of ammo that you load and use. How much of that is intentional versus how much of it is kind of RNG based, and you have to find a way to kind of leverage whatever ammo fate deals you as a means of going through and mastering the character as a whole. So that's one of those things that in a traditional fighting game development scenario, you might just have to go through and make a call, and maybe you guessed right, maybe you guessed wrong in terms of what the community would ultimately respond to best and what finds that sweet spot between being really fun and accessible while at the same time being really interesting and nuanced for advanced competitive level play. But thankfully, because we have such an active and engaged community, they let us know right away as soon as they get a chance to go through and play with it.
With each of these characters, we sort of approach their gameplay direction in terms of like what gaps do these characters fill. That's one of the core challenges of any of these characters. And one thing I think we're excited about for Dahlia is giving her like this movement option that feels unique to her. She can do this onslaught. It's kind of like an arcing air dash in midair and from the ground, but it gives her kind of this unique approach angle that not many or no one really in the cast has. Building her moveset around that and how she can use that to pressure opponents while also using it in conjunction with how her gun functions was sort of the main goal.
At Combo Breaker, we actually had an exhibition between SonicFox and Penpen, who came in and played Dahlia for the very, very first time. They were at our booth for the entirety of the day and then had a showdown later on that evening. It was just amazing to see all the different things they were able to go through and pick up in such a short period of time, even with an extremely limited kit. Now that Dahlia has way more stuff in her kit, and both Sonic and Penpen have had more than 6 hours to go through and spend with her, we're really excited to see what kind of madness they'll come up with in their run back at EVO today. One of the first things that we do when we're kind of figuring out our schedule for a character is how do we get them to alpha as quickly as humanly possible? And for us, alpha basically means all of the core functional stuff that's needed for a character to go through and operate, really basic hit reactions, all of the movement animations, some basic normals and juggles and things along those lines. The character development process kind of doesn't start until you're actually at an alpha point. And we can all go through and play it internally, but then also with Skullgirls, we take it one step further and we go ahead and we make that alpha version of the character available to the public. So while we're continuing to go through and refine the character, tuning them functionally, adding in new animations, the player base is able to actually go through and experience the current state of the character along with us. And we're able to see how they go through and react to changes to how our normals behave. When we add a new special, we add a new super. As we drip feed each of those new features, because a lot of those players are so eager to go through and basically take that, whatever the new hotness is, and figure out all the cool ways in which they can go through and apply it, you can kind of watch the community's knowledge and understanding of that character's kit grow organically as each new ingredient is ultimately added, which is really cool and exciting. That community-centric iteration and tuning process is something that's super, super important for the Skullgirls Second Encore development process, and it's something we've also taken to heart for Skullgirls Mobile as well. Players will not hold back. When they know that you're listening and they know the developers take that feedback to heart, they will tell you exactly the kind of information that you need to know so you can make the right informed decisions to ultimately create the best character possible. The characters would not be who they are today were it not for all the time and effort that the community has put into playing those characters, sharing their thoughts, sharing videos, engaging in impassioned debates on Discord and on the forums and whatnot. We literally couldn't do it without them. So it's one of the best parts of developing characters in Skullgirls listed community. It's been crazy to think that it's been 10 years since the original Skullgirls launched and 5 years since Skullgirls Mobile launched. We certainly wouldn't be here today were it not for the tireless support from everyone in the Skullgirls community. It's only because of everyone's passion and dedication to supporting each other and supporting the game that we even have the opportunity to go through and create all of these amazing new characters. The best is yet to come. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
It's time. It's time. It's Skullgirls time. Welcome to EVO 2022, and you are about to see the conclusion of an amazing Skullgirls Friday. Man, oh man, we've got so much free to kill. We've got reveals, we've got exhibitions, and we've got a top 8. But first, we are gonna run back the exhibition from Combo Breaker, a Dahlia mirror match.
I want everyone in the arena here to go get ready. Go get ready for this exhibition that we're about to see between SonicFox and Penpen. Black Dahlia move.
Yeah. All right, Munoz, how did this go last time?
Sonic won.
Sonic won. Okay. Let's see if we can turn that around this time.
Of course.
All right. Anything you guys want to say? You want to talk some trash right now?
Penpen, I'm gonna whip punish you here, and I'm gonna whip punish you in tournament, okay?
All right, there we go, there we go.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we're gonna see right now. We're gonna load this thing up and we're gonna get into it.
This is gonna be a first to 3, y'all, so then once it's done, it's time.
All right, let's make some noise!
Woo!
All right, here we go, interesting character selection.
Yeah, the blue one and the white one. Sonic wants their stage.
Oh, yeah,
That's his,
right,
there it is.
Okay.
The power up is real.
Okay. Background character privilege. Nice, he's in the shots early.
That button is long as hell.
Can't run him down. Hitbox is not working.
I'm trying to see a laser beam. Someone get that laser beam real quick.
Yeah, so still in this build, the only way to combo unless you got rage is to use a snap after the throw.
Oh, right.
Dahlia does have a new mechanic by which you can get real mad and combo after a throw, though. Hopefully we'll see it.
Oh, there it is. There's one. Nice throw.
Nice. Snap him.
But that was nasty.
That
was
working.
almost nasty.
That's not right. That's old hat. That's old hat.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Wow, what a launcher.
Nice. Oh!
Get something more with that. Nice.
Okay, we got the race going. You can see the red flames coming off the character there.
Oh, she angry.
Red flame, she's angry.
Oh! Power
shoot
up!
Oh, nice.
What is going on?
That's a lot of chips.
That is, yeah.
All right. Oh! Right, there's the round, there's the stop.
Shoot him up!
They're both using laser beam. You can see that teal dot up there indicating how many bullets they got.
Man, they gave another character a laser. I'm sure.
More lasers.
Ooh, nice. Keep it going.
Jumps out. Other side.
Oh, you nice.
Jumps up your rounds.
All right, what are you doing with this? Let me see another grab.
Slap.
Yeah.
Dark, angry.
Oh, angry.
There's the combo, very nice. Didn't get the stock, but a big uphill battle for SonicFox right now.
Sonic can do it, I believe.
Load him.
Load them up.
Shoot him. Beam. Draw.
Oh.
Okay. Nice, trying to reach out.
Look at the barrel, y'all.
Careful. Oh, okay, reach out with jumping kick. Nice.
Penpen's ready.
Good. He's gonna look at that.
He's
You
like,
see
look
the
at
life bar?
It's like, see how I'm better than you?
Right. Man, that was too close at all. Wow. Oh, we're throwing the veils.
Oh, that's how she teleports. That's sick.
Yeah. So, in this build, Dahlia throws the veil and it can teleport to it. You choose the distance with the strength of the button. It's pretty tight.
All right. Next round I'm trying to see some flame carpet. Burn it up.
Nice. Oh, we're
One side. Yes, absolutely.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, jump in.
Oh, that's good interaction and good pickup on Penpen's part. Nice assault.
Oh, freeze.
All right. Get it. Secure it.
Finish. Oh, okay.
Oh, shoot him.
I'll take it.
Penpen
I'll take
pretty good right now.
I'll take it.
All right, get out.
Shoot him up.
Hits him with the oil prices.
Sonic, where your combos at? I need to see some combos here from Sonic.
Nice.
Show
Oh,
up.
it just disappeared.
Where you at?
Disappeared. Doesn't get the conversion, though. That's a tough one. That's still tough.
Oh,
Hey,
freeze.
you know what? It's almost even at this point. Very nice.
Almost.
Get a good shot, yeah.
Yeah. Hold his barrel.
Yeah, that's not one of those safe installs where you get the block right after. That'll leave you vulnerable.
Gotta need some coverage for that. All right, Sonic.
Nice fight, you pretty over. Laser
Hey,
conversion,
okay.
very nice.
Ugh.
A little too far,
yeah.
Wong just goes in, standing medium kick.
Oh, using all that meter.
Very nice dash in.
Can I get a kill?
All right. SonicFox evens it up 1-1.
You nice. You nice.
One more one. Time to put on a show.
All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Well, we'll find out.
Very nice. And yes, that command throw, that command hit grab, if you will, allows you to combo after with your light buttons, so it's really good.
Oh, okay.
It enters the anger state. You can see the flame seething rage.
Let's see more of that anger. Show us.
Nice. Angry.
Nice barrel. Whoa! Where you go?
No, doesn't convert. So barrel does appear to have a certain amount of priority or invincibility at the beginning of it because it does beat those options.
Oh, he needs that.
It just went right through that crouch leg kick.
Yeah, he really needs that.
Penpen pretty much needs one reset or something good on Oki. Doesn't get it. A little bit of life left.
Charge it up. Me too. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's you got full screens? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even life bars right now.
Nice. Ooh, assault.
Oh, very nice. Ooh, that was good.
And then it puts 2 kicks, the little dash move she does.
Yeah, tries to onslaught a little too aggressively here. Just getting way off that.
Another barrel. Load it up. Oh, light it up. Hold up.
Kick it towards him. Yes, nice.
It stays up forever. It's like super. It's like super Lenny.
Yep. Interesting thing is that you can't do another one. While it's out, you cannot do that super.
True, true. Whoa,
nice.
whoa.
The day one.
The day one. Yeah. It still looks good to me.
It still works. Oh, yeah. Penpen's got a lot of people. Let's see if he can use it with the OPEC.
Oh. Oh, nice. Caught. Chases him. Oh, it's an overhead. You don't, Pete. Where you blocking?
Very nice.
Where you blocking, Penpen?
Oh, man, oh, man.
One more time.
All right, let's see if Penpen can pull it back.
Well, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
This character's so cool, goddamn. Okay, Sonic, good start here. Get that power up.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
No. This character got solo mix? Sign me up.
Very nice.
Okay, Sonic, we get it. You're nice. Let Penpen play. Yeah, let's go, Penpen.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can grab after that.
Oh! And you comboed up back?
Yeah!
Stop. Power up.
Laser, and then we're going to see the electric shots after this.
Oh, wait.
The electric has a lot of hit stun on it.
I'm trying to see that. Put the purple on the screen. Yeah. Yeah.
Big
purple.
Stun. It's almost got a bit of a sound stun thing going on where it holds them in place. Still got a lot of work to do. Nice. Resets it low. Drops it.
Oh, explode, please. Woo! Yo.
Oh, almost. Man, the laser upward shot is like really good because it's instant.
Lasers are just good in general.
Lasers are just good.
Especially lasers that fast. Look at that. Put it on the screen. Oh!
Oh!
Now you in my house.
All right. Gonna need a reset.
Penpen, please, fight back! Fight back!
Shoot him, yeah!
Fight back!
There's a whole stop there, whole life bar.
Let him get up! Okay, Penpen, you hurt me! Oh.
Not safe! Not safe! Oh!
Sonic done did it again.
3-1.
Good stuff, good stuff. Can't wait for this character to come out.
All right, pretty exciting stuff, but I think I know what you're gonna like right after this. A big surprise that we're gonna see up here on screen. So make some noise if you like excitement, baby.
Don't go nowhere.
Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Patricia, you shouldn't be here.
Marie! Best friends forever!
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
He is fighting a life-threatening battle against an ultra-rare disease called UBA5, leaving him painfully trapped in his body. With an all-star team of researchers, we started the Raiden Science Foundation to help other young fighters so they never have to face what Raiden faces every day. So today, if you would like to join our mission and give back, please text COMBAT to 44321 and stay tuned for our Combat for Rare charity this October.
All day today, some of the most passionate players in the FGC have been battling through pools and brackets to make it here to the EVO main stage. The first top 8 to grace the mainstream of EVO 2022, celebrating its 10th anniversary, is none other than Skullgirls' second encore.
Let's go out, get mixed. I'm ready for the reset. It's just set the way we always want to. Let's get loud, I'm in. Now we got some big plans. Give us all a hand when we're bringing in the band. Get to the mix. Showtime, showtime, showtime. All on the line. Showtime, showtime, showtime. All on the line. Let it. Tight snare, I'ma hold you how you like. Take chances and roll those dice. Just be careful, you know I bite. Showtime, showtime, showtime. All on the line.
It is my distinct honor to introduce your Skullgirls second encore top 8. Please make some noise for Dudegy MB. Lazybakeoven. WingZero. Dekillsage. Penpen. Cloud. And last but not least, SonicFox. EVO 2022, the stage is now set. The top 8 is here, and tonight will be the night that we crown a 2022 EVO champion for Skullgirls' second encore. Are you ready to get started? All right, let's get it started and go over to our commentators.
A journey 10 years in the making. You might have not even thought we were gonna get here, but finally, we have arrived at EVO 2022, and you are about to watch Skullgirls Top 8. Hell, we even got a reveal of a new character. How'd you feel about that?
You know, Kai, new character, new game, new me.
New Sharpie, man, oh man, if you've been waiting, if you've been sitting in your cave waiting for the moment when Skullgirls was gonna explode, then this is the moment. We've got the best Skullgirls players and the best Skullgirls action the world has ever seen, and you're about to experience it.
I'm very excited for this bracket. Of course, we're starting with EG SonicFox versus Cloud King, as well as Penpen and Dekillsage over there on the winner's side. Losers is going to be Stuff versus WingZero, DESKVILLAGE, Lazybakeoven against Dudegy MB, as you know, one of the only solo Beowulfs that we have the pleasure of seeing inside the bracket today.
Yeah, pretty remarkable that a solo Beowulf made it into top 8, even on loser side. Dudegy MB really killed it. Like you said, SonicFox versus Cloud in their first match, and man, what a match to get our top 8 started off on. This one's gonna be absolutely crazy. We've got SonicFox, who has continuously adjusted their playstyle in order to maximize every little ounce of effectiveness out of that. And then we got Cloud, who's stuck to his guns and is still playing Valentine. Very admirable, but we'll see if that admiration is worth a medal or if it's worth a ticket home.
In general, I really, really love character enthusiasts, especially someone as powerful as Cloud King. And I do want to note that he has recently been practicing and toying around with the idea of Annie as a replacement. So we may see that, and it's going to be really intense to see if we actually see it inside of this specific matchup against SonicFox, because Sonic is one of the favorites to actually win inside of this match. There is a lot of nuance to Sonic as a character, and I think what's most important is how he actually, or they actually, play the neutral. One of the things that I noticed that they've always done when it comes to neutral, specifically scramble situations, is people will very consistently say Sonic wins. It's not that Sonic necessarily wins, it's that Sonic understands exactly what's going to win in that situation every single time. And that is a skill that you can't necessarily teach. Being able to watch it at any point in time, especially in a game as complex as Skullgirls, is genuinely, genuinely amazing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that you're talking about a world-class player in more than one game. It's not a fluke. It's not like SonicFox is just good at Skullgirls.
Yep.
We know for a fact this is a world-class player, but we also know there are players that can beat SonicFox. This is not some unassailable giant that's just undefeatable. You can take them out. You've just got to be playing at 110%.
And I think that's why Cloud truly is the people's king, because he has not only gone up against giants such as SonicFox, Dekillsage, and even players like PME and secondary gods like the Shade Money. It's fantastic to see the way that Cloud dissects play and responds to it. Now, very frequently, unfortunately, Cloud is in a position where he has to emit a massive amount of energy in order to bring it back home, which isn't necessarily something that we see a lot of other players inside of Cloud's situation do. But I feel as though Cloud has been training more consistent, much more focused in the heat of the battle, and even just understanding that, hey, if I lost that, I lost that, I'm gonna move forward and continue trying until the last moment and bring that through every single time. Cloud as a player is just so fantastic to watch in action.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be very interesting to see exactly what kind of play this Valentine gets from the start, because like you said, we may see an audible, we may see a switch.
Yep.
I hope not, because I want to see Val, but it might be necessary. Check out the EVO stage, looking very fresh.
Got some new banners, new digs. Nice to see. Fantastic HP starter right there. Does go ahead and reset with the low immediately into that beautiful overhead reset.
Yeah, and that's enough for the kill right there.
Clean, simple, methodical, nothing less do I expect from them.
Very fast. This is SonicFox in business mode. Tried to people's elbow, but not fast enough.
I'm very partial to that DP.
Okay, SonicFox is just going in, so you know the match is going to work.
Yep.
Here's where he turned it around. Let's see.
Ooh, Mystic Sabella punishes
that
immediately.
That didn't convert.
Not fast enough, not fast enough.
Oh no!
Beautiful!
Oh, come
Falls out the happy
on.
birthday. Weights are hard, weights are difficult, weights are a thing.
That was the moment. I think that was the moment we'll look back on as to where the round was lost to Cloud, unfortunately.
Very possibly, yes. It's just so much health immediately lost in one interaction right there. Not something that Cloud really could have spared for this round. If SonicFox continues on this path that they're on, we will ultimately see this round going to Sonic as of right now.
Yeah, and this is going blazing fast right now. So Cloud had that moment. Cloud had the happy birthday, and that would have been such an incredible turnaround moment, but unfortunately dropped.
Oh. Curious, this may be the link into a stagger. Still got some undizzy.
Left it drop.
Yeah, a little bit of one. Okay. Yes, and so Sonic does go ahead and secure that.
Nowhere to go.
That round 1-0 over Cloud. Now, as a reminder, this is the very first round of the tournament, so obviously Cloud's team still has an opportunity to run this back in losers if it does happen to go to that, but that will be 2 more possible wins for Sonic to avoid it and free from Cloud.
Playing half decent defense right here, but gets clipped. You just can't block forever.
Okay.
Oh, this is big!
Happy birthday!
This is big!
Oh my goodness, wonderful snap. Did not get the double snap. Did not get the double snap.
Too far away from the edge.
Yeah, I don't know why Cloud didn't finish up that.
You could have just got, you could have just, oh, you could have finished that ABC chain.
Still got it. Beautiful secured. Beautiful secured. Ooh. Okay. And what?
Nice.
Very nice Dynamo. Sonic was not necessarily in a position to react to that, unfortunately, with the DHC.
Gonna build some meter here. Oh, okay, nice.
Wonderful. DHC
gonna be able to block.
And who wins it? Yep.
Yeah, that robo install is definitely the punch out and make it safe button.
Very nice.
Nice ADC into a good button.
Ooh, let's see if the explosion. Back in to the relink. Not enough for a snap here, but enough to kill without meter. Wonderful. Love to see that.
Just runs in. There it is. Oh no, gets hit.
Ooh, pressing a button.
SonicFox is hitting a lot of buttons, to be honest.
Pressing a button.
Gonna build a bar plus a kill with one reset, but it doesn't happen. The block is there.
All right,
whoa, very nice.
Wonderful.
Won't even need to spend to secure the kill here, and you'll be coming in with 1 bar. So Sonic's coming in with 3 on the almost.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful drop there. Head does get the Omnom, is able to convert off of this. Now Sonic can't spend everything on this reset right now to confirm the kill. Another Omnom, beautiful overhead reset. Beautiful, same side.
Yep, and we got a finish here.
And that is the character. Fantastic Sonic. Okay.
It all comes down to Valle, but she got hit. Gonna need 1 more reset. Oh! RX, take your medicine!
Yo!
And the crowd goes wild. Cloud pulls it back 1-1.
Okay, Cloud. Okay, Cloud. Don't take it. Don't take it, Cloud.
Yeah. This isn't undoable. Cloud can do it.
I'm a big fan.
Cloud can handle this.
Wonderful.
That was a hard bet, though. If you're ever going to make a gambling bet, it's in Vegas.
For sure. Now, I really like the way Isabella went ahead and covered that right there. Beautiful work by Misfortune, as always, by SonicFox. Into another reset situation. Yeah, wonderful DHC to go ahead and finish that off. Green bar still on Sonic's side.
I'm getting some round 1 vibes from this one. This is fast.
Ooh. Came down. Concho for the reset. Has to fall. No Oki. Unfortunately, there gets the reset as well. Now it's Sonic's turn.
Nice falling reset.
Yep, straight down. Gotta watch those toes. Can't press a button. Blocks the overhead.
Nice, taps him. Send us back to neutral. Oh, laser saves the day.
Wonderful. I don't think we truly give RoboGame enough credit for what HB does.
Wow! So much meter here.
He can definitely destroy them right now. Off that link, we got the happy birthday. Isn't able to pick it up, but she comes in with nothing. Beautiful play there by Cloud King. Still anybody's round from this point. Jeez. The sliding
Now
low
it's
gets
so
him
good.
every
There's tons
time.
of meter.
Yeah.
Tons of meter.
Next touch, that's death.
Yeah, that's it.
That's death of Sonic. It's Sonic's game to lose here. All right, that does put SonicFox up 2-1 over Cloud, just going back and forth with it. At this level, did you ever think, Kai?
No, I did not, but man, I gotta say, Cloud had 5 meter there.
Yes.
There were other options than just digging.
Yes.
Just
very,
doing the
very
rocks, there
important.
were other options.
It's definitely very close.
Wow, no! That's definitely not what Cloud wanted.
Ooh, 100% not. All right, yeah. Sonic, and another reset.
That has hit
right
every
there.
round.
Yeah.
The low reset has hit every round.
This is the 4th time it's happened. It's very, very unfortunate to see, but sometimes things just work against people.
All right, Cathead's gonna make this.
Yeah.
Nice, and that's gonna be punished.
Okay. But
Yeah,
it's Annie, so she wins buttons.
Cloud scrambled.
But
Cloud
it's Annie, so
scrambled.
she wins buttons. Just. Fantastic.
And SonicFox looking to close this one out. Can spend here.
HB will go ahead and secure it. Into level 1 for Annie. Level 1 for Misfortune. Nice and clean, coming in with still crisp bars.
Full life bars, pretty much.
Wonderful. Whoop. Blocked it. Straight H-beam, saving lives. Cool. I'm telling you, cat girls are the future.
All right, SonicFox is taking it 3-1. And, I mean, they look pretty happy.
You know, with that type of sportsmanship, how can you not applaud? Truly a fantastic display by them and a grand endeavor by Cloud King as well. Genuinely exciting to see that level of play here inside of Vegas, Kai.
Yeah, there was a problem where Cloud actually had more opportunities than he capitalized on. That was heartbreaking to see, but there were several happy birthdays that didn't work out. There was a happy birthday at level 3 with Sarabella that I don't know if that was the right call. He could have level 1 into level 3 or there were so many other options, and I just don't know if that was the right one. I think wanted to secure that 1 kill, but could have got them both.
Yes, I saw a lot of greed coming from Cloud's side, and I just want to notate that Cloud performed so incredibly well in general inside of this set. I think that Cloud's going to run it back from losers. I'm very, very confident in this play just because of the level of skill that we saw coming out specifically from Cloud inside of that match. It felt rewarding to see at a certain level, and it also felt really, really unfortunate at the times where he unfortunately didn't always come out on top. There were multiple times we saw similar resets, specifically low. Sonic was able to utilize it a series of times, and it ultimately led to the death of his team multiple times. So I think that what we're watching is like a hero's journey, if I would, and I'm just genuinely so incredibly excited for our upcoming match because these are 2 of my personal favorite Skullgirls players of all time. And part of me is feeling really, really heartbroken at having to even watch this match because I want them both to come out victoriously.
Right. So I've got a favorite. I've got a favorite because, you know, he's a long-standing community figure. But the thing is, Penpen is playing out of his mind.
I know.
Out of his mind. He is an insane man. They're going to lock him up soon. He can't be allowed to run free like this. It's criminal. He's really doing incredible work. Like I said earlier, he is the kind of player that makes other people have to rework their strategies just to deal with his new and improved meta.
In every way, shape, and form, Penpen is actively structured so much of not just the Japanese community and not just the Southeast Asian community, but in addition, he has also educated and pushed North American players forward. That's always a pleasure to see at this scale.
And, I mean, we've got a new team layout.
Yes,
the last time Penpen won at Combo Breaker, this is a new team. Big Band is in the mix.
Yep. It's very, very powerful to see. Looks like Penpen is going to be running their Cat Girls team. That's Misfortune, Annie, and Robo Fortune. And of course, Sage is running Philia, Annie, as well as Big Band. Beautiful play by Sage, as always. That Philia puts in so much work. Just so good. So plus. Except when she's getting hit.
Except when you get knocked.
Except when that's happening. Fantastic updo there as a response from Sage. Goes ahead and finishes it up.
Wow. Sage getting an early kill here to finish.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and grab up that meter. Probably won't even need it. Yep. Uses the assist to finish
All right,
it.
early
Fantastic
start.
airball.
Does it keep going?
Whoa! Ooh, I don't know how I blocked that because I didn't.
I definitely did not. Goes for the early reset though, and that does not work.
At all. Well, yet again, I respond to you in a similar format. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful.
Nice!
Beautiful by
Big
Penpen.
turnaround moment. Penpen really just evened this game up right there.
Oh my god. Yes. Hey! Oh!
Whoa! Nice! Gotta get out of there though.
Yeah. 100%. Got to keep it. Very important pickup there by Sage.
That is crazy that Big Bang can come out again.
Yes, that's a very, very big deal. Gets one opportunity at this now. Holding off that one last
Man,
train.
for Penpen to drop a snap, you almost think it's not possible.
Literally, wow.
And with 2 meter here, there's going to be a DHC. Oh!
Yes!
Okay.
Hey, yes. Beautiful.
There's 8 on it coming in at the bar. This is the round.
Wonderful round one. Wonderful round one for Dekillsage there. Absolutely beautiful to see. 1-0 Dekillsage versus Penpen here.
Yep, crowd loving the American hero coming out on top on that one. Sage certainly counted amongst that.
I'm incredibly proud of Sage there. My goodness.
All right, gets fired out. Okay, hey, Ringlet doing what it needs to do.
Double spiral.
And again, Penpen taking the first damage.
Wonderful.
Just needs one reset, and there it is.
Yep. Can go ahead and finish it off. No meter needed whatsoever.
Man, oh man, 10 skull seconds. This thing is really schmoving.
You know, every single time I see Billion move, I am actively reminded that very few of her moves are in any way, shape, or form negative.
Oh, okay. Get snatched. Get gripped. All right, now it's Penpen's turn.
Oof. Oof.
Weird. Very weird.
Skullgirls. Wonderful. Okay. Onward. Wonderful. DP.
Nice. Is the assist.
Very nice anti-air there. Beautiful, beautiful play there by Penpen.
Get the kill. No meter here. Wow. Is that a drop?
No. No cigar. Who? Because I didn't block it.
Good luck.
Because I didn't block it again. Alrighty. Getting the toes over there, you were unfortunately dashing. And that is going to be a low reset.
Yeah, gonna still need a reset here at least 2 more times.
Net again.
You can spend the meter here, actually.
I can actually use that meter, yes, they opt to. See what Penpen decides.
Very nice.
Is going to cash out.
And we're about even Steven right now.
Yep. We're right back into the neutral game. Ooh.
I'm actually okay with that because that's going to go under. Yeah.
Did
still punish. Still punish. Very nice. That is a fast ground dash.
Important play there for Penpen. Wonderful. Yeah, let's see if they can use the meter. Spent it yet again, Penpen? Don't mind if I do, I believe. Yep. Leading up into it. Ooh, actually didn't even need the meter.
Doesn't need to spend. Wow.
That was pretty nice. That was actually really clean. That's what you get when you play someone like Penpen.
With 3 meter here, I think we're looking at, what, 1 reset?
I would actually think less than that. I think this may actually be the string, depending on how.
Oh, okay. Well, that certainly is it.
Yeah. Depending on how Fuzzy works in that situation. Wonderful play by Penpen. Wonderful second round. 1-1 tied up right now. What an extravagant set. Like, every single moment so much more intense than the last, and if not intense and a spectacular combo buster, it's the neutral.
Yeah.
Which is just so fantastic to watch.
I mean, what's crazy is, you know, you obviously know this. We're at EVO, but you are watching 2 of the best Skullgirls players in existence playing the game right now.
Literally
it's ballistic. You can't help to compete with this.
It's a wonderful experience. Does tech out of there. Big Man's out a little bit.
Whoa! You standing right punch? The best punch in the West.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess it wasn't true. I kind of expected them to be ready to burst that with something, but...
Nice. Convert. You've got to take those. Exactly.
Into the reset. Ooh, yes. Yes.
Taking them all the way.
Can't, unfortunately, stand.
No
Can't
meter.
do some real damage here. No way. No way.
That's awesome. Penpen is a monster.
An absolute god among men.
And Sage has SSJ there. That's not good.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Fought his way out. Fought his way out.
Hitboxes. Yeah. Yeah.
And there's only so much you can do.
If there's anyone who can, it's Big Band. Does get the grab. Has the meter to kill here.
And that's going to put it to bed. 2 BRs.
Yep, gonna go ahead and DC it straight out into this next round. There we are. Didn't even need to. One bar. Very clean. 2-1 in Penpen's favor.
Yeah, and that all came down to that happy birthday. I mean, up until that point, we were talking, it was close on either player's part. But when that happened,
and
that was a wrap.
every single moment where it happens, it just feels as though the player who is literally able to respond to that level of OP is already prepared.
Right.
In many situations, that has been Penpen, and it's very exciting to watch.
Nice! Finally that works. Just keeping it in place just long enough for it to work. Finally the reset works again. And you can actually kill here if you go with DHC.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, wow, okay, going to DHC early into this combo. I actually approve of this. You're rescaling the damage in a very favorable way.
Oh, how wonderful. That's clean for Sage. Literally no HP loss. Wonderful to see. All right, back up.
Oh, run you down and stick you in the toes.
Watch the toes. Almost got both there, but not quite. Yes.
Yeah, we split helms around here.
Okay. That was pretty flat.
Yeah, definitely can finish here.
Doesn't look like Penpen's messing with their food at all.
Very nice. Very nice.
And able to retain some health too. That's going to be very, very important later on because we are moving to a much more dangerous situation for both players.
So here's the interesting thing. There's enough meter on the board to actually like sacrifice kill the assist just like that.
Yep. Very correct. Very correct.
That was the right call. With that level
100%.
3 from Annie, you had to know that was going to happen.
Yep. You have to be careful with these assists. Sage is going to be that perfect player in every situation, and it's
there it is. There it is. Building your meter. It's over.
Don't even need it. Don't even need it. And that is going to go ahead and secure it. And Sage just has to put the input in here. Right there. 2-2. Dekillsage ties it up. Next person moves forward at Evolution 2022.
So what I'm kind of seeing here is that I think Sage is actually outplaying Penpen right now, and Penpen is winning in the really clutch key moments.
It's very, very, very amazing to see.
The overall neutral game, I feel like Sage has the advantage, but Penpen is making good. He's eyeballing those key moments perfectly.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, that was crazy.
That was a crazy hit right there. God, I'm pressing buttons. Yeah.
Just on the tip.
Wonderful, wonderful. Pick all of that up, unfortunately dropped. Yeah, got punished.
Okay, this is weird. Sage has dropped a little too many of these opportunities. It's like you didn't really believe it. But again, outcome independent playstyle.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with some of these assist calls, but I understand what he's protecting for here. Yeah.
Not a good start for Sage to clear this out. Penpen looks like he wants to finish it.
That's insane, got the lead. Okay.
Nice. Okay, this is where the Sage can basically turn this around.
Wow.
Oh! Big bear!
That's the reversal that Sage needed. Right here. Does have the meter to go ahead and finish off this character right now. We may be looking at one character that's one reset away. That's the reset. That's all Sage needed. Now it's literally bye-bye to Annie. Embrace the big
Even meter, even life bars. This is crazy. Put yourself in the corner. Oh no! No way! You anti-air!
This is huge.
Spin the bar!
With the best character. We'll go ahead and spend it. That's one dead. Misfortune. Evaporated. It's a Skullgirls fantasy inside of here right now.
Here we go. Install.
Into the explosion.
Whoa! Splitter?
What?
Yes! All right!
Let's go, Sage!
All right, new
New York on the map. Sage saying, I might be West Coast, but I represent New York.
Let's go, Sage!
Yo, he's on there clutching. He's clutching the old ticker. He's clutching the ticker. Man, you see Sage? He said, "Oh, okay, I need to slow down. I need to slow down, right? Making it off stage."
Sage played out of his mind there.
That was an incredible round 5. That was incredible. I can't even take anymore. I need to go lay down. I need to take a break. No, okay, we're not gonna take a break. I gotta keep the ticker going. I gotta keep it running.
It's really insane to see literally Sage perform at this level.
That was nuts.
That was not expected in the slightest.
I have never seen a helmet splitter be out that long.
Literally inside of this venue. That's the very first time I have ever seen that. Literally inside of this game.
The only reason it didn't get sucked up is because it has such hard downward momentum.
Yes, and that is such a unique property that Dekillsage literally the last monster of.
How could you even? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh
to
my
be
God.
honest with you, it was so great to see that match, which obviously ended 3-2 in Dekillsage's favor, moving him up into winners finals. We still do have quite a few matches, first of which will be Stuff versus WingZero, after which we will then have Lazybakeoven, who will be fighting against Dudegy MB. But obviously, before we have any opportunities to really think about those matches, we have to thank our sponsors. So thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for even more Skullgirls.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with Fresh Cut. Fresh Cut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the Fresh Cut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the Fresh Cut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Oh, you're not ready! Go get ready! Another one! This dude is missing! One more?
Oh
Yes!
my
Yes!
God!
Yes!
Away from him! Scoop!
And
So
that's it. That's the
Bale's
down.
really gonna get
That's the
top
down.
8 here.
Dude guy,
Oh,
one down away
no.
from top 8. And
Oh,
immediately
he's
goes
jumping
straight
in. Rika is getting blown up. Rika has to get away. Okay, defense.
Good tech, good tech. Oh, wow.
block
Okay,
it. No
okay.
punish.
All right, yeah, it's safe.
Gets in. All right, Rika has to get this down here.
Yeah, they can definitely clean this out easily.
Going to loop. No, drops
No,
it.
catches
gets
up.
scooped.
Catches them.
Oh, wow. Dude guy's really going to do it. One more hit away.
There it is.
Another
There it
instant
is. That's
overhead.
it. And Dude Guy makes top 8 if he doesn't screw this up, which he didn't. Oh!
Into a penguin!
Oh!
And Mr. Peck, like you said, the loser's run was it was dicey at points, but the will was there. And right now, Peacock doing a lot of damage here on the parasol.
So here's the thing, when Mr. Peck loses a game or a set, the next time round, he becomes a little bit more aggressive. It's not that he throws zoning out of the window, he just tries to be a little bit more aggressive. And that's a 50-50 in my opinion for someone of his caliber and his playstyle, because if you look now, Peacock's already in a perilous situation. Good block on the reset there from the back hard kick.
Yeah, and I love the way Boars is controlling the air, right? Every time there's a gap, they're like, okay, I'm going to jump and put out a button just to keep them in the corner. Not necessarily to hit them, but yeah, it's just real good corner control. And look at this, Mr. Peck's got the life lead, and he's like, okay, I'm going to hold on to this real tightly, you know what I mean?
Napalm
that was risky.
and the armor. No, he can still do it. Yeah, he can still do it. Can he get rid of the character?
Whoa! Did you see the change, right? The customization on the approach. Mr. Peck went from, oh, you're calling ingress, I'll just go in, and then you stop calling ingress to counter my zoning, and I'll go back to zoning. But Painwheel, the great equalizer.
Bang!
Yo, yeah.
Sorry, it's
Give me that.
it's the move, man. I swear, it's a reversal. You got to respect it sometimes. And it did get toned down, I think it did as well. Hold on, you dead?
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it got toned down. Peacock did receive a lot of nerfs. You're dead.
Yeah. When Catastrophe Cannon get DHC'd into, they're 9 times out of 10 gonna lose that character.
Pipe dream here. And then he might hard tag out. Yeah. Look at that.
That low led to a lot. Now Mr. Peck, the character advantage, the positioning, both assists on deck. It's going to be very hard for Boars to make this comeback.
Oh, as he says, it's going to be hard for him to make that comeback. Well, he's got rid of the staple character once again, but he's got to deal with the duo incoming air throw from your boy Peck. Napalm Pillar, are we going to get side swap maybe? There it is, good block.
And again, the reads from Mr. Peck when it comes to air throws, whether it be a tech or offensively, just knowing, I know you want to up back, I got you.
Ooh.
And that's going to be a dead double.
Yeah.
Peace out, brown bread.
I think he doesn't have to DHC here. Catastrophe Cannon will do it. And it's down to Parasol on tournament point here for Mr. Peck. I don't know if he's got it in the locker here, boys, but please show me something. Make me believe. Air throw.
Oh, what a reset. That was gross. Is one more on deck?
Do you know what? If I was you, I'd go out with an Inferno Brigade, mate. I'd do a level 3 if I got the opportunity.
He might be starting for happy birthday. Wow. Oh, but no cancel though, Jammers. That could have been a very...
Listen, I think he's got the stream on, you know. Has he got it? That's it. That's going to be level 1 Catastrophe Cannon cancelled into the silent scope for no reason, but that's going to be it.
Welcome back, everybody, to Skullgirls Top 8 here at Evolution 2022. I'm the Purple Sharpie, and of course, I'm commentating with my good friend, Kai Kennedy.
I'm feeling pretty excited about this next match. I mean, that last one had us nearly on the floor.
Fantastic
Sage winning against Penpen that early, that was absolutely incredible. But you got to understand, we're talking about classic Skullgirls players from the old school bringing the heat right now. We're going to see the solo specialist.
I'm always very, very excited in general, but of course, on winner's side, we did have SonicFox versus Cloud King playing previously. Moving into Penpen versus Dekillsage, of course, SonicFox and Dekillsage did come out on top inside of that matchup. The very next round we will be seeing will be Stuff versus WingZero inside of the losers side. Of course, this will be the very last opportunity either of these players have inside of the tournament. A loss here does mean their elimination.
Yeah. So obviously we're talking about the loser sides of the bracket. So we're talking about players that had a tough time and got one loss before they were able to make it out. So it's not like these players can't bring it all the way back. It's just a long uphill battle. Stuff had a very tough fight getting out of pools. It was touch and go there for a moment.
Very interested to see the round start here as we move forward. Looks like it's just going to be a very nice straight H-beam. Love that assist on this team. Painwheel, of course, a favorite of Stuff inside of this neutral game.
Yeah, Stuff does not mix any words about it. Stuff knows that Stuff is a runaway master.
Yep, absolutely. Beautiful grab conversion there. Does punish the HK, comes out on top there. WingZero just, of course, as everyone knows, a solo Philia god in every way, shape, or form. Known for doing exactly this, destroying off of a singular touch. Whew, did punish that fiber upper. Getting hit, unfortunately, by some of these beams as they approach.
Oh, that was an ill-advised ringless spike there. It just was too close. Danger zone.
Good read by Stuff. Really, really good. It's important. Yeah, fantastic grab reset there. Now, of course, as everyone does know, red health is invaluable to WingZero. If the snap does come off, Wing gets a portion of that health back. Stuff will probably start ending their combo with that in order to stop that from possibly happening in this game.
Can kill here with that meter.
If you cash it in, didn't need it. Yep.
Very nice.
Extra bar just in case. Now Stuff does have 5 bar. This does not look good for Stuff. Ooh, IPS. I don't know if that was real. I'm dizzy.
Oh wow, axe kick just works.
Yup. Okay. Moving on, moving forward.
Very tense corner action.
Yeah. Okay. Landed the spiral. Is going
pretty much
to be
one reset game here.
Yep. What's the mix?
Yo!
Two from delayed, no buttons due to heavy bursting.
Oh wow! A lot of meter here.
A pixel in a dream. Hits the low that they
5
needed.
meter, yes,
Stuff is spending all of it. Taking it straight home.
It's got to reset.
Oh, very careful,
no,
very careful.
Let him get out.
Next
You let him get out.
Wins. Great stopping of the head right there. Now Fortune cannot be killed from that head. Has to land a touch on that body.
Okay.
Ooh, chip damage.
Just on the
chip damage.
Good chase though, good chase.
Very fantastic play from Stuff in that opportunity. Yeah, WingZero worked incredibly hard for that, and you saw it pay off. Truly deserved. Easy. Simple.
Easy. Yeah, so it came down the last hit, but easy.
Very, very much so.
Yeah. Oh no, just believed in the hit.
Yep. Caught backing, challenged that button. Unfortunately paying with it with their life there.
Quick kill.
Very fast. Wing has awoken. And then from here, what it is what we in the industry call a flow chart.
Yeah. So this could be a kill right here. Let's see if Wing wants to reset or just spin.
Yeah.
Odd.
Could have very easily backed off and made that a true burst bait there. Interesting, yeah. Wonderful overhead.
Man, oh man, Wing is really going crazy.
Fantastic there. Yes. Whew. Misfortune just wins in the air. And whenever you see that, you know you're truly watching. Whew, okay. Yeah, the classic. Actually got out of that. A lot of health, lot to work with. But Stuff is the player to do it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yet again low. Because Misfortune is the character that will mix you.
No.
Yep. Will mix you indeed. Whew.
That the hit. That's it. With 3 meter, this could be a kill. Spend it.
Yes.
Nice.
Wonderful play there by WingZero.
Yeah, stuff fought back in the end, but it hardly mattered with the deficit that they had to make up.
You know, it's really insane to see that level of play. I'm almost inclined to say just change on ratio that alone, but to be candid with you, Stuff is such a fantastic player. They are able to make it work in both regards, and I truly believe in Stuff's spirit here.
Yeah, it's so tough because, again, Stuff had a very tough fight out of pools, whereas WingZero, once he got that loss, he was able to fairly straightforwardly move out of pools.
Exactly.
So I think, oh man, this is definitely not the way to do it.
Yeah, wasn't able to get it far enough, unfortunately, to go ahead and snap out that happy birthday, but still getting a good amount of red light out on Misfortune. Yeah, this is a pretty good start for Stuff, even with Misfortune, just to go ahead and let her heal up while you get the H-beam pressure in there. Does go ahead and cross over, more H-beam pressure. Wonderful. Ooh.
That's a lot of life that just disappeared from WingZero's ball.
Yep. Ooh. Off we are. Ooh, just a tick grab. Tick grab. Infamous move. Beautiful. Yes, that's the exact situation that WingZero needs.
And the life comes back. What a turnaround.
You have to be so careful when you're playing against a solo at this ratio, as I'm sure that Stuff is unfortunately learning
That 5R could make a difference, but only if you stay alive. Here, you gotta spend it all.
All of it. All of it. If anybody, it's Robo. If anybody, it's Robo.
You got one last chance. This is all you've got.
Offward, trying to get in.
That's the hit.
Yep.
No meter, though.
Yep. Yeah. Beautiful. One match up for Stuff. Is this the start of the reversal? It could be. Look at that face. That is a triumphant face in spirit and mind and body. Let's see it being implemented and these reactions.
I'm not sure if Stuff has it in him, but I mean, we're going to see if that's the case.
Wonderful. Ooh, good punish of that assist. Just waiting on the point. Of course, Stuff's pinwheel is so incredibly integral to their team.
Nice hit. One reset, and that was it.
Yep. Straight down. Wing's able to easily close out Pinwheel's short life there. Ooh,
oh, no.
Happy birthday situations are so incredibly dangerous.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah. Wing is just waiting it out and getting closer and closer in each and every time. Stuff is very concerned about calling the assist, you can already tell.
Down to just fortunate. Man, these ratios are going to make this nearly impossible.
Ooh. Yeah, good PBGC. Ooh, up two to go ahead and punish that counter hit, and vulnerability is wonderful on startup.
Nice one reset. There's the low.
Yeah.
And that is all she wrote.
I enjoyed that very much. So fantastic showing from WingZero there. 3-1 over Stuff. Let's go, Wing.
I know. Wing's looking very strong. Like I said, unfortunately, Stuff, while an extremely skilled player, you could see that Stuff was a little less likely to get out of pools. And so even though they did, it was just a much closer margin. Whereas Wing was looking so much stronger. I think that one really bore out exactly as you would expect. Well, I will say, the one that Stuff took, the round that Stuff took, that was only because WingZero made some really crucial mistakes. To have gotten 2 happy birthday situations in a single round and still lose it, WingZero kind of threw that one away.
It's really interesting to see, and that's really just so fantastic that we actually have the replays here to kind of experiment a little bit more with what happened. You can see in the situation Stuff was already relatively not great. Actually lost that round 2 chips. Solo damage is just so immensely important inside of this ratio. Stuff is going to go ahead and get reset there from that burst fate, cost them the end of that round, and that was just such an imperative win, to be very candid. It was a sight to see, and I think Wing is just one of those players that excels inside of every single situation and is no stranger to top 8, of course. Moving forward inside of this bracket, we are going to see the very next match be DESKVILLAGE Lazybakeoven versus Dudegy MB. Now, Dudegy MB had never previously been on my radar before this moment. he was a person that I saw earlier in pools, was not very familiar with, and then saw play solo Beowulf.
And in this meta, when you see solo Beowulf, you think, okay, this isn't going to work out.
Yeah, it either works incredibly well or horribly. And what is so surprising to me is the way that he utilized all of the skills and mechanics inside of the game to functionally play at that level and get the literal type of conversions that he needed each and every time. It was a pleasure to be able to see.
And Dudegy was part of the play of the day. You saw just before that on screen. But the problem was, it was also pretty close. I think we're going to see Dudegy in the same situation as Stuff, having just barely scraped by in the top 8. And while that's an incredible performance, we're talking about world-class players.
That's very true.
I don't know how it's going to go.
Yeah, Lazybakeoven is very, very well known. Previously, under the name of Lazy Diablos, played incredibly well, known for their Eliza play. Unfortunately, also getting comboed here. Not quite ideal for Lazy in that situation. Ooh, good grab.
Super strong offense right now. Nice,
wow,
the reset.
The drop. Just drops the mic on him. I don't think Lazy was expecting that at all. And that's the thing, you never have to worry about a Dizzy with Beowulf. You never do.
Going crazy right now. Betting a little hard, though. Ben puts himself in the corner.
Now, this is a character that Lazy is incredibly comfortable with. Lazy is one of the best Elizas in the world. I would actually also say just developed so much technique for this character. So you know that they're about to be some shenanigans.
Nice. Burst early. That was a little wacky. That was
Wonderful
dangerous.
coming down. Going to answer with a lot of their life from this here. Wasn't able to get the Skelly concern. And of course, everyone knows that sweeps now unfortunately do hit segment. It's just the way the game.
Just the way it goes. Oh no! Tries to challenge with the jab.
Yeah. That was not real. That was not real. You left back. Unfortunate there. That is going to go ahead and secure Dudegy's loss, and Lazy Bakes win 1-0.
So early on, explosive offense from Dudegy, but that didn't matter. In the end, the Eliza was much stronger.
It's always a toss-up with Lazy. It's more of how he specifically feels going into a situation and the comfort level. And while I think he obviously has a fantastic
nice, hits that hurt box.
Beautiful.
So that extends the hurt box out into the air, and it was able to successfully grab.
Wonderful there. Whoops. Came down pressing. Yes, punish that because she was still in the middle of recovery. Yep. This is a very big happy birthday situation. Dudegy can literally remove Lazy as a
okay, but that's okay. We're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Still a very, very good situation. What's interesting is I was actually expecting Wolf Blitzer there, just a run up and grab in that situation. Yeah, but why when you can just aerial grab? Yep. Finishing it with doesn't have to respect it at all. Goes into Giant's arm, straight big and back down. And that's going to be it for our queen.
And a big, big life right now.
Ooh, okay. Wonderful there by Lazy. Great.
But hey, it's getting smaller every day.
Yep, every single day, more and more meters being spent to secure this. Not quite able to. Yeah, ooh, okay.
Oh, didn't have any hype, I guess, to extend, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that was sick!
Wonderful, wonderful. Almost had it there. Great use of armor by Dudegy, because you don't have to worry about health. You don't have to worry about it at all. Fantastic. Dudegy does go up 1-1 against Lazy Diablos. What a fantastic ending to that set.
Honestly, really good decision.
Yeah.
Solo players do tend to have much better decision because there's nothing to fall back on. Yeah. Every choice has to be the right one or you're just screwed.
Okay. A lot of times wins PvP. Yep. Because misfortune wins. Like, don't test her. Back up. Ooh, respects on Dizzy. Push blocks. Just wants to keep them away from the chair. Really good decision making there by Lizzie. Every single second, Beowulf does not have that chair. That's more and more chip damage that you take on every normal. And against a solo, you really need to extenuate that. Yeah, whenever he throws that chair, punish him. Lazy's doing a fantastic job of managing that.
still a ton of red light. You're able to get a snap here. That's you turn this thing around.
I really hope Lazy ends this combo, but doesn't have enough for a snap.
Hey, reset will take it.
Please take this. Oh, he did L spiral first of all. First of all, that was L spiral. But you know what? Congratulations, Lazy. Absolutely wonderful. He had me scared.
Yes.
That's all it was. I was scared. It's like, don't play with your food, Lazy.
We're jumping right back into it, but man, Lazy looks so much better that way.
All right. A lot of work here for Lazy to do, but it's up to the task. A lot of these DPs are meeting their mark.
Oh, okay.
Great slide. Respects it. Yes, fantastic first bait there. Went back into the neutral and got a little bit too passive, too comfortable. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa!
That was not what I
That was odd.
expected.
That was very
I was terrified. Ayo, frames, boxes, wild. In this game.
Nice safe jump.
Oh,
picks up the chair before responding.
Gotta put it down, gotta put it down. Eliza's coming out with literally a third of one-touch situation. One-touch situation, no way. With the arm? That's not dude guy, that's dude man.
That is dude man. Holy mackerel.
2-2 right now. Very next match moves forward on loser's side. The loser of this match will ultimately be outside of the tournament. A lot riding on this next match, Kai.
Yeah, what's so crazy is you've got a player who hasn't played in a tournament for like 5 years.
Yes.
And then you've got a relatively unknown solo Bayo coming out of nowhere about to send them out of the tournament.
It's very, very, very intense to be here right now.
But man, oh man, is Dude Guy getting wrecked right now. Only 11 skull seconds and Dude Guy was just getting hit.
So happy that Butcher's Blade found their mark. Lazy is going to capitalize off this. Yep. And to the straight and clinical-esque level 3 because that's Skullgirls. That's Skullgirls, honey. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. Congratulations to Lazy moving forward 3-2 on loser's side. What a set, Kai.
What happened there is like Lazy just said, whatever you thought was supposed to happen, I'm going to go in right here and now. Right here and now. And so Lazy went extreme offense mode. That paid the bills.
Some of the specific setups that I saw from Lazy were so incredibly enticing to see. I want to really hearken to the moment that Lazy used with Misfortune up in the air, Butcher's Blade literally coming out and focusing even more, but there were so many fantastic moments, including this, one of the very first wins actually for Dude Guy, or should I say Dude Man after that game, of course.
Top 8 of EVO and to almost move on, I mean, that's something you're going to be able to put a little bill in your cap.
For years, for years. What an impressive journey they took throughout the entirety of this. And ultimately, I do feel like I am happy that Lazy got through. There was much more coordination and much more, I feel, the general knowledge of the combo systems from them, which I really did genuinely appreciate. Lazy, as always, never fails to disappoint.
Yeah, Lazy.
I mean, a point.
It's basically just the craziest knowledge you can pack into a person, and they played their ass off.
Yep. Wonderful, wonderful. I believe the very next match we'll actually be watching is going to be Penpen versus WingZero inside of loser's quarter side here. But before we go into that incredible match, we have to throw it to our sponsors. Please stay tuned. We will be back with some more of Skullgirls Top 8.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Is able to put quite a bit of damage out on double. Is it gonna kill? Nice.
Nicely done on the kill.
Use the opportunity to tag too. Very good.
The order is much stronger here with double first over pain wheel. You can DSC in the pain wheel for some damage, but will that matter if they're going to lose this double right now? It's a nice little B&B here from Rosita. Level 3. Yeah, here comes the pain.
Opts to spend all that meter right there to confirm. And right now, we're in the final 15 seconds of the game right now. Painwheel has a lot of... It's the confirm. This is dangerous. Ultimately dangerous.
So hard.
It may come down to health, folks.
The symbols might keep her out of the error.
Oh, spend the meter. Spend the meter. Spend it. Oh, dropped it. You dropped it. You know, not like this.
Tiffany flies to the skies.
Oh, doesn't want to get...
That's
what's the verdict? Oh, Big Man wins. Big Man wins. I think it was that little bit of chip. They would be able to win so incredibly easy against Peacock and a lot of these setups.
Oh, yeah. Just has to not let her get full screen. Has to take advantage of this opening that they're getting right now. Goes to that nice little low reset. Puts him in the corner. Has a little teardrop too. So good for Parasol to end like most of the strings with a little teardrop too, just to make it somewhat pseudo-safe.
Ooh, Noah just erasing that Peacock.
Oh, it doesn't get the pickup off that air throw though. Unfortunate. Big Man escapes. Has to play the symbol game, which is basically where you're just gonna up forward or up back, react with symbols into eventual brass to pick up. Oh, it wasn't close enough.
Very nice use right there. Cilia slide. Okay.
The monster's
Knocks
there.
him out of the corner. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone.
Grab is going to go ahead and make this a very nice, quick, clean kill for double.
Wow. That was a hard incoming to deal with. Gets hit low. The burst bait! Sick stuff there.
Great pickup from that burst bait as well. Rosita's in such a good spot. Wow! That miss?
Flesh said, look how far she went from that too.
Yeah, that's so terrifying. Okay.
Oh, wow. Just jumps forward. This is jump and jab. Same side. Should be a character diff if you choose to spin the bar here.
Finish your food. Finish your food.
Yes.
Nice.
Delicious. Delicious.
Munoz, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Yes. Kill.
Nice low confirm, not able to make anything off of it. DP assist not really doing much. Great tech there by Noah. And now Painwheel has her work cut out from her against this double.
Oh, gets hit by the DP assist. Beat extend. Carried me. It's a grand finals. Rosita moves on. The top 2 spot is secured.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
Welcome back to EVO 2022. Skullgirls top 8 continuing to roll along. Let's check out the bracket and see where we are progressing through this tournament.
What an insane tournament it's been. In the very last match, we actually just saw Stuff versus WingZero. WingZero ultimately came out on top. And now what we have is in a fantastic showing for the second half of this bracket. We, of course, have Evil Geniuses, SonicFox versus Evil Genius Dekillsage inside of winners. And then, of course, we have losers quarters-finals, Penpen versus WingZero, followed up by another losers quarters match of Cloud King versus Lazybakeoven. Lazybakeoven, and what a gauntlet for someone like Cloud to run inside of this tournament.
Absolutely, but I mean, what's so crazy is that the match we're about to see could be one of the most crazy reversal fortunes that we're seeing in the entire tournament. Penpen won Combo Breaker in a sweep 6-0 reverse in grand finals.
Yep, anything is possible.
For Penpen to go out here would be absolutely insane.
It's been such a trek for Penpen. I'm not excited to see that happen, but if anyone could do it, it would be WingZero, one of the ultimate solo players inside of the world right now. And Penpen's starting with a very commanding lead over here. Immediately corner carries. Oh, interesting drop there. I think just mistimed with the weight.
Yeah, don't let it get twisted. The possibility that WingZero can win does not mean the probability.
Of course.
It is very stacked in Penpen's favor.
Very, very nice. Good on for the connection into updo reversal. DP does guarantee invulnerability on the start of that. Yeah, opting to come down with something like that, making you a little bit more plus, much smarter move than just holding it or taking the burst.
Oh, nice rolling does what it's supposed to do.
We'll probably end this one on a snap. Doesn't have enough to kill here, and recognizes that.
Very smart.
Choice. Wonderful choice there by Penpen. Yeah, that's blocked. And now that's it for Wing, putting Penpen up 1-0 over WingZero inside of that matchup. Fantastic decision making from Penpen there.
Yeah, Penpen really kind of was nonplussed by the offensive factor that really just pretty much took command of that entire round. WingZero, while incredibly skilled, had nothing that was going to turn that one around.
Oh, wonderful overhead connection there. Back down. Doesn't unfortunately get the reset. Presses a couple of buttons.
Man, almost low profiles for the actual hit. That was crazy.
Yeah, that just is not converting on Filia here. And Penpen probably needs to stop going for that string because this is a really big punish to take for something that failed last round as well.
With the head being hit there, this could be a kill, yeah. Very, very nice.
Large, obtuse amounts of damage there. I almost thought he was coming in with the standing HK. It was that close. It was that close. Fantastic placement from WingZero there. Has to respect that he goes back in with the standing HK.
That was sick.
Guaranteed.
Try to do it again. Okay, that probably wasn't advised. Let's be honest, just spend the meter.
That was greedy. For the opportunity, knowing,
wow! Oh, okay.
Still, very uphill battle here from Penpen in general, regardless of the ratio.
We're going to see Omega, though, if we can get that opportunity.
We do have the 5 beams. It is possible. This is the reset that would be that. A lot of the damage will be scaled very shortly. Have to respect them and back off. Now, keep in mind, any touch here on Penpen will most certainly result in death.
Nice. Bomb goes off immediately when that super finishes.
Very nice. Very clean here.
High on Dizzy. High on Dizzy.
Has to kind of back off. Resets again. Can he do it? Can he do it? Will it be enough?
Oh.
Wow!
Just a couple tick decades to the end left. That was real close.
Wonderful. Wonderful there by Penpen.
You gotta imagine Penpen knew that was gonna kill them.
It's of course a combo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Penpen was like, yeah, there's enough hits. Don't worry.
There's definitely.
Everybody relax.
I've labbed this, and everyone's like, it's very close.
He's like, it wasn't close. I knew the whole time.
The entire time. What do you mean? That whole 2 HP? That was me. Yeah, up to the pixel. Wonderful there by Penpen. Back down into the Schmicks. Now, that is the first time that reset has worked. This is the first time this has worked.
No burst. Good.
Yeah. Nothing much else to say when I see it. Moving on and moving forward. Fantastic play here. Ooh, came down.
Oh, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't hit confirm that.
Yeah, I expected it as well. Had the meter to do so, just opted not to for whatever reason. You saw the slight hesitation and the lack of buttons there. Great grab by Wing.
Tons of meter.
Yeah, has enough to go ahead and stop it here. Goes for the jumping HK reset. Challenges it again with buttons. You don't have a DHC. Still wins. Beautiful. And you know, Wing to this day will say that that move needs that armor.
Right.
To this day. To this day. that nothing needs to be changed regarding it.
Thing is that projectile was never going to reach in time. You were practically on top.
Yes. Oh, beautiful punish of that assist. Ooh, just on the crisp top of that crescent cut.
WingZero's pretty much got one more opportunity here.
Yeah, it's a minefield. It's a minefield for sure.
Yeah.
Penpen has also showcased that they do know to snap, and has also lapped it out with 2 meters. That is enough to DHC. That is enough to destroy here. With the DHC, should go ahead and knock out WingZero, moving Penpen forward and losers finals 3-0.
Yeah, a lot of respect between players there. You love to see it. But I mean, I think anybody looking at the numbers, following your squares at home, knew that Penpen was going to come out on top. But Penpen is on a mission of revenge right now.
I feel as though you're discounting the feelings that I have towards WingZero as a solo, but that's okay, that's fine. Everyone always overlooks us, and I'm very proud of what WingZero presented inside of that case. Obviously, while Wing did not come out on top, the situation was incredibly dire between Penpen and WingZero. Several times we saw very close moments, but ultimately Penpen did come on top, using things such as snapping and just general health management and general scramble situations. Winning was just fantastic to see. But I believe we have a couple of replays ready to go ahead and examine exactly what happened there. Let's take a look.
Let's take another look at this. Okay, that's excellent. So people that don't know, that bomb will go off the moment that magnet is done, which is exactly what you need to do. And of course, we got that snap for the life here coming up, which was very, very smart.
I greatly appreciated the mindset there immediately after, and just taking time to understand when you win and when you just take that W and cash out. It was very pleasant to see, mostly because we don't see it at this level. But Annie here was just so incredibly clinical the entire time. The DHC was very obvious, but still the health pretty close. I did not think it was going to kill each and every time. Pleasantly surprised, of course.
Right, and the thing is, Penpen, it's basically when you play the game enough, when you're that good, you know, okay, yeah, that much life bar, you're not going to make it.
Of course.
You're not going to make it. I know it. Maybe you don't know, but I know it.
The very next match we will be watching for this evening will be Cloud versus DESKVILLAGE Lazybakeoven. Lazybakeoven, of course, very well known for their Misfortune and Eliza team, and Cloud King known for Valentine, Sarabella, and Double, the tried and true method. Oh, looks like they're just going straight into it. I don't know if this is a button check or not. It appears as though they're both kind of just...
Okay, this
is this is definitely real. Yeah. Yeah. Straight into it. Very beautiful overhead there by Cloud to Exabella. This is the classic.
Okay, that really wasn't a lot, though. I mean, that was just a little bit of action going back to neutral. This combo is going to be big business in the corner.
That Exabella assist came out just a little bit too late there. Was still on CD, unfortunately. But
My God, how much life?
Yeah. Cloud getting much better at finding it, going ahead and pushing out and getting rid of all that red life. Yeah, tried for that birthday, couldn't quite get it. Exabella now doing the work that Cloud King needs, especially on that assist.
Cover the assist, brilliant.
Good.
Wow, downtown.
Yeah, just great pressure coming out from Cloud King here from mid-screen. Ooh, crouching MP is a demon. Yeah, that wins. That's hyper armor. That still wins. Not a sweep. That still wins. Not a sweep. That is a sweep.
So Lazy's got the opportunity to get a lot of red life back if they can keep the assist safe.
Eliza is the perfect character for that. Has entirely so much meter to go ahead and spend here. Great choice. Great decision. Yeah. Great choice to eliminate a competition, especially with as much as Exabella was doing inside of that match. It needed to happen.
That assist needed to go.
It really did. It was the reason why Lazy got opened, like, I think 3 times in that very last touch. So it's insane to be able to see that they were meticulous about destroying it.
Yeah, sneaky little jump leg kick burst bait there that totally worked.
Exactly. Gonna go ahead and finish.
Man, Lazy out in front now. Cloud seemed to be in control, but Lazy's about to take it.
Lazy's Eliza is just so fantastic to watch. Yet again, we see crouching MP doing the work of gods. Coming down with crouching LK. And just finishing it up nice and clean with a sweet neck bend. Putting Lazy up 1-0 over Cloud King there. Good stuff. You
Yeah,
know,
so Lazy's definitely powered up the hair game. Yeah.
for sure. I like to think that Lazy went ahead and allowed himself to cook inside the oven. It came out completely well done. Fantastic look in general.
It does. It does. All right, so I mean, what is so nuts is I really thought Cloud was in control of that last one.
Wonderful.
And Excalibella, man, oh man, is that doing work? But you just miss. Not the way, Cloud.
No. Interesting approach. Yo, that was not the damage that you needed on Eliza. Luckily, the point was safe, and only the assist had to bleed there. Good upper. Yeah, that could have won, but the meter game was not fair.
Yep, hitbox was way down there.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's unfortunate. The minute that they fell out of it, there wasn't a chance of conversion in any real way. Cerebella's range is just not long enough.
Good PDGC in the press light kick there. That was a perfect punish.
Wonderful. Go ahead and finish that off with the dynamo. Ooh. Wonderful. Good trade. I think Cloud is happy with that trade.
Yeah. Nice! Tried to uppercut, but man, oh man, did that leave you wide open.
Yeah. This is going to be a fantastically good punish. Now, Eliza does have the ability to go ahead and regain all of her health inside of these situations. Oof, okay.
Trying to meet her.
Has to be careful. Has to be respectful. Unfortunately, you can't do that with Battle Butt out. And that monster is going to go ahead and secure it. That will put Cloud King up on the board against Lazy Diablos 1-1.
And to be honest, without the things that Lazy was pulling out in the round prior to that, that's kind of how I expect this one to go. All three characters alive and very healthy. All right, push it back in the corner, but they get back in center stage. Very respectful neutral at this point. Excalibella gets stuffed.
Wonderful attack there. Absolutely wonderful neutral play coming out from Valentine and Misfortune right now. I'm really excited to see ultimately how quickly they're able to push each other back into the corner, because that becomes the real game, especially with Cloud King's Excalibella here. Great grab reversal. Lazy is going to go ahead and take that back over into the corner. Unfortunately, drop it, but Butcher's Blade does keep him true.
That was a very gutsy challenge right there.
Very, very much so. Could have resulted in a very distraught Cloud King. Comes down with jumping HK. Fantastic at the slide. Does drop it.
Uncharacteristic drop. Picks it right back up, but still, I didn't expect that.
Lazy is relying on Butcher's Blade at this point to provide so much pressure on the ground situation, which sets up perfectly for situations like this, where you can also use it as an extender in order to go back into the neutral and win it and secure it even further, especially inside the wall right there. All right. A little bit came in their air, pressing buttons. Ultimately, Cloud coming up on top right now. Conchos. And Dynamo.
Get the character out?
We are going to see follow up here. And from here, it's just, yep, go back into it. I feel as though Cloud was inputting level 3 and did the quarter circle too slow.
Maybe.
I feel as though that happened. Good snap.
Good amount of meter. You can play unfair neutral if you really want to here.
Off we are. Wonderful play. Cloud King just nice and clean with this. Destroying Misfortune here will be very large.
Oh no, what happened?
You didn't have
you don't want to spend the meter, but now you have to spend the meter anyway.
Yeah. By the skin of his teeth, unfortunately. He doesn't have the meter to snap in that Misfortune again. Has to finish off Eliza before they can move on.
Yeah, great throw, great throw. Still not going to be enough to do it. The low might just be. Not a drop though, goodness gracious.
All right. Ooh, sweep didn't quite connect on segment, and that is crucial. Really good assist
Tried to get back in the body, but it left him vulnerable enough to get hit by monsters.
Yeah, and from here, this could actually be death for Eliza.
Very nice. Ooh. Pretty much nothing in the oven for Lazy right now.
Flawless from Cloud. Next touch obviously wins, and Cloud does secure it. What? No. No.
Spend the 3. You got to spend the 3 meter now.
What? Jeez.
Cloud's even shaking his head. He knows that was very nearly snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I did not expect that. Very, very good pickup by Cloud there, securing it 2-1 over Lazy. Cloud only needs one more win in order to move forward through this gauntlet.
Way to fight back from Lazy, put him in the corner.
Ooh, nice overhead. And yet again, Valentine's overhead just really favoring this, trying to stop Misfortune from gaining too much ground, back them into the corner, which is where the game is somewhat decided in this matchup.
Could not get Fortune off.
Carrying them all the way to the other side of the screen, does have the meter to DHC, and it takes that opportunity to finish off Valentine. That's a fantastic pickup for Lazy there. Yeah, immediate grab, I agree 100%. 100% with that decision, fantastic. And I think Lazy just shines so well on Eliza. Woof. What? No, I'm mad about that one, Kai. No, I'm actually mad about that one, and we'll talk about it after the match. I know.
Very strange set of occurrences there.
It's the way it goes.
A little too early on the throw, still in his stun.
Yep.
A lot of jumping. But we're going to get there eventually.
A lot of neutral game. A lot of respect going down in these final moments just because so much is on the line for Cloud. You don't have many range tools when you are Sarabella, but you don't need them against Eliza when you can just come in pressing buttons.
But the drop, that's so tragic.
Yeah, has to be respectful of that DP assist.
No mercy.
Big time damage. Big time damage. We're going to take this one all the way to 5.
Fantastic play there. It's coming down literally to the grit right now, Kai.
I mean, again, big ups to Lazy for not playing a tournament for so long and coming here and about to take out a world-class player like Cloud. It can even happen. Cloud doesn't want that to happen, obviously. We're going to see exactly how much of the set play we can get going.
Ooh, interesting. Good snap.
Get out.
Here.
I don't want her in here.
Just wants to cash in on all of that health. Make sure to guarantee it. Yeah.
Good approach, but man, oh man, is standing medium punch working every time.
Every single time I see it, it's very, very enjoyable to see. Off we are.
Not that time, though.
Yep. Ooh, down with the elbow. And with the new.
Oh, man, I almost thought a super was going to be just to keep him in the corner.
Right.
Because double was there and he had
Off
plenty
we
of
are,
meter.
pressing buttons. Can finish this up with the DHC. Good monster. And to finish it up with that, punch.
Put him in the corner, very
Beautiful.
nice.
Yep.
So one reset's going to build 2 meter here, and that's going to be important for the DHC.
Now Lazy has an opportunity, especially on this happy birthday, put some real damage out on double. Whew. Yeah, I got hit with that burst. Really good of Lazy to call. Great catch by Lazy.
We're all level 3, wow.
Great catch by Lazy. Yeah, this has become a very surmountable task for Lazy.
Yeah, just spending the meter to get the neutral back. Get the hit, that's the important part. Still, with no meter, you need 2 resets here.
Does have to unfortunately eat all of this damage, and that is going to weigh in. They'll only have about a third left, and the reset's not going to help.
So going to build the meter here.
Yeah.
What?
Has to be patient, has to be patient, has to be patient. Wait for your opportunity, of course.
You don't need to approach, Bob. You don't need to approach.
Oh, the Hail Mary. Oh, fantastic
And
play.
we hugging boys out here.
What
we
a
hugging.
set.
We hugging.
What a set. Kai, Lazy is such a fantastic player. Cloud King fought so incredibly well in that time. And I want to kind of harken to a couple of moments inside that last match. Obviously, one of the things that we did see happen inside of that previous match was that Eliza lost to invulnerability, and that ultimately because even though Eliza has start DP assist and invulnerability in general, it loses to Monster, which has a much longer invulnerability window. By the time that he was on that second DP, because he did do the light version, it ultimately didn't result in Lazy winning that engagement, which, as we know, was tantamount to turning that round around for Cloud King.
It really was, and I mean that round right there where Cloud almost threw it away. That would have been this would have been a totally different outcome if Cloud had actually followed through on the throw, if you will.
100%.
It was really good that Cloud was able to get that squirrely fish back in the pan, because that thing was about to escape.
It felt as though we were going to leave, but to be honest with you, it was just an ad break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Skullgirls Top 8.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
But Gonta haven't shown the ability to do the push-ball guard cancel, and I think that really helps when you're making the solo comeback, right? Especially when you've got armor. What a call out to avoid the chair as well. Cerebella going down. Painwheel making this comeback ever so...
No, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? When you're by yourself, you're not going to consider it. You ain't going to consider it.
Yeah.
You think the guy's going to block and take your mix-ups? No.
Beowulf is out of here.
Osiris pressure, there you go. Heavy Osiris power as the assist, applying that pressure. He's going to come again. And this is where that assist is at its prime. It's when you've got them locked down in the corner, you just abuse it on any given turn and gap. But hard tag, I like it. No.
There we go. We've got a decent hit in it. Like going for the confirm. Same side.
Oh no, this is big. All right, level 3, matched it.
God.
Right, you got to do the medium uppercut pickup. Can you do it? No, he's going to hatred install instead, C4.
That should be...
That should be the character, yeah, that should be the character.
Yeah.
Yo, shut me up. I thought he was going to go for a solo pickup there, but he's going to get hit by Penpen. No, he blocked it.
No, good block. You're not going to get beat. You're going to hold this corner position, man. Big Band trying to get out here.
Osiris pickup. I love the hitbox in that move. It's great. He's going to call it again in a minute as well.
Yep, probably for the reset to keep it relatively safe.
Oh no, I think Magic tried to max crouch and light kick a Big Band as well, but this is going to be game 2. Going to Gone to Heaven. What a turnaround.
Yeah, and that was real sick. The Wolf Blitzer intercepting that raw tag. We're going to go back to the chair. Of course we are.
Knockdown. Good block. And a push block as well. He needs that space. But again, Eliza getting hit by a lot of straight hits. She is a tall character, so you are susceptible to get into a lot more straight hits than the smaller ones.
100%. Not close enough for the chair, but I don't think Magic cares about the chair right now. Just cares about the beatdown.
Dead weight. Yeah, she's dead weight. She's dead. Oh no. DHC, dude! What are you... Oh, okay.
Nah, efficient. Save the bar.
Greedy.
Chair mix-ups. Pick it back up. Of course. Jump back heavy. No, oh, that's rude. That was rude.
All right, Exobella, what's the reset going to be, though? Burst bait, not biting. And again, he almost got caught by Exobella assist again.
Yeah, chair we go. Starting the pressure. Magic in full control here. That's 1-1-1?
Yeah.
Won't even need the last one, I don't think.
Yeah, done. Yeah. All right, there we go. What's the incoming going to be, though? Can you get an air grab? No? Try to get a Horus sneaky overhead there. Jumps over, but gets caught by Cerebella, unfortunately. One reset. And that could be curtains for your character. There's 2 bars in a dream. He's going to get Pummel Horse.
Yeah, and this is pretty high.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the reset.
He's got respect on
3 bars, probably. Wow. Okay. Don't get happy birthday now. Not after all of that work.
I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, he got rammed, and there was going to be an armored attack.
Everybody, you are watching one of the finest games to have ever made it. Skullgirls Top 8 right now, live from Las Vegas, EVO 2022. I am, of course, your commentator and good friend, the Purple Sharpie, otherwise known as Sharpie, and I'm here with my good friend, Kai Kennedy. Welcome back. They can't silence us, can they, Kai?
No, they tried. They tried, and it can't be done. We will speak truth to power, and we're going to take a look at this bracket right now. Man, to see Penpen in losers semifinals, it's not exactly unheard of, because when Combo Breaker happened, Penpen fought through in loser side of grand finals, but Cloud is looking to go back and try once again. And Cloud coming over Lazybake at 3-2 sends him up against Penpen, but man, Penpen has been making short work of everybody losers.
For sure, Penpen definitely ran through, and Cloud is at a very well-deserved point inside of that bracket. But before we even have the opportunity to watch that, we are going to be watching winners finals over on the other side of the bracket. SonicFox versus Dekillsage will be playing moving forward. Of course, these are friends, brethren, community members, and when I'm talking former roommates, I believe, actually still current roommates, I believe.
Not sure.
Yeah, so it's one of those situations where we see them for what they truly are, which is an ultimate winner. Fantastic team, evil geniuses over there. Looks like we are just going to do a quick little button check, kind of just run it back. You know, they're just like, yeah, this is pretty routine. They do, of course, play all the time.
SonicFox is no stranger to imbibing of ego. So once the background.
Ooh, and off we are. What's the round start? Great grab there. Ooh, Spiral doesn't unfortunately went out inside of that trade. Very, very nice H-beam straight.
Beam from a mile away.
Yeah, SonicFox running Cat Girls is very, very effective inside of this team composition.
Reset, no burst. Very nice. And to fight back immediately like that. Wow,
to know that you can. Ooh, fantastic play there by Sonic. Nice and clean. And that's a dead character right there. Sonic up 3 characters versus Dekillsage's 2. Sage is on Annie, immediately gets the touch on Sonic's Annie.
Challenges with Daigo Kiku.
Good burst. Fantastic pickup here by Sage. And that damage is going to come in handy, especially inside this match.
Spend it. Don't mess around, Sage.
With a character down, you never want to. Max, unfortunate drop there. Thought they had a little bit more time to run it back, and Dekillsage and Annie just came up slightly short.
So it's going to be a happy birthday there.
A lot of damage going on to Dekillsage's team right now. You know he's just very frustrated about dropping so much and so little.
That's a heartbreaker. That wasn't the game-winning situation.
Yes,
Sage
it was.
Unfortunately dropped it.
The round is, for all intents and purposes, SonicFox's
Kit missiles locked down.
Yep, 100%.
5 bar though.
Let's see. I mean, Big Van is one of those characters you have to worry about in any ratio.
Going to the hard knockdown is going to be tough.
Ooh.
Oh, just out of range.
Yeah, not quite. And that is because now you can say you did it. Because now you can say you did it.
Yeah.
Because now it's happened.
Handy's out. It's all just downhill from here. All right, so I mean, SonicFox is pretty in control, but again, the fact of the matter is Sage had a critical drop.
And I think that match could have been much more even if not for some of the assist calls from Sage. Obviously, they're both playing very aggressively. If Sonic's able to pick up on even one moment, it can be the life-changing opportunity in the round.
All right, so SonicFox is going to walk Sage back with a reset into the corner. Not a good place for Sage to be in. Cashing out the damage. Man, oh man. And we get a conversion here because we're in the corner for no meter.
Cool. Very nice. Use of Beam there. Beam is doing so much work inside of this bracket. I will say it time and time again. Fantastic happy birthday situation again for Sonic.
I think we can probably call this around here. This one is totally in SonicFox's court. Snapping to get the kill.
Big Ben's over. Big Ben's done. Yep. Nice and clean there by Sonic. Back up. I wanted to say unfortunate drop, but it feels as though Sage wasn't expecting it and I wasn't either. So,
Yeah.
I mean, and aside from just a little bit of chip, did not even get a single clean hit on SonicFox there.
Not at all. SonicFox 2-0 inside of this winners finals.
Everybody mind your marks. Let's run.
Very good HB pressure there by Sonic, ultimately able to win it with an updo. Really, really good standing HK straight. And to neutral right now. Philly respecting the assist. Hasn't taken out.
Oh, come on.
Good on Nom. Great on Nom. Turning it back around. Another Om-Nom. Really well placed. Resets low. Not going to be enough to finish, but DHG's got you covered. One quick little twist. We'll go ahead and secure that dash. Okay. Off and up. Whew. Yeah.
Low altitude air reset.
Yeah. Got caught pressing the button.
Honestly, what this feels like is that SonicFox comes out into the advantage for having played so many matches against Dekillsage instead of the other way around.
A really good trade nonetheless. Ooh, this is huge for Sage.
That's pretty big. You've got to do something with it right here, though. Oh no.
Gets grabbed.
Not get grabbed though.
Has some time to think about it. Really good get in general. And now it's really the priority to get that Robo dead as soon as possible because H-Beam is going to be a real threat as you try to approach, as you see.
Built the meter here, so we're looking at one reset.
Unfortunately, great SSJ. Great SSJ. Doesn't have the meter followed up. Slow but steady runs Bayo. Big man.
Skullman.
Skullman. The man with the scans. Yes.
I mean, one combo can get the kill here.
Ooh. Let's see what we're on.
Oh, but Annie says no to that plan.
It's such a fantastic option for assists and very, 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 very well played
Sage is like,
by
damn,
SonicFox.
I really thought I could do more than that.
Wonderful play. Wonderful play. SonicFox moving forward inside of winners finals to grand finals where they will be playing the winner of Dekillsage versus possibly this very next match, which of course is going to be Penpen versus Cloud King. Before we talk about that though, let's talk about that match. There was some amazing, amazing play from both players, specifically though SonicFox's team.
I know, and the thing is, we saw expert meter management from SonicFox, and unfortunately, I think, like I was saying earlier, the only thing this comes down to is that Dekillsage and SonicFox have played each other more than probably any other top players have played each other, and SonicFox is the beneficiary of that, not Dekillsage.
In every way, shape, and form. You can kind of see it inside these happy birthday situations, being able to identify an opportunity to take just the win inside of a moment is such a superpower that SonicFox has, and they actively utilize in every single game. Even inside of situations like this, where the neutral could possibly have been won by Sage, Sonic still comes out on top. And I think that's what we saw as well inside the exhibition before the stream. SonicFox's mastery of neutral puts them at the top every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, you know, SonicFox is SonicFox. If you're not playing your absolute best, and I don't think Dekillsage was, they're just not going to beat him.
Well, Sage will still have his chance. Of course, inside of Losers Finals, the very next match we will be watching will join Sage there. The very next match, of course, is going to be Penpen versus Cloud King, two very talented players in their own right, both known internationally. Cloud King, of course, a Valentine Lord, king of the people, and Penpen, the international, undisputed Skullgirls god as of Combo Breaker 2022.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if Penpen takes it here, we're looking at a very similar situation where Sage will get one more chance to show that, yes, I can beat Penpen consistently. But if it doesn't, we're doing a Combo Breaker repeat where Penpen comes in the grand finals and losers. And what happens then with the team composition having changed?
Yes.
I mean, let's focus on this round because I'm so far in the future, I feel like I'm time traveling.
For sure. Now, one of the things that we have seen inside of the past is Cloud King obviously runs their Valentine Bella double team, but in the occasional stream, Cloud King has been known to actually trade out Valentine with Annie. This may be one of the very first matches where we see that happen. Of course, Annie allows a lot more opportunities to not only save DHC into the remainder of your team, but also control the general neutral much better than Valentine, ignoring obviously the Shoryukens, and it looks as though Cloud King is opting to go ahead with the Valentine. Penpen running the very, very normal cat girl meta here that's going to be Annie, Miss Fortune, and Robo Fortune with Miss Fortune on point. And it looks like we are going to see a heavy beam coming out from Robo Fortune, which will be a heavy threat against Valentine's team and kind of force approach situations.
Yeah, I think that Penpen's making an extremely good decision here in not utilizing Big Ben in this matchup.
Yes.
I think Big Ben suffers a little bit in every single matchup on Cloud's team. And so just, you know what, saying, you know what, I'm not going to chance it. I'm going to go so reliable.
Always happy when I don't see Big Ben. Starting in the side of this match, fantastic HP coming out as per always. That really is Penpen's ultimate defeat button here. If that Robo Fortune disappears, we're going to see a lot of passive damage disappearing as well from Penpen's team.
Man, everyone using Miss Fortune today has been getting so much mileage off of land and then low. Just crouch light kick to reset. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to jump out of stuff.
Ooh, and really good pressure coming out right now from Penpen. That Annie assist, DP is putting so much pressure on Cloud every single time, just have to block it. So ultimately getting hit by that Miss Fortune life and then sweeping in to possibly kill. Has the meter to do it, may opt to do it. Said, I don't need it, I got the assist.
Is more than enough.
Very, very good here by Miss Fortune.
Pretty brutal right now in the corner.
This is a classic mix we've seen from previous games. Smart burst, good burst.
Oh no, runs right into Nom.
Yeah. And from there, Penpen does have the meter to make this real. Back into meterless. Just go DP. Just choose DP. It's free.
Got to spend the meter, but man, what a deficit of effort here that Penpen just really going to close it out. Cloud's got to make it a crazy comeback.
Domination doesn't describe it, Kai. It's very intense right now, and Cloud is actively fighting every single second of it. You absolutely love to see this.
Oh man, okay, finished, no meter, it's all good stuff, put it back in the corner.
One character at a time, methodically, is the Cloud King way.
Gets the hit, nice!
Gets the hit specifically from those cat heads. Has to go ahead and reset yet again back into the corner. What is the mix? Blocking that
Very
DP.
nice, jumps out, but gets hit.
Drops the grab. Relatively unfortunate there. Good magnet. Go ahead and convert, just get him out and raise up that health. Annie's at full HP. This is not a fantastic situation for Cloud King. Despite the 3 meters, he needs to get a consistent 7 hits now on each player. Sorry, 3.
And unfortunately, this is going to be it with the meter.
Wonderful. Penpen cleaning up that very first round and losers 1-0 over Cloud.
Pretty dominant, and I hate to say it, but Cloud had some clutch moments that just did not execute it.
It's not necessarily a matter of happenstance or team ratio or anything in that regard. It feels as though it's just a matter of understanding as in general. And it looks like Cloud did go ahead and opt to go with his Miss Fortune team.
Okay, so we have dropped Val because this is not the time or place to be a loyalist.
Yep. And so instead of actually running along with that Valentine, actually put in Miss Fortune and Annie right there with the Bella anchor. Exabella is incredibly important to Cloud's fight style. So this is really, really nice to see. I expected the Annie.
Flying around right now.
Yeah, that assist is coming out like crazy. Cloud knows he can call it, it's reliable, and it's good. Doesn't prevent combos like this. Unfortunately, you just got to sit through it, and once you get reset, in which case, that's going to be it.
Good golly, that's crazy.
Whew. Very wondrous play there. Yeah, you got to watch your toes. Just was up back in there. See if Penpen's going to go ahead and cash this in for the kill. Through the DHE, why not? It is going to be enough, doesn't even need the DHE.
Man, Bionic Arm is like such a good super when you get him in the corner because it's tons of damage, free pickup afterwards. You couldn't ask for any more.
Of course, of course. Wonderful pressure here by, it's such a flashy string.
Yo!
Okay, Penpen. Okay, Penpen, I see you. I see you. I get it.
All right, one reset or just spend.
This is definitely going to be one more reset.
All right.
Yep. Right, there we go.
Instant overhead.
Clean, efficient, simple. Penpen moves up 2-0. One more win will secure Penpen a spot against Dekillsage, the same person who threw him into losers.
I just don't see this going any other way than where the momentum's carrying it.
Penpen ultimately showing that he is very, very comfortable playing at this level and very, very comfortable in different scramble situations against Cloud King.
So, I mean, Cloud goes in, and I think I like that a lot. Even though he's getting hit right now, I like that the aggression was there because he can't play soft shoot.
Very nice link, even with the assist, just so much damage. You can see that Cloud King's misfortune is, for all intents and purposes, a dead cat walking.
And again, we've seen Bionic Arm pretty much every round, twice a round.
Ooh, very nice and strong. Ooh, that H beam, just not enough credit in the entirety of this tournament, Kai. I'll say it each and every time.
Assist game's just not working for Cloud.
All right, straight over the crescent. Does come down pressing buttons. It wins against Annie, who challenged it. Ooh, wonderful crescent pressure. Yes.
Oh my God.
Very good way of challenging that button. And just respecting the IPS burst. Smart moves here by Cloud. Fantastic pickup into the string. This could be game-changing for Cloud. Cloud just needs to go ahead and close it out with the meter. Or meterless, says yet again, no meter needed, such as the Annie way.
So much red light right now.
I think Cloud is totally fine sacrificing Cerebell inside of some of these situations. PBGC Hart grab. It was definitely a decision. This does force Cloud to kind of back off in a few moments, regardless of
really good
status. Yeah. Just wait for the blow up. Immediate punish. Beautiful play there by Cloud.
And now Penpen's all out of assists.
Yes. Yet again, Cloud King finds himself in a very advantageous situation. Correct choice after correct choice unfortunately came down with the Helm Splitter, as you so aptly have said. Yeah.
That's enough.
Can go ahead and secure it here.
Out of meter, I thought he was going to spend at the end, to be honest.
Doesn't. Ooh. A few moments. To the very last. To the very last. To the very last. Fight, Cloud King.
Shoot him. No, that was nice, using the invincibility there in Bionic Arm.
Yes, fantastic play there by Penpen to secure him a place against Dekillsage inside of the losers finals. What a fantastic ending to that set there.
Nice big exhale from Penpen. That was not easy by any means.
At all. One of the things I really appreciated about that last match was Cloud King's dedication each and every time, even in the final moments of the match. If we take a look back at the years to pass, that grab really cemented it for Penpen. So much DHC opportunities, so much perfection, so much understanding of exactly how much damage you had. But it was one of those things where you saw Cloud King struggling, fighting till the very last breath each and every time.
Yeah, and Cloud in that last round especially did make it competitive. But man, Penpen is a champ for a reason. Penpen is a champ for a reason. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. How can you beat somebody who knows everything?
Well, it's really simple. All you have to do is just run through every single aspect of losers, as we can see right here inside of this bracket, which is exactly what Penpen did, only to meet their ultimate person who sent them to the losers bracket on the losers finale side. That's going to be Evil Genius's Dekillsage, and Penpen will be the very next match that we have an opportunity to see. Of course, I'm positive Sage won't make it easy, but guess what these ads are? Go ahead and check them out. Stay tuned. We have even more Top 8 coming up.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
We'll see what the round start is. Let's see how these players have adapted. Immediate aggressive DP. We see the exact same happy birthday situation come out as previously. Both Filia and Robo are now in a fight for their lives. Robo getting out with about 2/3 of their health. Filia leaving with about only 1/4 of damage. And DP does confirm yet again, just stop pressing buttons in the air there, Nominor. You see the burst coming out.
That's a dead turn.
As I live and breathe, that is a dead Filia.
From the jump
Pushed back, yeah. And immediately just gets back on like glue.
All right, here we go. Because you have to remember, is like, the Misfortune's got incredibly fast, like, overhead resets. So, like, sometimes you blink, you missed it, and you might lose your character. So, really got to keep an eye out for that. We get another DHC into BFFs. I'm loving these DHCs into actual conversions, right? This is a big part of Penpen's team composition here. Really integral part. Is that dead? Yeah, that's done.
Very nice. All right, it's a very interesting final round start we're looking at here. Much more defensive round start from Penpen immediately, both opting to go ahead and up back.
Oh, another overhead reset here, straight to the corner. He might go for a low this time. He did, and he's going to spend the bar again. As I said this before, those DHCs into the DHC that combos off of the blockbuster. These are big parts of Penpen's team, and you can see it time and time again. Hard tag back into Misfortune, and what is the opener going to be?
Really nice right there. Punish the button. God, Misfortune is just, that was a fuzzy. I really like that, though. That was a fuzzy.
He's not coming back from this.
Cheesy
Robo's not getting out of this. Yeah, you're done. Robo's not coming out of this. That's not the character. But
You have to be super careful when you push block those. You have to be very careful push blocking against Misfortune. Oh, gosh, that incoming is so beautiful. We saw it earlier in Skullgirls Brazil. Absolutely love to see that Annie incoming opener because it's just so nice. Yeah, not bursting because they know. They know. Yeah. Tommy knows that was a safe bait.
All right, here we go, backing off here, gonna block it out, but Annie does get hit here. And again, it's Pain Wheel 4 bars and a dream in a turn where you have to reset the bracket. You haven't won a game yet? I don't know, man. I couldn't think of a worse situation in the storyline here for Skullgirls.
Well, it's very possible, and Naminori is the person to try. Very nice reversal right there. Didn't opt to DHC for some reason. Oh, you know what? They weren't far enough aside with Super Flash to DHC.
Yeah,
probably.
Looked like that.
If I had to guess. If I had to guess to me.
This is the only character Penpen has lost in this grand final. It's only Annie, and he's been in this situation before numerous times. Let's see if he can do it once again with Misfortune and Fuku at the helm.
Okay. Let's see. One more touch will do it, and Penpen gets that touch, finishes it off with Drill immediately into level 1. Rekka, fantastic.
We are almost at the conclusion of our journey, but our gladiators still have a few more matches to get through before somebody is crowned EVO champion.
That's right, Kai, and what a match and what a series it's been. Not only have we come full circle from this tournament, going through the entirety of winners semis, which was SonicFox versus Cloud, Penpen versus Dekillsage, which is the match that we're now actually repeating inside of losers finals. Penpen has navigated a minefield to get to this point, defeating inside the very last round Cloud inside of losers semifinal to get back to this point. A win here will put them against SonicFox, who actually is currently inside of the grand finals.
Yeah, so the question is, does Penpen try to outplay with the same team as last time, or say I'm switching? I'm really interested to see what Penpen's going to pull here.
I almost expect for Penpen to keep the same team and for Sage to actually change a large aspect of his team inside of the situation. Very frequently, Sage has been running Filia on point and has been using a lot of Filia Cerebella tools as well as Annie to kind of secure a lot of his movement. I'm interested to see whether or not he will maintain that or put a double in there very possibly in order to get up a little bit more of the hits absorbed after Penpen comes in with Misfortune.
Yeah. So let's check out what we got.
And what is the round start here?
Yeah, Penpen's band is nowhere to be seen.
None whatsoever. Sage is running Filia, Annie, and Big Band. Of course, running Beat Synthesis.
I'm out of the corner. I'm out.
Very, very strong.
Nice. Ringlet almost does it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Almost got taken for a lot there. Has to be very, very cautious from here. You can even see Penpen starting to respect Sage a little bit more.
Wow, how across state lines you can't nail jumping light kicks like that?
After that last happy birthday, Penpen really took value of the neutral and immediately took reset internally, and you can tell just from the way that they were able to approach here.
Good throw reset.
Great play by Penpen and Annie. Ooh, didn't go for the burst. Staying there, respecting a little bit too much longer. Back for the grab.
Doesn't even go for the hit to burst. That was really tricky. I like that. We're on several layers of Yomi at this point.
Yeah, now good burst there ultimately does no longer have Undizzy. So the next hit will restart that combo in a very real way.
Sage is just chilling right there.
Yep, very comfortable right now. Understanding when they need to approach and understanding when he does not.
Needs a big hit. I mean, really needs a big hit.
Ooh. Fantastic punish there on that robo ball.
Oh, gets out. Man, the neutral here is so intense.
Yeah, it's a very tough game to get in against. Ooh, nice attempt there.
Can't block forever.
Yeah, you gotta go in. Maybe not like that though. Yeah, maybe not like that. Of course, that was going to happen the minute that Annie didn't get caught inside the SSJ.
Wow, no punish.
Yeah.
Thought that the super was coming for sure.
Very nice.
Get the kill!
Got the fortune. And Annie is still in there. Oh, this is huge for Sage. A great grab there.
Assist.
Fantastic backup.
Spin the meter? I spin the meter.
Ooh, really good beam. Dunzo right there.
No DSC needed.
Wonderful play. On incoming, got the incoming. Reversal level 3, safely punishes.
Wow.
Safely punishes.
I mean, Dekillsage's composure this round has been absolutely bonkers.
Absolutely wonderful to see. SSJ goes and secures that first win for Dekillsage over Penpen right now. Sage only needs 2 more wins here in order to move forward into Grand Finals, and it's very clear that he's willing to take it all against Penpen.
Man, it's so crazy. It seemed halfway through that Dekillsage didn't have any options, but then backed up, showed an extreme amount of patience, and really just brought it back. That was so good.
It's so incredibly good. It was really
punish.
I'm liking this more very focused aggression that Sage has in the neutral game that we weren't seeing previously. Very touch and go. I'm kind of watching. I'm kind of making sure, but a lot more aggressive now about going for the assist, getting that H beam out of there so he doesn't have to worry about that additional damage.
Yeah, Sage is playing defensively.
100%, because Sage has identified the threat, and that threat is Robo.
So not great for Sage to lose a character like this, but we're about a quarter through this match, so there's plenty of time to do it.
Off we are. Penpen going after that. All of that was blocked, unfortunately, by the point character, but Robo did take a little bit of damage, and I think that's exactly what Sage wanted. Yeah, rough one.
All right, I mean, a full health Annie. Let's see what we got.
Ooh, on incoming, continues it through. Annie has meter, but will it be enough to fight against an entire 3-stack team?
Gotta get a happy birthday here. It's really your starting point. If you can play patient enough to hit that assist.
You need to have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Great
double
one of the
P.
best anti-airs to do it.
Great double P. Great opportunity. Sage needed that. It's now looking a little bit feasible. A lot of Star Girls
Very
coming
fair
out.
neutral incoming.
Who does connect on the toes.
No! That's the kill. That's the kill.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Great counter hit there.
What?
Oh, no. That was not anybody's hope there for that type of interruption. Oh, and just as so quickly as it seemed so sure, it yet now seems so incredibly impossible as Penpen moves forward, tying it up 1-1 right now against Dekillsage inside the losers finals.
That's just not the kind of drop you ever expect to see from Sage. Sage is a seasoned world-class player, but I mean, come on. This is the first time any of them have been on this stage here at EVO.
We're talking about a very unique experience. Of course, immediately going to the next match, Sage wants to lose, no momentum whatsoever, and Penpen is inclined to give him what he wants in kind. Great!
Nice.
Great level 1 Fear Mirror Driver.
First time for a Skullgirls, EVO. Don't eat me up in the chat.
That's true. No. You were correct. Main stage, very first time we've ever been over here. It's fantastic to see. Who? Gotta come for that H beam, or in the minimum, punish Misfortune for it. And I really like that Sage is taking that so well. Yeah, immediately finishing him off.
Big lead here. Big
I'm
lead.
sure Sage is very happy with that trade.
Crowd reacting positively to that.
And then some.
Not to that though.
Ooh. Every single time Penpen finishes the altimeter on Annie, I'm just like, Annie's so wonderful. Off we are. No burst there. Says, yeah, you don't got anything for that,
nice.
does he? Beautiful turnaround there.
Put it
Back
in
into the corner. Ooh. Yeah, and you have to respect Robo now. You have to respect Robo now.
Honestly.
Yeah. Install straight into Stargirl power here. Fighting against the glowing cat comes the sparkling woman.
Sparkling woman. Oh no!
Wow. 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 Oh no.
All that red drain, and all that red light draining like a sieve. It's just gone. It's gone.
Literally gone forever. Smack dab into it. Tried to drop kick on incoming. Unfortunately got eaten by that beam.
Yeah.
And that's going to put Penpen up 2-1 over Dekillsage.
I feel like Sage came apart a little bit in that round.
I do as well.
Seemed to be in control, and then all of a sudden, nothing was working.
It's a really difficult game when you're going up against a Misfortune like this. I respect Sage's ability to go back into the game immediately at that level.
Again, just a standing light. I mean, it's a crouching light kick. You're just resetting them by not hitting a button for 6 milliseconds. It's crazy how simple and effective it is.
Ooh. Off we are. Pillar of Creation. Securing.
Running out of daylight right now.
Yep.
Running out of daylight.
So is Gonzo.